It is 5:50 a.m. right now on Friday morning, and I gotta tell you, folks, I'm sick and tired of the disrespect I've been getting in the booktube community, all because I haven't finished The Wheel of Time yet. It's become a real problem. Like, a lot of the booktubers aren't really talking to me. They're like, "Oh, that Joel's Library guy. I don't know about him. He hasn't read Crossroads of Twilight yet. I don't know what we could even talk about. I'm just gonna block him." It seconds me, okay, man. I don't know what to do other than actually sit down and finish The Wheel of Time. I have 9 books left, and I figured, let's just do it, okay? Screw all the haters. We'll just finish the thing now, okay? I have the full weekend off. I am going to be reading all of these books. We have A Crown of Swords, Path of Daggers, Winter's Heart, Crossroads of Twilight, New Spring, The Knife of Dreams, and the 3 books that fraud Brandon Sanderson wrote. What, like you really couldn't just make it one book like Robert Jordan intended? You had to make like 3 like 800 plus page one. Like, what the hell is this? And I'm giving myself to the end of the day on Sunday at 11:59 to have all of them finished. Now you're probably wondering if this is even physically possible. Good question. Not really sure, but I'm going to do it, even if it kills me, because I will be respected, god damn it. So this is going to be a normal reading vlog type thing. I'm going to go chug a Red Bull, get started on Crown of Swords, and I'll be updating you on my thoughts as we go. Probably should have got more than 2 hours of sleep before we started this, but eh. So this book starts on page 13. I'm currently on page 14, and I gotta say, off to a pretty strong start. This has the potential to be probably the best book I've ever read in my life. Though these books usually have really good prologues, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm very, very impressed so far after reading a single full page. So here we are on page 17. Now, I know a lot of people say that Crown of Swords is where this supposed slog starts. And unfortunately, about 4 chapters into the book, I'm starting to realize that they may be right. Because here's the thing, all the information we've been given in the first 4 pages, I kind of feel like Robert Jordan could have gotten all of those points across in just 3 pages. This is very concerning stuff, and I really hope it doesn't carry throughout the whole book. Because here's the thing, I'm only a few minutes into this challenge, and I don't want to get bored, okay? Like, the whole point is that I'm sort of, excited to keep reading. And if I get bored, I may decide to stop reading and just play 6 hours of Terraria instead. So I gave up. Yeah, I got bored. I read 2 chapters. I don't know, man. What can you do? I decided I would rather be playing Terraria. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Actually, let me see here. I'm looking for some funk. I'm looking for some funky characters. Now this looks like a funky character. Oh, look at this guy, man. Love this. And I know a lot of you probably clicked on this video for Wheel of Time. Oh, Wheel of Time. Yeah, we love Wheel of Time. I'm gonna name my character after the goat in honor of what this was supposed to be about. Gonna go ahead and make a new world here too. The Deceased Bowel, I like it. We're gonna go small, which is kind of a no-brainer when you're just playing by yourself. Gonna go classic. Last year I played Minecraft on hardcore mode, and I greatly overestimated my skills. Bad idea, and the video did not end up being as long as I wanted to, so we're just going to go on classic so I can actually complete my goal this time, which is to defeat the Wall of Flesh, but we'll get more into that. Corruption, I'm an old school Terraria game player, so we're going to be going Corruption here. It's definitely the superior biome. All right, yeah, so we're going to be doing the Wall of Flesh, which is maybe like the first quarter of the game at this point. It used to be the full game, but Terraria, it's a game I've been playing for a very long time, and it is a very different game from when I first started. Yeah, but we're doing Wall of Flesh. Also, I think I'll go for the Night's Edge. Just because, I want to experience the full game here. I don't really, realistically, I could probably take out the Wall of Flesh earlier than intended, but I don't really wanna. I kind of want to do all the classic Terraria stuff. First up, of course, being getting some wood. Now, like I said, this game I've been playing forever. I think I first played it in 2012, where I would have been 13, and 1.1 was 1.1 came out late to 2011, so 1.1 was fairly new. And the game was so different back then, man. Like, it's kind of insane how much it has been overhauled. But, you know, the basics are still the same and still fantastic. I mean, this is easily one of my favorite games of all time. Probably one of, if not my most played game of all time across all platforms. What do we got in here? Kinda nervous. I don't really know what's going on. I should get some light. Are there any slimes around? Hello? Hello? I wanna just poke around a bit. Well, for one, actually. Let me, okay. Make some torches. But before I go explore that little area, I want to make myself a workbench here. Get me... Alright, what do we want? What do we want? We want a better sword. Much better than that garbage copper. Wood helmet. Wood breastplate. And wood greaves. Yep, there we go. Give me those. Alright, we are all dripped out. All ready to go. In fact, I can't turn this off anyway. I kind of like wanted my luscious locks to flow, but I don't think I can deactivate that. Maybe we'll get some cool vanity gear as it goes. I want to poke this way real quick. We will go back to that area. I just want to see. Looks like we got some iron, maybe? Oh, tin. Okay, whatever. Tin is the first tier of ore. There's a bit more in here. The ores you get are random, like, oh, there's actually a lot. Let's go. I don't know if tin armor is worth making, actually. But, nice to have some at least. Yeah, the ores you get are random. They don't really matter. Like, you can get tin, you can get copper. It's all the same thing. It's just, like, aesthetically different. It's actually kind of a crazy vein of it we found to right at the start. I'm not really complaining, though. This is pretty sick. So, yeah, first day I usually just like to poke around a bit. And then get a house on the go. I'm not much of a big, like, creative Terraria player. Like, I'm very practical when it comes to my builds. I like, you know, the bare minimum to be functional and efficient. Oh my god, this is kind of crazy. It keeps going! What the hell is going on? This must be like just like a huge naturally occurring vein. But you know what? I don't actually want to spend all my day doing this because we have stuff to do before the sun sets. I'm just gonna go ahead and... That one was useless. Give this back. Alright. Yeah, interesting stuff. Gonna go do that. Alright, perfect. Yeah, I just want to poke around. Maybe see if we get a desert, if we find our corruption. We got a big drop here, which kind of sucks. Did I? Yeah, I did pick up some ropes. We're gonna go ahead and use those. And it looks like we do have a desert. That's really good, actually, because I often like to make glass houses to protect me from all of the stones or something. I don't know. Okay, we got slimes here. Okay, this is good. This is good. I enjoy this very much. I'm gonna just pop up here. Okay. Cactus. Now, we definitely don't want to go explore the underground desert. Is that also tin? I don't know. I can't tell the new ores apart super well. It is. I'm just gonna... I say new ores. They've been in the game for over 10 years. Listen, because I started playing this game when I was so young, I still have so many, like, reflexes from the old versions. This is a nightmare. Okay, hold on. There we go. And so, like, like, there's so many things, so many, like, players that have never dealt with, but, like, I remember very well, and I'm just, like, I'm still using a hammer, trying to use a hammer to get a heart crystal, right? Like, I'm cooked, man. There's even stuff like recent about the game that I still don't know, despite all like I only recently found out about Torch Luck. Torch Luck is psychotic. What the hell, man? And I had no idea it was a thing. Oh, anyway, can collect some sand here. I don't want it to get too dark, because then we'll head back. I don't know how much sand I need. I feel like it's 2 blocks give you 1 glass. And then 1 glass gives you 4 walls. I probably only need a little bit. I'll go until I reach that cactus. Because we don't need many houses. And this will be a lot easier once we find some bombs. I only really... Like, right at the beginning, you only really need 2 houses. The guide and the merchant may move in. We have, like, no money, so maybe not. But, always nice to have vacant houses anyway. Because, you know, we will get a lot of NPCs spawning in. By the way, I'm sort of treating this like y'all know what Terraria is. You might not. What the hell's going on? I kind of want to let that guy out. Yeah, because I want his slime. But it's completely possible you're new to the game and you just came for Wheel of Time and you're like, hey, what's this cool little thing he's playing? But yeah, it's an extremely famous game. I mean, like, it's sold something like 50 million copies at this point. Like, even if you haven't played it, you probably own it, because it's, like, always $2 on Steam. But, yeah, I mean, it's kind of, yeah, it's a 2D sandbox. There's so much content in this game. There's so much stuff to do. We can take a look at the map. Even though we picked the small map, as you can see, it's still very large. And we're only going to be scratching the surface in this playthrough, because we're only going to be fighting the Wall of Flesh. Which... yeah, it was like back when the game first came out in early 2011, it was very unfinished. And I think it was kind of rushed because the game leaked, or like the beta leaked or something. And so they just sort of got it into a playable state and pumped it out. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Nice little chest. It looks like this leads down and we can go explore it. But yeah, what do we got here? Wand of Sparking? Hold up. The hell is this? Is this a very large game? I still don't know every item. It's like very difficult to learn every single item because there's so much here. Bunny? Sorry. Okay, so it's just like a little... and it barely uses any magic. I think I might actually use that to replace my sword. We are going to be going for a melee build, but just for the early game, I think this is fine. Gonna go ahead and chop a bit more here. Seems like a nice flat place to build the houses for now. I'll wait for that slime to get here. Yeah, we'll do a melee build. Like, your build doesn't really matter in the early game because there's just not, like, a ton of... there's a lot of options for sure, but nothing really matters that much in the early game, right? Like you could wear melee armor and use, like, ranged weapons and magic weapons. It really doesn't matter that much. Now, once you get to the later stuff, like hard mode and post-golem and all that nonsense, it's very important. But so are, like, buffs and potions, which we also won't really be worrying about. But yeah. Alright, so we got a nice flat area here for our home. Gonna go ahead and there we go. Okay. Do not worry, Maxwell. We will soon have a... Jeez, I hope Bozo doesn't kill me with his silver hammer. Sorry. Alright, so we can make an anvil right away. That's good. What I want to make also is... not something I can make right now. I need stone. Shoot. I need to make a furnace, like, ASAP. ASAP. Can I... Thinking... I'm wasting time. I think the best thing to do is just pop on down here a little bit. Grab some stone and make me furnace, and then we should be good. And then I'll hopefully be able to build some shelter before the monsters come out. I'm out of torches. Thank you. Crafting, like, so much about this game is so much better than it used to be. Like, honestly, as much as I played original Terraria, like, I feel like it would be unplayable by today's standards. Like, what I'm doing right now, this auto-digging, did not exist in the game. It originated, actually, in the first console edition, which I did play. I played a lot of, an absurd amount of. For a while, the console edition was actually... It had more content than the base game on PC. Obviously, it didn't have access to, like, mods and stuff. God, what's a guy gotta do to get some stone around here? Jeez, thank you. But yeah, the console version had a ton of exclusive content. What's up, Maxwell? He'll find his way back up. It's fine. Actually... Really great that you're here, because I would like to see how much stone I need to make a furnace. Okay, that is a lot of stuff you can make. 20 stone, alright. I hear the nighttime music, so I may be screwed. We'll see. Your first night in Terraria can be very treacherous if you don't know what's up. And I know what's up, but... Well, I think it would have been better if I died there, honestly. That was awful. Let me eat the mushroom. I don't even know if I can... Zombies are annoying because they will... You're a rabbit, you're fine. They will go through your platforms. Are we good? Are we good? Light this up a little bit. I got a recall potion somehow. I didn't know enemies could drop those. Oh well. Probably worth making a campfire just to have at the spawn here. Okay. First, furnace. Yes. Thank you. Next, campfire. Yes. Thank you. The campfire not only provides you light, but it increases your life generation, which would be useful right about now because of these guys. All right. Okay. Ooh, do not mind if I do. We get 5 of those. We can get a new mana crystal, which might actually be helpful in the early game since we're using magic. Also, okay, no, this can't pass through stuff. I was curious. Okay, furnace down here. Let me get some glass on the go. Hell yeah! All right. Please get out of my home. Okay. Glass. Now, I'm not really picky about what the house looks like. We'll start here, I guess, and just keep at it. That's probably enough for 2 at least. See, again, I don't go crazy. I'm fine with just the bare minimum. Shut up, shut up. Yeah, there we go. And I think... Yeah, we can just box ourselves in here, nice and cozy. All right. So how do we want to separate this? Honestly, these houses are kind of big for my liking. I'll have to rearrange them. Hold on. All right, you guys are. Oh, there's a lot of you showing up. Okay, let me see here. I think this is a good size for the house. And then we will make the second house here? Here. I like them to be the same size. And I think... Oh, you know what? Hold on. 1 second. Can I... Not block swap. Ruler. Yeah. Okay, here we go. This is also... was not in the game when I was younger. Okay, 6, 7. I don't know what the minimum is. I think we'll keep it to 7, just to be nice and symmetrical. You know? Okay. These guys are gonna... Oh, when I break down the door, this isn't good. We got a shackle here, though. That's pretty good. Can I... Oh, I can hit them. Oh, this is a very great weapon to find in the early game. Alright. Go ahead and do this, and... Alright, I'm gonna... just clear you out. Come on. You can put auto pause on, which is useful. It's definitely useful on the console version when you can't, like, interact with the menu the way you do here. But what I want right now is... Oh, my workbench is over there. Crap. Okay. Alright, I want you, and I want you to go here. And then I want to make... I think 3 doors. I want 2 chairs and 2 tables. Okay. Okay. Going to put a torch. Light this place up. Very nice. Very nice. Well, that almost hit the zombie. That would have been cool to see. It would have exploded quite spectacularly. Right. Can you guys knock down doors? I think they used to be able to knock down doors. I don't know if they still do. They probably still do. We're just gonna turn around and... Hello. It's actually some pretty good farming we got going on here. Getting lots of moolah. I'll equip this shackle. Movement speed, defense. Good to see. Oh, and I can sort of tell we're moving a bit faster. Come here, bud. Alright, give me a table. There's a bunch of different requirements you need to make a house for an NPC to move in with. A place to sit and a place to, like, I guess, sit at is a requirement. Light source. I don't know if you need... You probably need doors. Anyway. The other important thing, though, is... these here. Walls. We need lots of walls. I'll definitely have to get more glass when I need to make more, but yeah, okay. Just gonna... placing walls is so much better with the auto thing. I know I'm like I'm gushing about things that have been in the game for 10 years, but like, it used to be a struggle, man, back in the day. Some of the things we didn't have. I'm very jealous of people who are just getting into Terraria for the first time now, because the game is so incredible compared to what it used to be. And it was really good back then. It was just, God, the quality of life stuff is amazing. Alright, cool. Now I want to make a few glass platforms, because we do like to... can I not? Do I have to be outside to... Oh, did I turn the... Oh, I put block swap off. No, block swap, another incredible feature that has not been in the game for... I don't know when they added that. You see, there's been essentially 3 major updates. 4 major updates. Because there was 1.1 in 2011, like a few months after the game had been out. One which basically added the Wall of Flesh and like the early hard mode stuff. 1.2 took you up to Golem in terms of the content. 1.3 finished the game, essentially, giving you Moonlord. And 1.4 was just another gigantic thing. And I can't remember when everything got added, because, you know, I played a mix of the PC and console, and the updates were different across them, so I'm all a little bit confused when it comes to the history of when things were added. But, okay. I'm just going to go ahead and build a platform here. I'm thinking... Again, I'm very practical. I'm thinking we just have all our houses here and just all of our stuff on top. Nothing fancy, but that's kind of how I like to play Terraria. Also, sometimes I build my house like off the ground, which is useful. But again, we're not going to be going further than like the early game, so I don't really care about like hard mode proofing stuff. I go crazy with it when I play on my own. Like, you'll catch me digging like 10 elevators to map out the corruption in Hollow, like, instantly. Okay. My mana does run out, so I'm gonna go... Oh! Well, that was annoying. It instantly turned day the second I, Okay, I do have enough to make a mana crystal, though. Boom! Nice, thank you. It's gonna be useful. Alright, it's gonna go ahead and... What's the... Yeah, okay, shift. Shine potion, okay. I'll want to keep the recall potions on me until we get a magic mirror, because those are very useful. Go ahead and put the glass away for now. We'll cook up all this tin ore, see if we can... Okay, I don't know if we'll be doing much with tin. The armor is probably slightly better, but not by... Not by much. Tin broadsword, still not better than what we got. I guess I should make a hammer, just to have a hammer. Keep it away from Maxwell over there. And let me just double check my housing here. Room is too small? There is no... Are you kidding me? What the hell, man? There's no way. There is at... Well, that sucks. Jeez. Alright, give me my damn glass back. Okay. So I guess... Surely 8 is enough. 8 must be enough. Just do that. And then... Okay, yeah. I swear to God, I've made bigger houses than that, or smaller houses. Weird. Okay, well, I guess you're also too small. So let me just. The hell, man? What the hell? Okay, you go there, and you go there, and give me my walls back. Shut up! Oh my God! All right. Fix here. I don't think our merchant will move in yet, but I do like to just have space. Give me some torches, please. Okay. Once we now, I only just found out about torch lock, like I was saying, but I wonder if we can pull off Torch God. Probably not. That probably does a lot of damage. I never did Torch God until like the late game when I found out about it. But it's also... That bunny is still down there. Guys, I think we should go put it out of its misery. That's... Sorry, bud. That's just brutal. Oh, and let me put the door back here. Okay. Okay. And over here. Alright, this is good for now. For whenever we meet criteria for more NPCs, I'll just add on to what we have, and then we should be good. Okay. I think this was a very it was a bit messy, but I think we pulled it off well. I just made a bunch of torches for no reason. I'll put my glass back away, put the tin away, keep the gel. I'll save that apple for later. Alright. I don't know if we'll need to plant any trees. We'll see if we start running low. I want the platforms there. The ropes. And the recall potion. Okay. I think we are ready to venture out again. Take a look at our map. We have desert over here. We haven't been this way yet. I think we'll just go ahead and peek around, because you never know what you can find in the overworld. We did find this fantastic little magic weapon right next to our spawn, so that's always nice. Might as well take out these giant trees along the way, because they are massive. We get more apples, look at that. I should probably, like, just dig a hole, like, dig a path straight through here, though, because this seems like it'll be annoying in the early game, having to cross this every time we want to go to the west. Ooh, getting more fruit. Very fun, very fun. Alright, this is also a very high elevation. Probably not high enough for harpies to spawn, but kinda yikes. Um, there's a lot of... This is just a very interesting world with all the weird ways it generated. Nice little squirrel there. Looks like we found our corruption. So, yeah. We don't think we'll be messing with it right yet. I'd probably like to get, I don't know, at least silver armor. Yeah. Not gonna, yeah, like you got, what, 40? Well, I can probably take you. Get over here. Ah! 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 Alright, yeah, okay. They do a lot of damage, like it's really easy to die in the corruption, like at the start of the game. I'm just not gonna mess with it. I do want to now, actually, this is my only recall potion. I'll save it, actually. Recall potions are pretty common, but I don't want to use it right away if it's the only one we have. It basically just teleports you back to your spawn. Nice little cloud art there. You can get some ominous clouds that show like future bosses in them, which is pretty cool. Come here. Ooh. Okay. I think the merchant moves in when you get 1 gold, so we're not really close to that yet. All right. Also, our guide is... I assume our guide will, like, find the way back to the house. That's a thing that happens. I still don't really care about all that tin. If it were any other ore, I'd be all over it, but, like, eh. There's other things to use the ore for that, like, not involving, like, armor and weapons, but whatever, man. It's tin. We'll find lots of it. Gonna platform up here just a little. Thank you. Probably make more. Looks like we got a pyramid. Does it sound crazy when I say I don't know a thing about pyramids? Like, I remember I really never mess with the desert, honestly. I think the desert is just an awful place, and so I usually avoid it if I can. I usually like to bridge across these, but not right now. I should make some more platforms, though. Okay. So maybe, yeah, that's enough. Alright, so just a small little desert, nothing too crazy. This is an annoying little... Okay, I can get up here. We're good. One of the things they added in 1.2, so you know, over 10 years ago, why am I talking about it, is like you used to not be able to like walk up slopes. Like slopes didn't exist. You had to jump every single time the elevation changed. Like, and it was such a game changer when they changed it to like, I think 1.2, while like 1.3 like and 1.4 greatly expanded the game and the ways you play, I think 1.2 was probably the most significant, just in terms of like how big an overhaul it was. Like that really felt like when Terraria became the game it was meant to be. All right, lots of good loot here, and we got a nice little chest. Blowpipe, not very good, but a lot of this stuff pretty good. We got some iron there, more recall potions, so that's good. Some bottles. I don't know if we'll be making many potions, like I was saying, but... Well, I mean, we'll want to make obsidian skin at some point when we're in hell. And maybe a gravitational potion if we don't find one. So yeah, definitely uses for magic. Is this iron? It is. That's nice. Definitely interested in upgrading at some point. You don't really need to, like... Realistically, I could probably take on the first boss with iron armor. Because it's not difficult. Like, if you know the first boss, I mean, it's kind of a joke. But only if you, like, know what's up. Like, your first time playing Terraria, you might not know what's up, and thus find it a bit difficult. Now, that's kind of the thing with most sandbox games. Like, Terraria, I think, is very accessible in that, like, it gives you the guide, so you can, like, learn pretty much anything. Are we in the jungle now? We are in the jungle. Alright. Jungle, kind of like the corruption, is a bit tough. Is that sapphire? Oh, hold up. Can I? this is a nightmare. What the hell am I doing? There we go. There we go. I'm interested in that. The jungle is also dangerous, so I just kind of want to poke around, see if there's a chest, maybe? Hello? Yes, look at that. We are getting... That's not a very good item. We do have a iron skin potion, though. That's good. Jungle bats are not good. Do lots of damage to me right now. Look at this, man. We are cleaning up. We got the aglet there. Hell yeah. Phineas and Ferb Nation. Am I right? And look, do we have another? Is that another chest over there? Hold on. It is. Man. We got really lucky with this seed. It is quite good. Quite good. Can of worms. Oh, and a wand of sparking. Not quite as good as what I have, but we'll take it, because usually if you have duplicates of good items, you will be able to sell them. Oh, once we get the merchant, which, yeah, looks like it'll be soon, because we got quite a bit of stuff here. You know, maybe this was a mistake. It would be kind of cool to if we could find the dungeon, though. Let me, yeah. It's fine. We can get those sapphires another day. I'm only really concerned, like, I want to get the gemstones so we can make a grappling hook, but, I'm kind of interested in this, for real. I should be using the platforms. What am I doing? And then, just... Alright, alright. You know, it's about efficiency, not aesthetics. That's how my Terraria philosophy. I'm also kind of low on health. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a potion. That popped, actually. I want... Yeah, your auto heal will heal the closest thing in your inventory. I want my actual potions because the mushrooms are kind of ass. This is scary. Oh, looks like our merchant is here. Look at that. He moved in very quickly. That's why it's important to have a lot of houses, just so like as soon as you meet the requirements, they will show up. You know, it feels very counterintuitive to be like exploring the jungle before I've actually entered any caves. I feel like I'm sort of breaking the game here, but yeah, we got a nice little flower biome, and we made it to the ocean. So the good thing about this is now we know that our dungeon has to be past the corruption, and we won't really be messing with the... I don't have any glow sticks. Here's... Okay. I have no way to see. Oh, jeez. Alright, well, we're going to do a fun little suicide mission here. We're basically just going to see if I can detect any... any ocean... Shit. Where'd it go? Oh my god. Oh, this is a nightmare. Hold on. Hold the phone. Okay. 1 second. Oh, this is awful. I need to just recalibrate here, because we actually found something. And, okay. My cursor is next to the guy. Next to my guy. Okay. I'm just gonna... This is so stupid. Where the hell was it? Oh, I found it. Oh, let's go. A trident. Okay. Hold on. Let me go back here. We don't want to drown, especially when we actually have some money on us. Merchant's over there. Okay. Hold on. Cooldown. We got ourselves a trident, and it is better than our... Yeah, a little bit better. Probably not... Nah, yeah, this is pretty good. Tridents are a good early game item. Okay, sand castle. We don't need this. We don't need you. Can of worms, fine. I guess worm. Yeah, I doubt we'll be doing any fishing. Grenades, shurikens. Shurikens will probably be our main weapon for the boss. I'm gonna go ahead. I don't know if I'll have much time to sort these, like with what I'm like. I don't know if I'll be sorting much. I also don't know if we'll be farming much. So much of this game isn't really relevant until later. But it's fine. Tungsten bars. Okay, let's actually see what we can craft here. I shouldn't have got rid of that copper sword if I want to make the Zenith. Okay, so our trident is still better than this. Now, obviously, when we craft it, it could come with a modifier, but that's random, so better to not risk it. Okay, well, hold on. Let me cook up you, and I could probably make some armor. Make a helmet. I mean, it is better than what we have, and I mean, I don't know what else we'll be using iron for. Oh, actually, you know what? Give me a better pickaxe than what I have. Yeah. How about that? Okay, barely any different. 30, 40, yeah, but whatever, man. Yeah, oh, this is a sick weapon. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, so I'm thinking... What else? Okay, I don't need you. Put you away. Put all you guys away. Yep. Actually, this wand here. Let me... I should store my money too. Hold on. Let me talk to the merchant. What do we want here? We can... Okay, so we can get the forest pylon once we have the money for it. That's good. Piggy bank. I usually like to put my money in here, but we really don't have any reason to get a piggy bank. It sort of works like an ender chest in Minecraft. You can like carry it between worlds. Because of course in Terraria you can take your character to any of the worlds you create, which is a very good feature. So I'll just store my money in the second chest, I guess. Why not? In fact, we'll put our valuables in the second chest, like our ores and stuff. Crafting material. Yeah, okay. Okay, there you go. Fun. And I believe we can still purchase stuff from you because it's in our... Oh, you know what? The piggy bank grants you access to the savings. So, never mind, actually. I thought the piggy bank only carried it between worlds, but no, never mind. We definitely want the piggy bank here. And put me money in. And so now when we talk to him, yes, we have our savings here. I'm just going to go ahead and do this. And you're like, hey, that's kind of crazy. Well, we're going to need a lot of those. And we don't really need anything else right now when it comes to money. I say we go on an adventure, folks. Let's get the hell down into the mines. Because outside right now is scary and it's dark. I'm going to actually turn the brightness up on my laptop a bit. Maybe that'll help me. So fall damage is awful. It really only affects you in the early game. But I don't want to mess with it. Thankfully, ropes are a very useful item at the start. We got a nice little torch zombie here. Come here, bud. Thank you for lighting the path. Ooh! This is, that was incredible. That was random, and that was, like, amazing. 15 gold right at the start of the game is so good. What the hell? Bro. I'm going to go ahead and store that right away. You know what? I'm super lazy. We have a lot of these. Because, wow. Wow. I'm just like... Oh, no, we're putting in the piggy bank. I can't believe this. Okay, so we don't have any reason to buy the pylon right now, but we will be able to buy the pylon, which is great. I doubt we'll be setting up many... For those who don't know, the pylons are basically teleporters that, like, you can set up at different villages you build. I don't think we'll be using many of them, but it would be nice to have one near our dungeon for later. What's with all these Wands of Sparkings? I'm pretty sure that's, like, the third one we've seen. Demon Altar down there. That's actually great. Oh, hold up. Man, this seed is insane. This is so... I love this. The Demon Altars, you can craft boss spawning items, basically. And most of them are in the Corruption, but you can find them elsewhere. And finding one right next to our house is so awesome. I never checked to see how many... We probably don't have enough lenses yet to spawn the eye. But... Very good find. Very good find. It means we can actually spawn the eye on our own terms. And not just wait for him to come and murk us while we sleep. Alright, alright. Man, you used to have to manually point to every single block you mined. How did we do it, man? Us veteran Terrarians were troopers. Get out of here, folks. Get out of here. Alright. Alright. Spiders. Alright. The trident's great because you can, like, point the directions and stuff. Oh, that's another demon altar. What the hell? We're not, like, close to the corruption, are we? No. Huh. Okay. Well, cool. Whatever. Break this pot. Ropes. I don't care. You get so many ropes that, like, It's about efficiency, and sometimes, you know, it's not worth it. That's more up. So, what just happened was kind of insane. I think I was hit by the enemy, and in the brief invincibility frames I had, it protected me from the explosion. That was a common trap there that lots of noobs fall for, and me apparently. Come on. I say, just go for it. I don't care, man. So anyway, I'm grateful for that. Wouldn't have been a huge deal, but that was just kind of an insane turn of events right there. Come here, bud. Come here. We're ending this. All right, thank you. Okay. So great having recall potions. That was also something that never used to be in the game. Ah, the game is so good now. Okay. Goldfish. Looks like some tungsten down here. Or just iron. I'm so bad at telling the ores apart. Back when it was just like the main four, it was easier. But now with all these others, that again they added 12 years ago, I can't tell them apart very well. All right. Okay. Hello. Looking for my torch. There we go. Is this? Oh, the trident lights up too. That's very useful. Alright. So we miraculously avoided the first trap. We were not so lucky with the second one. And, you know, to be fair, they are very hard to see. Quick stack to chests, another feature they added, I think in 1.4, and it's probably the best feature in the entire game. Amazing. Because inventory management in Terraria could get pretty tedious, and they've done so much to improve it. Like, everything stacks to 10,000 now, when it used to stack to 100, right? Like, they realized, you know, and, you know, chests used to be twice as small. There's just so much about the game that's better now, and I love it. And I like how they have continued to improve it over the years. Like, they could have stopped at 1.2, they could have stopped at 1.3, but they just kept going. And, you know, they had other plans. They were going to make there was a spin-off game called Terraria Otherworlds they were making at one point. You can actually go watch the trailer for it. It exists. Yeah, this was, like, super hard to see. What the hell, man? And it like had a lot of elements of normal Terraria, but it was also like more focused on tower defense type stuff. And what they ended up doing was they actually they canceled it, right? But they folded a lot of the elements they were going to add into the base game. Like, I believe pylons were originated there. This looks like prime trap area, but I don't see anything, so I think we're good. Here's some water over there. Alright, we'll take the statue, sure. Most of the statues are just for decoration. Some of them are like mechanisms, though. Oh man, jeez. Yeah, Terraria also, like, Terraria lets you build machines with like wires and stuff, and the stuff people come up with is insane. It's like, it's so simple, but like the tools the game gives you are really crazy. I saw a video recently, it's maybe a year old or something, but it was this guy who made like a working computer in Terraria using only the only the like in engine wiring. Like I don't know, man. Just insane stuff. All right. So not much going on over. I mean, we could have kept digging to find some more stuff. I do hear the daytime music, so we could probably go back up in a bit. But I kind of want to. Actually, do we really need to go up? Just thinking. Like, we haven't really found much yet. Maybe we'll see if we can find a heart crystal, mayhap. Get the nurse to move in with us. That is a trap. I'm gonna go ahead and destroy that. Okay, yeah, it seems like we're opening up a bit here. Get over here. Get over here. I want to check over here first. Sorry, bud. This gonna rope here. Yeah, you know, when in doubt, just rope. See how? Oh, this is deep. All right. Oh shit! What the hell is happening? What the hell is happening? I don't know where I am. This is terrifying. Hold on. Wait. Oh, I'm on the I'm on the rope. I was like, why isn't this working? I thought I had fallen off. Okay. Leap of faith. Leap of faith. Ah! Oh, speak of the devil. Hell yeah, man. Awesome, our first heart crystal. One of hopefully many. Obviously, gives you a heart. Thank you. Not only did you only need a hammer to get those originally, but like back in the day, like I think in the original release of the game, which was even older than when I was playing it, you needed the silver hammer. So, yeah. Shut up. Shut up, Piranha. He took a big chunk out of me, but we're fine. Okay, I'm actually not fine. There we go. Use up that potion. Ooh, a fairy. These guys are fun. They will point us towards treasure. Down this way, bud? Is this where you're going? What do you got for me? What do you got for me? Okay, you don't want to. Oh. I cannot actually tell what you're pointing me towards. But let's go. Can I get a... Thank you. Little trick? Get your health back? Just do that. Yeah. Physics don't really work the same way as they do in our world, obviously. Although I do like how Terraria's water physics are actually, like, semi-realistic. It makes for some very fun water shenanigans. And it's also very fun when we'll be, like, farming obsidian and stuff. I'm coming, bud. It looks like... I might be wrong. That looks like some tungsten to me, bud. That would be nice to have. Would be nice. I think, like if we could get some tungsten gear, I'd be, like, absolutely set for the first boss. Shut up. Shut up. Okay, I don't know what just happened. Some more emeralds. Good. How many... Oh, you know what? We should actually be able to craft a grappling hook now, which is huge. Very, very big for early game mobility. And before 1.2, it was much harder to find. Ooh, platinum. Hell yeah. This is the, I think the best ore we can mine right now. So, very good stuff. It would be nice if I could at least... Oh, if I could make a gold. Probably not enough here, but... once we defeat the first boss, we'll have access to another tier of ore. But, yeah. What the hell is that fairy pointing me towards? If it's not the platinum. Alright. But yeah, actually, I'm gonna go ahead right now and just plop this down. And get me... I got Minecraft on the brain. That you need an anvil to make to make your grappling hook. Oh my god! All right. Ooh. I mean, do I care about amethyst? Not really. Not really. we got like all like we're only going to be using the gems for the grappling hook. All right. Oh. Okay, Fairy, I am sorry for doubting you. What the hell, man? 2 life crystals right next to each other? This is one heck of a seed, let me tell you. Wow. Which is good. Because you can get very unlucky with your spawning. Okay, hold on. I'm out of glow sticks. Shoot, shoot, shoot! Okay. Tungsten. Good stuff. I will come back for that. I'm more interested in the life crystals right now. This is a huge find. I can't place torch it. Yeah, okay. I'll make it. Okay, there we go. Was that a boulder? I think that was a boulder. Okay, looks like things continue. I'm gonna do this and do that. I'm gonna grab the tungsten, and then I think we're gonna hop on out of here and just debrief, because we got a lot of good stuff here. Actually, let me go do that before I forget. I believe once we get a certain amount of... I think the eye can spawn on us now. Because I think once you get some life crystals, that can happen. And I kind of want to be ready for that. Not a huge deal if he does, because I'm pretty sure you can just quit out until it go away. But, yeah. We'll definitely see about making an arena to fight him. We'll also want to make a couple more houses, because... Okay, I still don't have any bombs to spawn the demolitionist. But, he's probably going to be the 4th guy we get after the nurse. Alright, get me the hell out of here. Look at this. What's up, guys? What's up, Maxwell? What's your name again? Howard? Alright. Okay, first thing is first. Give me this. Hell yeah, folks. Look at this beauty. Oh my god, it's incredible. Look at you. Wow. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Okay, so we have that. I'm just gonna, like... Yeah, there. I don't care. Okay, give me all the ores now, please. Not not copper coins. Give me this. Don't think that's enough to build anything. Platinum broadsword. The trident is still better. Tungsten. Do I have any... Let's see what I can do with all my ores here. Hold on. Might as well make the tin. Okay. Okay, what do we want? Okay, so tungsten. Tungsten chainmail. I say yes. That takes our total defense to 7, which is quite ass, but actually, let me see if can I do a tin helmet. Tin helmet's actually better. Honestly, might as well. 1 extra defense point never hurt anyone. It's super cheap, and we're looking kind of fly right now. All right, so gonna quick stack the chest. Gonna deposit all me ores. Okay, might as well do those two. Tungsten, iron. Oh, there's a lot of iron I didn't see there. Not you. Iron bars. Ah, whatever. Actually. 1 second. If I can make some iron leggings, mayhap. I cannot. Alright, well, screw you. Okay, dart trap, don't care about you. Pressure plate, don't care about you. Sand? Oh. Yeah, actually, I do care about you, because we got to make some new houses, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that, actually. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is how many you need, apparently. 1, 2, 3, Perfect. We're definitely gonna need more, though, but do we have enough? Let me see what my glass situation is. Get all of you guys here. Because I don't know if I have enough for the walls. Or, well, I'll do this. Yeah, sure. We'll give the nurse a home. Or not. Hold on. Glass walls, come on. Where? Oh. Wasn't standing close enough. Lots of walls. Lots of walls. Love it. Love it. Okay, no. I think that's good. Take our hammer. Okay. Okay, so I need a door, a chair, and a table. Good stuff, good stuff. And now hopefully our nurse will come live with us. Alright, I think we're gonna go ahead and buy some more shurikens, because you do not know when Bucko is gonna show up. I don't know how many shurikens I'll need. I'm just gonna buy a lot. Yeah, I think 1,000 should do it. Alright. Okay, store my glass until later. We will have to get some more glass soon. Oh, and what's my lens situation like? Do I not have any lenses? Oh, I didn't see these. I didn't see my bombs. Crap. Okay, so good news is we can get more sand easily to make more houses for the demolitions to move in. Have I really not picked up any lenses? That kind of sucks. You need 6 of them from the flying eyeballs to summon the first boss. Unless he just decides to show up by himself. So I'm gonna clear out some... Actually, while we still have a bit of light left, I'm gonna go get some sand real quick. We're just gonna completely destroy our beautiful desert. And I'll build like a boss arena over here to fight the eye. I don't think he's showing up tonight because you get like a message. Getting a bit of frame dip in there. What the hell's going on? Come on, MacBook Pro. I didn't spend like $2,500 on you for nothing. Okay. Not like really the best way to go about that, actually. I'm gonna start up here. We're just gonna... Yeah. This should give us, like, a lot of sand. Makes it very annoying to navigate, but I think, yeah, this should be enough for a while. Usually, if I'm playing on like a serious world, I will go into another world to destroy their desert for sand, because I like to keep mine, like, you know, semi-pretty. But in this particular playthrough, I don't really care. Alright, hello? Hello? I want the sand that's in this pit. Come on. Okay, but okay, he ran away from me. Sure, whatever. Alright, so now we have... Oh, 4! Ooh, love that. Love that. we might as well just, like, turn it all into glass. I don't really see why not. And then we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Lovely. I'm gonna do a quick... Okay. Alright, yeah, so I guess they will move in when they feel like it. Give me my walls back, platform back, and I need another... Ooh, I can make cactus. Ooh! You know what, this could be... Oh. Okay, did not mean to, to do that. Hold on. Cactus workbench, cactus chair, cactus door. Why not? Let's have a bit of fun. Never killed anyone. Okay, cactus table. And can we make it? And we can make a chair. Fun! Why not? Let's have some fun. It might not be the most consistent, but whatever. Maybe we could get like some stuff from the Sky Islands. That would be fun. All right, fill you up here. Okay. Give me the light. Give me the light here. Give me. It's probably the farthest out we build the houses here. Okay, so now we have 4 houses, and that should be enough. Like, I don't think we'll get any more NPCs before... Like, I'm just trying to think. The next we'll probably get... We'll get the Dryad and the Arms Dealer after we fight the boss, and I think I'll build their settlement farther out. I want to actually check out the... I want to check out the west. I want to find out where our dungeon is. Because if it is in a desert, then we can build a pylon there. No lenses. All right. I mean, it's still nighttime. I say we just kind of like go back down. I don't see why not. We have some bombs now, so that could be fun. Sorry, owl. Sorry, rabbit. Kind of took a while to kill him there, but some people think like people who kill the passive mobs are monsters. I say they put it in the game. Okay, so yeah, down this way is the way we want to go. It probably leads into the corruption though, so we'll want to be careful. Yeah, because we're like right under the corruption here, so we'll be careful. But the corruption doesn't really go that deep though, because we don't really have to deal with that until hard mode. I'll take your glow sticks. Thank you. Thank you. Is this safe? How did I do this? I came down the other way. Shoot. Go. Oh, right. I have the grapple hook now. It's easy to forget. Okay, so I went down that way. I'll take your glow sticks. They're good to have. Okay. Yeah, this is where I was. This is where I foolishly placed my workbench that I never got to use. Piranhas do a lot of damage, man. Yeah, I should be careful. I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, I got quite a few potions. Alright. Here we are. New uncharted territory. Yep, alright. Alright. I deserve that one. Pressure plate. Where the hell was that? What the hell hit me? Oh, okay. Whatever, man. The cooldown on potions kind of sucks. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, man. Oh, does it have to be daytime for the NPCs to spawn? Because I'm kind of surprised they aren't here yet. Black slime, yeah. They like make it dark. Come on. Come on. Where's the... I have I have the grappling hook. Give me it. All right. Incredible stuff. Whew. We are... Oh, man. We're getting close to a full row already. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. What I'm looking for... It would be nice to get more, like, platinum and tungsten. I think after, like, our adventures here, I think in the morning, we'll go find our dungeon, just to know where it is, and build our boss platform. And if the eye does not come tomorrow night, we will, we'll farm some lenses and like, force him to show up. Looks like some platinum there. What I like to see. And we got a little, fun little area there. Skeleton. Aw, man. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. Black slime, please. Ugh. Yeah, okay. I'm really impressed with the progress we've made, like, both on our health and just, like, this trident we found. We're having a very good run, I have to say. And we only died, I think, once because of a trap malfunction. Some of the cobweb. Mayhaps we'll make ourselves a bed. A bed would actually be really nice because you can speed up time. Which, again, never used to be in the game when I was younger. But yeah, it's good because the days... I think a full cycle in Terraria is 24 minutes. And it's like the night is a bit shorter than the day, but it's still like, you're looking at like 10-minute wait if you just want to get something over with, so. And it's very useful in like when you're doing like goddamn fishing quests. I'm hearing stuff coming over here, that's why I'm digging. Oh, look at that. Okay, alright. What the hell is this? A giant Shelly. Alright, sure. Why not? Give me that tungsten. Ooh, it'd be really cool if we could find a glowing mushroom biome. I don't know how lucky we'll get there, but... I don't think we found any underground chests yet. That's like the one thing we're sort of missing. We found a lot of above ground ones, but the stuff you get in the underground chests, like, it'd be nice to get some more accessories for sure. Kinda, we might, you know... The grappling hook's good, but, like, getting a cloud in a bottle or something would be huge. Would be huge. Let me, whoop, whoop. Don't want to knock myself down here. Let me, like, Okay, not much going on there. Man, I have such nostalgia for mining in Terraria. Like, just, like, in the early game. Because obviously when I first played, I was awful at the game. I'm still awful at the game, apparently. Get me the hell out of here. I'm gonna... Thank you. What even attacked me there? What was that? Anyway. But yeah, like, when I was bad at the game, I would kind of just mine and not really... have any goals. I would just explore. And, okay, mother slime, is that what? Oh god, there's a lot of them. What the hell? Okay. How are we doing this? How are we doing this? I'm thinking we dig into the wall. Mother slimes are kind of tough, like, at the start of the game, aren't they? Get me up in here. Shut up. Shut up. Okay. This is where I want to be. Alright. We'll come in on top of them, and we'll do a very classic Terraria trick. Just want to pop in on top of them here. And, you know, I remember being, like, really young, and I think I did this trick, too. So this is going to be great. This is going to be great. You'll see how the OGs used to do it. Okay, the OGs miss every single shot. Well, that was pathetic. Alright. I was hoping at least one of them would... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Is it even worth killing those mother slimes? Oh, there's stuff over here. Oh, okay. I can reach them from here, kind of. The trident is so good. Hell yeah. They turn into baby slimes, though. That's the annoying thing. Oh my god, bro. The skeletons. What the hell? Okay, and I'm just gonna... Yeah, I can kill the babies from here. Okay, perfect. Perfect. A bit messy, but it worked out. That's a good saying for this whole playthrough so far. Bit messy, but we're doing it, right? Is that platinum? I can't really tell. There's a worm somewhere. I hear him in the walls. This is iron. Okay, whatever. Don't really care about the iron right now. Okay. What the... They're all over the place, man. And it's probably daytime by now. Let me get my bearings. I kind of wanted to see what was up that way. And then maybe we'll leave. See if the bit of platinum I got can make us something. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, the traveling merchant. That is not who I expected to show up. I don't know if he'll have anything useful for us, but we might as well check. Sup, bro? No, I like this. I like this a lot. Very fast speed. We have the money. This might be reckless. Oh, the nurse. Okay. We didn't get a modifier. It's only... Well, but here's... Yeah, this is honestly an extremely good weapon to get. I think let's go ahead and... Oh, look, they're playing rock, paper, scissors. Look at that. Gonna go ahead and sell this, I guess. Sell you. I gotta remember I can sell stuff. Okay, quick stack. Let's put our spear over here. The nurse will instantly heal us for a coin. I don't give happy endings. Is Terraria a T-rated game? I think it is, because there's like mild gore. But I was not expecting her to say that. Okay. So yeah, while it's daytime, we're gonna go off. Oh, the katana's so good. The auto swing is amazing. One thing I know, they balance the game, because like you can get auto swing weapons like around this time. Although this is definitely one of the like earlier auto swing weapons, like one of the worst ones in terms of damage output. But oh, it's so good. But the issue was like some of the auto swing weapons you would get in the early game. Like then you would make the Knight's Edge, which is like the ultimate sword of the early game. And it wasn't auto swing. So it was honestly like worse. And now it is auto swing now, and they made it quite significantly, objectively the best sword you can get in the early game. But yeah, it wasn't always like that. Oh, this thing is making quick work. I'm actually really excited to fight the corruption boss, because this sword will slice him up for good. And it will also make us, if we have to farm lenses tonight, it will make it really useful. Yeah, no, we lucked out, man, with the traveling merchant. I mean, the stuff he sells is random, so sometimes you won't really have anything for you. But this katana is very nice, very nice. Well, careful. I don't want to fall down there yet. Don't really want to mess with it, because it's kind of hard. We have bombs, so we can deal with it, but I kind of like to wait to have purification powder from the Dryad, who shows up when we kill the first boss. Alright, we got a blizzard going on. I hope that deer guy doesn't show up. Spear, that's like the poor man's trident. Okay. We're gonna... I'm just gonna, yeah. I obviously I saw it coming. I didn't know what to do. I don't think there was anything I could do. That was no matter how long I've been playing this game. Oh, the demolitions is here. Hello, buddy. I don't think we need anything from you yet. And that's all the NPCs I think we can get for now. The traps are so hard to tell apart, man. Let's just speed this up. You know, I know the joke of this video is that it's super long, and but I also not gonna torture you guys. What do we have in here? I mean, more potions and bombs and stuff is always good. Whatever. I don't need to take the chests, I don't think. Okay, so we found the underground tundra, I guess. This iron. Okay, get a bit of you. Alright. Not too shabby. That'll get me out of here, though. So, it'll be nice if the... Because, I'm just trying to think now what NPCs like the tundra if I were to build a village there. Because I don't think in my most recent playthrough I had a village in the tundra, because it didn't really make sense to. But I'm thinking our dungeon is likely... Our dungeon is likely on the other side of this baby. Yeah, there's not too many places left it can be. Low umbrella slime. We haven't run into a Pinky yet. That would be nice, especially because I spent most of my money on this katana. Pinky's a tiny slime that gives you a gold every time it drops. As great as the seed is for loot, I really don't like the amount of mountains and stuff it has. This is so tall. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure harpies will spawn here. Genuinely. There's our dungeon. I'm gonna have to look up when I take a break. This is so high. I can't believe that. I didn't even know terrain could generate that high. So, okay, dungeon. Sup, old man. Yeah. I know all your tricks. Yeah, if we go down there now, we will get torn apart by the skull of Cthulhu, so... any water bolts, you can sometimes get lucky. We are not so lucky. Alright, well... Yeah, kind of disappointed. I just got to look up because I don't know the NPCs, and I don't know, if we'll be able to get them. Although, we could also make an ocean village, maybe? Once the, although, I don't actually know if we can do that, because the angler... Oh, more corruption. Gross. And we can't make a corruption house. Okay, hold on. I can't tell if it's nighttime or the weather's just bad. I don't know what's going on here. Shut up. I'm just trying to get... This is a nightmare. Get me out of here. Okay. You die, please. Please just... Yeah, okay. Yeah, the angler won't sell a pylon. And the only, other... We won't be getting the pirate in this playthrough. So I don't really know what's, Whatever, I'll figure it out. I just wanna finish our map. essentially. Shut up! Okay, we're fine. Okay, we're back at the ocean. This, okay. Oh, hello, angler. Yeah. Cotton honey, we're not going to be doing that, man. I don't think, yeah. The angler's kind of an asshole, like in the Terraria lore. Want to go for another suicide mission? I think we do. Might wait for my health to regenerate a bit. Oh, we have glow sticks now. I'm just going to switch them to my hotbar. Oh, no, I also want this there. So yeah, let's try doing the thing now. We can actually see in the water this time, so that's nice. Very, very good. Oh yeah, this actually speeds us up. Good, good. Good pro gamer strats. Just take it all. Go see if there's anything else. Ah! Oh! Okay, we got lucky there. Also, a shark was about to bite my face off. We got lucky there. I was worried we would run out of inventory space. Okay, so what do we got here? A lot of crap I can probably sell, because I don't really... Okay, is there a quick sell button on PC? I'm sure there is. Whatever. I really don't care about the statues. The flipper? I'm never going to use it. Listen, this is I have a mission on this playthrough, and I don't care about the minecart. I don't care about you. Normally, and what I would advise is that you keep everything. I'm gonna put all my potions in this chest. But like at the same time, it's give me this, give me this, give me this. You know, I have my goal, and I just want to get it done. What happened to my... Yeah. Okay. Okay. Quick stack everything there. Put the rest of you away. Oh, my apple. That's what I took out. Shell, Silverthorn, Deathweed. We'll have to make more of these soon. Alright, hold on. Give me my crap real fast. Because I did not check out anything. Okay, tungsten, platinum. Not a lot. Ooh. I'll go ahead and make the platinum pickaxe, actually. That's a pretty significant upgrade from the iron one. Alright, cool, cool. Throwing knives, don't really need them. Wood, yeah, whatever. Go in, everything in. And okay. I think we're good right now. I think we're good to, I guess, farm some lenses. Like, there's really not much else to do. Like, we're kind of good on everything. Yeah, we'll farm some lenses in the morning. We'll go ahead and build our boss arena here. While I wait for enemies to show up, I'll chop the wood. And, yeah. Say this is going pretty swell so far. Not gonna lie. Just lighting up the area a bit. Always good to have your home lit up. Chop these down. Hopefully some eyes will show up. I forgot to see. I can't remember if there was a blue candle in the dungeon when we were there, but not really worth getting one. That's not the part of the tree I want to be cutting. Sorry, Bunny. You were cutting in the collateral. I can't really do anything. I love bunnies, honestly, in real life. Like, not in Terraria, where they're here to be murdered, but we actually had a pet bunny for several years. Her name was Poppy, and she was delightful. Squirrels, too. Squirrels are good. We have a lot of squirrels in our backyard here in London. London, Canada, of course. It's always funny when I tell people I'm from London, and they, obviously, their mind goes to the quote-unquote real London, you know. But, you know, London, Canada is a decent-sized city, which honestly makes it funnier. Alright. I'm really not seeing any enemy. Oh, you know what? Spawn rates are decreased when you're at the home, I believe. So that's just me being a silly. Yeah, here we go. Here they are. Here's all the folks. I doubt we're going to care at all about magic anymore. But I'll still pick up the falling stars if I see them. I guess we'll just chill here, man. I don't really know what else to do. I gotta tell you, man. Lens farming is kind of ass. I don't know what, like, all my luck is failing right now. We're really not, I gotta get it. Really not finding much here. Only got a single lens so far. We need 6 of them. They're usually not this hard to come by, but, like, the eyes are being very elusive. You know, if the eye doesn't show up soon, I don't know, man. Maybe I say we just explore a bit more, explore the caves. Try to find some chests so we can get some accessories, maybe. Oh, this is so satisfying. Love this. Hell yeah. Vines are actually really annoying because they, like, block light. And I don't enjoy that. Okay, where are we going? We're going down. This way, I guess. We'll just keep digging, you know. Big caves usually lead to more caves. I hear a worm. There you are, you bastard. Oh, nice. Didn't know what hit ya. The power of the katana. Very good weapon, man. Very good. And, you know, it's funny because we could only have gotten that because we saw that, like Sonic ring thing show up, which was also very rare. A lot of fantastic luck. But that's sort of like Terraria. Like, everyone gets lucky in their own ways. Every run is different. That's what's so special about the game. Like, you're never gonna have like a playthrough like the same as the last one. No matter what stage of the game you're at, really. Because aside from like the very, very end game items, like there's so many different routes you can take to finish it. Dig down, dig down. Sure, why not? Let's just do it. Oh, and our pickaxe is much better now, so that's very good. Actually, let me throw a glow stick there, and it will just fall with us. Don't worry, I have not forgotten that I need to breathe. Good thing to not forget. Just hopefully I find a little opening soon. Oh yeah, this thing makes quick work of dirt. Hell yeah. But this isn't anything, I don't think. Is this anything? No. There's just... Take me down. Oh, hell yeah. This is something, maybe. Maybe. Some rubies there we don't need. Ooh. Okay, yeah. I think we've discovered more. Also... Oh, hello, Mother Slime. Just gonna... Ah, shit. Stop, stop. Kill... You know what? I think it's time for a break. I've been playing for a while. I think I will go do that, and I will be back, and hopefully we will be fighting the eyeball. Alright, so I've had a bit of time to think of the game plan here. I decided that instead of just grinding out lenses, it's probably more beneficial to continue exploring the caves. I'm good on like armor and equipment, I think, but what I'd really like to get are some accessories. Because as you can see, we are quite bare here, only have sort of the basics. I'd really like to get like a cloud in a bottle and Hermes boots, if at all possible. Let me take a look, just see. We can definitely still go places down here. Yeah, we can head deeper And it doesn't look like we're close to hell. So I think we'll just head back that way. Also, I was looking at which NPCs prefer what biome. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to make a convenient spawn like right here, because we don't have any NPCs that like the tundra. Well, we'll get the mechanic, but she's in the dungeon. So it might be... I mean, it'll be a little quicker to get to the dungeon if we build an ocean house here. Although, actually, no, we won't be able to get the ocean pylon. Never mind. You know what? Let's just forget about it. This isn't the way I'm going. Kind of gotta remember the controls here. I've been playing a lot on Steam Deck. In fact, since I started this project, I've been in a real Terraria mood, so I've been playing it on my own, and I'm done now. I played the whole thing. Yeah, and what I did do on that playthrough was I made a point to finish up all the achievements that I needed, because as you know, I've been saying, I've been playing this game for years and years and years, but they didn't add achievements until much later. So what happened was, like, I have hundreds of hours in the game, but a lot of the, like, more basic achievements I did not have. So yeah, I was doing that, and it was pretty fun. The angler achievement was horrendous, though. You had to do 200 angler quests. What on earth? Who thought that was a good idea? And the only one I haven't gotten yet is the goddamn corruption one, which is also horrendous. Corruption Hollow. Like, you have to completely purify your world. I've tried it on 2 worlds now. It's down to 1% corruption, and I don't know what to do, because I've explored the whole world. I've done, like, 20 elevators, and, like, I don't know where they're at. So, what are we doing here? Why? Looks like I flooded this tunnel. It's been like a week or two in real life, so I might be forgetting some stuff. But yeah, I have read, like, you can upload your world to like some website that will tell you. Oh, I died here. That's the boulder. The boulder. Is that where I quit last time? I can't, honestly, I don't remember. But yeah, so I know, like, there's definitely a way I can get that achievement. It's just frustrating because I kind of wanted to do it on my own. But, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. Let's head this way. Oh. Hello? Hello? Torch, thank you. Because, yeah, one thing, aside from the accessories, I mean, there's a lot of benefits to finding, like, gold chests underground. We could get some boss summoning items, which would speed up the process a bit. We could also get some gravitation potions, which I would love to find, because that would pretty much guarantee us the horseshoe and the balloon, which are very, very useful items. I don't know how useful Star Fury would be. I can't really remember. They've buffed a bunch of the weapons in recent updates. Again, probably like 10 years ago, but you know what I mean. Because there used to be, like, the thing about, like, old Terraria was a lot of the early game weapons were kind of useless because you could very easily find better stuff. So they went ahead and buffed, like, oh, perfect. So they went ahead and buffed, like, a lot of early game weapons, which is much appreciated because it actually lets you get some use out of them. Actually, how much? I'll get the tungsten for sure. You know, it's better than the armor that we have. What do we have again? Yeah, so we only have the tungsten. You know, I'm not, like, I don't think I need to get more better armor at this point from, like, just the normal underground ores, but I would also not be opposed to it. Come here, buddy. Alright, so it looks like we got a statue here. Interesting, gargoyle. Go ahead and take this. It's kind of cool, this whole, like, mushroom biome was flooded. Also useful to actually have found this, because that means we can craft some health potions, like some better ones. Which I believe you combine the glowing mushrooms and the current mushrooms, the current crappy health potions we have. I'm gonna go ahead and drain this a bit more. I don't think I can mine that obsidian. But, actually no, this is platinum, so I should be able to mine obsidian. Let's just go ahead and drain this out a bit more. Because, this is just nice, like, if I need to get some more health potions, I can just, next time I come down here, this whole place should have mushrooms growing there. Let me turn my brightness up a little bit. Alright, the heck is duck statue? Alright. I mean, since we can make obsidian, I mean, you don't really need the obsidian for anything. Like, we can we'll want to make an obsidian skull before we go to hell, but I don't think we'll be going to hell anytime soon. Lots of interesting stuff here. My grasshopper. Can't really tell. Is that platinum? Mayhap it is. Nice. Alright. See, the main reason I kind of prefer the original ores is, like, they're just easier to tell apart. Right? Like, I see the copper, iron, silver, and gold. Like, I know that shit. I know what's up. But when you throw in the other ores and mix them together, I don't know. It's kind of difficult to see sometimes. I don't really need to get all this iron. But a little never hurts. So we have a bunny statue down there. I believe the bunny ones you can use to, like, spawn bunnies, which might be useful for certain farms. I don't really have a reason to take any of these statues, so I probably won't take any more. Unless we get, like, oh man, if we were to find the slime statue, I might actually do something with that. But for now, yeah, I don't really... I think there's more platinum. We'll go get that. This is a really cool, like, big mushroom biome. Really, really nice find here. Alright. In other news, so I've been playing... You see, one thing that... I've kind of been trapped in a place when it comes to gaming where I have not really been playing a lot of new games. I've been playing a lot of games that I've been playing for ages. Like Terraria, I played a lot of Spelunky recently. I'm always going back to Dark Souls. The last new game I played was Metaphor, which I haven't even finished yet. I do intend to. I just got kind of burnt out because the game was so long. This is horrendous. I'm just gonna come around the top here. But yeah, I finally tried out a new game. Well, new for me anyway. It's been out for quite a while. Slay the Spire. Folks, is Slay the Spire the best game of all time? You know, it might be. It might be. Wow. I mean, I'm a huge fan of roguelikes. My favorite game of all time is Spelunky 2. But... Oh, shit. I'm very glad I survived that. Hold on. Let me turn Smart Cursor off. There we go. Is that another one? This place is... This is insane. 3 in a row? I didn't even know if that was... oh, shit. Okay, don't forget what my quick heal button is. Jesus. Alright, there we go. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, Slay the Spire. I cannot remember the last time I've played a game. Well, yes, I can. But, it's very rare for me to play a roguelike game and Okay. Can we talk about the fact that there were 3 boulders in a row followed by a detonator? Anyway, while I'm here, I might as well just do that. I'll worry. Can I do anything with my tungsten? Hold on. See, it's not always a terrible thing to be sent back because you can make use of your loot. Oh, brother. What can I do? Can I make any? Okay, I can make myself a helmet. We'll go ahead and do that then. Alright. Yeah, not bad. Looks pretty cool. Okay. There's always, again, the possibility. I did build the arena, didn't I? I did not. Wait. Did I not build a boss arena? I thought for sure I had. I guess not. Okay, I cleared out space. And I think I was gonna do it next time. You know what? We'll do that now while I talk about Slay the Spire, just because, I don't know when the eye will spawn, but it could spawn kind of soon. Anyway, Slay the Spire is one of those rare roguelike games where after just a single run, I realized it was goated. And, you know, I can't say that for many, because while there are a ton of roguelike games I absolutely love, again, like Spelunky 2, they usually have a big learning curve. And they take a few runs for it to really click with you. I mean, like, I instantly loved Spelunky 2, but that's because I was a Spelunky 1 veteran. And, I mean, it took me a while to get good at Spelunky. If anyone has ever played it, you can probably sympathize with that. Well, Binding of Isaac, another one that, can I go, yeah, let me go a bit higher here. Another one that took me a while to get into. And I mean, there's some games that I think are really good, but I still really haven't gotten the grasp of. Like, I'm really bad at Enter the Gungeon. I think the game is, like, fantastic from a design standpoint. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Slay the Spire, like, instantly sunk its teeth into me. Like, I could not believe how hooked I got into, like, after the first run, I was like, I'm playing this forever. And, yeah, I've pretty much been playing it non-stop. I got, like, 16 hours in, I think. I beat my first run, finally, with the Ironclad. He's the only character I've been using so far. If you are unaware of what the heck I'm talking about, Slay this. It's a turn-based deck-building roguelike. And it's very interesting, and there is, it's just super, super well made. I cannot, like, sing its praises enough. And, oh yeah, and it's also getting a sequel. Now, I generally don't play early access games, so I don't think I'll be playing the sequel until the full release, but that's fine because the main game seems to have so much content. On that note, literally in a very similar position, I think the only other roguelike game that hooked me as quickly as Slay the Spire was Hades. And Hades is really unique because it's a lot more story-driven than most roguelikes, and I think, and that makes it super unique, but the story is also really fantastic and really engaging, so, yeah, but that was one where, again, partially thanks to the story, but I was, like, hooked right away and then put in, like, 100 hours to it. Mostly on Switch, that's why I played that. And it's in a similar vein where, like, the sequel is out now in early access, and I've been hearing it's amazing. But again, especially when it comes to, like, story-driven games like Hades, I don't really want to, I don't want to, like, play, like, a ton of it, then get tired of it, and then they release better content. Basically, that's why I don't particularly love playing early access games. Because, you know, that's what'll happen. I'll get tired of a game. Not because it's bad, but just because, you know, I've been playing it for a while and I just, you know, I'm tired of it. And, you know, I'll get burnt out on something and they'll be like, hey, better update. I'm like, oh, all right. Let me drop a few of this off. Zombie banners. I think I could, like, place those and they'd... I don't want to forget... Hold on. I don't want to forget my my system here. I want to keep the gel with me. This is... Yeah, these were, like, my ores and mineral. I'll put the obsidian in here. Mushroom grass seeds. I don't think we're going to be doing any alchemy, really. I want to keep these on my hotbar. Alright, I guess we'll head back and see what was in that gold chest that nearly killed us. And, of course, if you're confused, the reason I did end up building this thing is in case the eye does spawn, because it would be nice, because you can't always just, like, reset the game and he'll go away if he does spawn. But just having it, like, ready for if he does is nice, because then we'll just be able to get a free fight out of it, where we won't need to use a summoning item on him. I was also thinking, like, the eye isn't actually that important. We do not need to fight him for our progression. He's kind of, like, because the second boss, the worm, will drop everything that the eye drops. So, yeah, but I'm sure we will end up fighting him anyway, whether we summon him or not, or what the hell. This, alright. Sure, bud. That's, not an enemy I run into very often. Alright. But yeah, I mentioned I played Metaphor for a bit. I think I got about halfway through. I got to that, like, super long dungeon. And I, like, in the middle of the game, and then I was like, yeah, I need a break. But I'll get back to it. It's very, very good. Like, I think it's almost, like, it's hard for me to say it's better than Persona, because I'm a huge Persona fan. I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I was a big fan far before that punk-ass Persona 5 came out. Most overrated game in the series. It's still pretty fantastic, though. Don't get that twisted. But yeah, Metaphor is, like, super, like, it takes a lot of the stuff about Persona and refines it to, like, incredible degrees. And, you know, it's just really nice having, like, an adult cast for once. Which makes the story, like, really, really fun and fresh. My only, oh! Alright, well, there's the eye. In fact, let's, I mean, I'm down here, but it's nighttime. Let's just get this over with. Do I have any other potions I can maybe take advantage of? Well, for one, let me get my thing here. Yeah, we'll pause our chat about Metaphor for a moment. I just want to, got an iron skin here. See, I don't think I'll need any of the, well, for one, let me move my iron skin to over here. I should also place another chest. I should have collected that gold one. Extractinator, whatever. I think we'll be fine. I've played Terraria before. I can defeat the freaking Eye of Cthulhu. Alright. Here we go. Scary noises, man. Scary noises. Come here, bucko. Alright. So the early game strategy for this guy, basically be evading him with our nifty little platforms and spam the shurikens. That's all you can really do. I mean, honestly, my sword would probably be good about this guy, but I don't really want to get super close. Just so I don't have a ton of health. Don't have, well, I have decent armor for him. But I'd rather just stick to old reliable here. One benefit to fighting the eye before the worm, though, is we are going to get access to the Dryad once I build another house. And that will give us an item that can help us mine the corruption. Okay, gotta be careful here. He is going to enter his second phase here and get a lot faster. Come here, bucko. Should be just about when he gets to 1600 there. Ow, ow. See, that, yeah, it'd be nice to have a cloud in a bottle. Let's just double jump, which is really good mobility for these early bosses, but, whatever. Lots of wooden platforms generally do the trick. Did he not? Okay. I guess it's a little less than halfway he transforms. But, yeah, he gets a lot faster here, does more damage. Just want to be a bit careful here. Ooh. It can be sometimes hard going from like late game Terraria to the beginning because you just get so much more like mobility. But yeah, I think we're doing good here. All right. So he's gonna drop a bunch of cool stuff. Alright, so we got the mask here. Go ahead and throw that on. Why not? Celebrate our victory. We got a decent amount of Demonite. So we should be able to... Now, the thing is, this katana... Ooh, I don't actually know. I think the sword we can make from this Demonite is better than the katana. Let's take a look at that. We also got a decent amount of gold. Go ahead and store what I can. Alright, do I have any Demonite that I mined? I don't think so. No. Alright. Go ahead and give me all of this. We can't make the... Okay, lights... Okay, so Lightsbane... Not better than the katana, unless we get a good enchantment. The War Axe does a decent amount of damage, but it's not as fast. I typically like the fast items. We do need to make this either way for the Keen. Oh, you know what? This one doesn't have auto swing, so it's actually ass. We're not gonna use it. Again, we do need to make it to make the Knight's Edge, so it was not a waste. Why the hell can't I make a chest? What? Do I... Hold on. The heck do you need to make a chest? Oh, well, we have more chests anyway. Did you need, like, iron or something? I don't know. Anyway. You too. Go ahead and just store some of this stuff. I might as well place the extractinator. This one takes... You can get, like, money out of, like, silt and stuff, I guess. Put this potion in here and Demonite in here. And I'll place this down. Alright, not too shabby. Not too shabby. I think what we do now... Well, yeah, you know what? We gotta make another house is what we gotta do now for the Dryad. So, I'm just gonna go clear some of this. Give us room. So I think... The Dryad, and we'll get the Arms Dealer soon after dealing with the corruption. So I think we build at least... We'll do 2 houses for now. What is my situation with the glass? Okay, we still have a lot of glass. Do that. Okay, cool. And yeah, we're just going to continue on the pattern that we have been doing. Because, you know, if it ain't broke, keep doing it. Am I right? Am I right, folks? Okay. Can I replace these when there's... Okay, I can. Good, thank you. I think that's big enough. Hold on. Where is it here? Ruler. 8. 8. 9. I think we do one. Yeah, no, we do one more. Just want to... Don't want to make the mistake I was making earlier. Thank you, Auto Cursor. Can always count on you. Alright, anyway, oh, geez, yeah, Metaphor. I was talking about Metaphor. It's, yeah, it's a great game, for sure. The, like, one thing... You see, Persona games are weird, because I feel like each game they're doing something new with the dungeons, and each time I have, like, a different issue with it. Like, Persona 3, kind of boring dungeon design, you know? It's just kind of all the same rooms all the time. I'm really bad at judging distance here. Persona 4... is kind of the same as Persona 3, but they finally added, like, some different themes, so that was nice at least. Persona 5, I think, like the dungeons get a big step up, like theming and like design wise mostly, but I think they kind of like some of the dungeons in that game, like they all rely on these weird gimmicks that I don't particularly love. And do this here. And then when it comes to Metaphor, the dungeons just are really, like, the first dungeon in Metaphor is probably, like, my favorite Persona dungeon ever. I thought it was, like, perfectly done. But that's, like, the only one that's been like that, because they kind of try to do something different for every new dungeon, which I definitely commend, but it makes the whole, like, it's kind of weird, because, like, it's like, oh, it's dungeon time, is this going to take me, like, 10 minutes or 10 hours? Like, it's kind of, like, inconsistent in a way that I don't know. I like it when RPGs, like, switch up their formulas for sure, but I think I'd also still like a bit of structure, if you get me. Yeah, anyway. So that's kind of why I was burnt out on that gigantic dungeon. I was in there for hours and I still wasn't done, and I was kind of getting sick of it. But, yeah, still a great game, for sure. Highly recommend it, especially if you're a Persona fan. If Metaphor was your first game like that, then definitely check out Persona. It might be a while. I don't know what the plan is. Like, I don't know if... Because if the same team and, like, director is going to make Persona 6, we're in for a long wait. But they might have had other people working on Persona now that the series has gotten so popular. Okay, so this should... you know what? I think the goddamn angler is going to move in. Oh, crap. I hate the angler so much. He's such an asshole. Like, canonically, he is an asshole. But, I don't want the angler to move in. He's just going to take up space. I guess we could, like, kill him or kick him out or something. But, like... Whatever, man. Oh, I gotta make more furniture. Oh, my God. These guys. Hold on. Oh, my... No. Give me a... Okay. We're gonna get the angler. The dryad. We have the angler. What am I doing? Angler, dryad, and arms dealer are the ones who are going to move in here. Hopefully. There's always NPCs I'm forgetting about, and I forget the criteria for. Like, I don't know how the party girl moves in. We might get the party girl instead. Whatever. I'll just continue my janky glass houses here. Okay, torch. And the check. Suitable, and yeah, look at that. the bastard's already moved in. I hate the angler. Maybe we could kill the angler. I definitely won't be doing any quests for him on this playthrough. And just like that, the dryad is here, which is great. I still want to do more exploring and hope to get some accessories before we go to the corruption. Just because I'd really like to have... some more mobility for that. But while we're here, might as well buy a bit of purification powder. That should be more than enough, and we'll just hold on to that. Basically turns corruption blocks into normal blocks, because we can't currently mine them. I don't think she sells anything else we're going to need this playthrough. Obviously very useful as the game continues, but I don't think we'll be doing that. You know what? It's bugging me a little bit that you right here. Give me this single glass block. There we go. Alright. Let's head back into the cave. And yeah, let's just keep exploring. I want to get, like... Cloud in a bottle would be super good. Gravitation potion, cloud in a bottle, Hermes boots. Definitely what I'm looking for. And always, of course, on the lookout. We have a full row of health now. But we're going to want as much as we can get. Like, I'm not too worried. I don't even think we'll need full health. Because, you know, our ultimate goal is the Wall of Flesh, but also the Knight's Edge. And the Knight's Edge really makes the Wall of Flesh, like, trivial. It didn't used to be like that. The goddamn zoologist. You see, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't know what causes the zoologist to spawn, and I don't care. I don't even know what the zoologist does. Goddamn furries. I forget what I was even saying. Something about the... Yeah, the Knight's Edge. Knight's Edge used to kinda... I mean, it was the best sword. But, for one, it didn't auto-swing. Which kinda sucked. It does now, and it also has, like, a wide area of effect. It makes really quick work of the Wall of Flesh. Which is nice, but the Wall of Flesh used to be a bit more tricky, because... you needed... I mean, like, you could use the Knight's Edge, but it was a bit harder to hit him with that. So the way to go is usually the Mini Shark. We are likely actually going to use the Mini Shark to fight Skeletron. We'll see. It depends on how much gold I'm getting. Because the Mini Shark is very expensive in the early game. But that makes sense, because it's also the best. I'd say besides the Knight's Edge, it's probably the best weapon in the early game, question mark. The DPS is just legendary. Oh, look, there's all the nonsense from when I died that one time. Okay. There should be a chest in here. There always is. Looks like we're getting a bit deep. Not too concerned. Band of Regeneration. Okay, not what I was looking for. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, and... okay, sure. Always a good one to have, but it's, you know, a little disappointing sometimes when you're looking for something and you find the wrong thing, but... oh well. Some more Demonite, which I guess we can take. I mean, like, we get most of the Demonite from fighting the bosses. We'll get as much as we will ever need. But hey, you know, I'll pick it up when I see it, for sure. You see, the thing about the Demonite is you can make, like, you can make the sword, but you can't make the armor or the pickaxe unless you also get the item that the worm drops. So it's not super useful by itself, at least to get the full potential out of it. And yeah, we will be making the shadow armor, because this is sort of a... I've talked about it before, but like, builds are not very important in the early game. Like, you can get ranged and magic armor, but it's not, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, I mentioned the Mini Shark. Like, I would normally... if I were to use the Mini Shark against the Wall of Flesh, I'd just have the Molten Armor. Like, even though it's a melee set, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. And I always found the early game build armors to be kind of useless, because very early in hard mode you can get better armors for your build. But yeah, just gonna build across here. You know, all this lava kind of sucks. I don't particularly like this area. Is there... maybe... actually, let me dig down. I'll go down a bit. You know, I'm definitely not prepared for hell, but, you know, I'm also not opposed to just, like, peeking down there to see if there's anything good. You never can tell. Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah, I realized too late, honestly. We're not getting that 12 silver back. It's 12 silver. That's fine. And you know what? Maybe for the best, because that kind of seems like a dead end. I mean, nothing's really ever a dead end in Terraria, but maybe we could, like, explore over in the tundra next. That might be the way. That might be the way to go. Dead man's chest. Shut the hell up. I don't need you. I don't need the tombstone, I don't think. Dynamite's always fun. Zoologist, where the hell are you? You took my arms dealer spot. What do you even do? Nothing I care about. Cat license? You see, honestly, I would do that just for fun, but I kind of want to save up for the mini shark, which is like 40 gold or something. Okay. Alright, yeah, so I guess we'll just head this way. Now, was our tundra... Yeah, the tundra was here. Maybe if there's a cave entrance... This was the corruption, actually. I mean, you know... Well, it's getting kind of late. I don't really want to scope out the corruption at night. You know... I also don't really know if I want to... You know what? Screw it. I think we do head down, because I don't really want to, like, start a big cave, like, far away from the house. So it'll be annoying to get back to when I inevitably get crushed by a boulder. We'll just head in another direction. Like, you'll always find stuff in Terraria. You don't have to look too far. Alright. And yeah, the corruption kind of sucks at night. It gets very dark, so... I'd rather, like, go there and set up an arena for the worm in the daytime. You do summon the worm underground in the corruption, but we'll just hopefully be able to quickly hop out to whatever arena we make. And yeah, we haven't been down this way at all, so let's just keep heading down and see if we find anything good. Looks like we just did. Maybe not, but an opening is nice. Ow. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the poison, brother. Okay, you platinum? Yeah, give me some of that. This bozo over here. Okay, shut up. Hey, auto cursor. Auto cursor is amazing, but it is sometimes a little whack. I wish it could be a bit smarter sometimes. Like, if you obviously intend to mine the last bit of ore, maybe it could, like, prioritize that. I don't know. I'm not complaining too hard, considering how, what mining used to be like. Through here. Looks, see a jelly over there. Whoa. Oh! Nice try, bucko. Finally, was able to avoid one of those. Dark trap there. Hello. Can I throw you down there? Ooh! Nice little heart crystal there. I swear that something is up with this world. I have never seen this many traps in a Terraria playthrough before. This is so insane. I can't believe how bad my luck has been with that. Oh my god. What the hell, man? Don't have any more tungsten, do I? I'm not sure how much I need for the, leggings. So I might as well keep that with me. Guide. Maxwell. Tell me... I need... Oh, geez, I need 20. Okay, not even close. That's fine. Yeah. Well, you see, that's the benefit of, you know, digging... Where the hell am I going? This is not the, I mean, I could just dig straight down to where I was, but nah. I mean, although, it would be useful to make a elevator. We'll do that later. We'll do that later. We'll throw a bunch of bombs down. But, yeah. So the good thing about the arms dealers, we don't need him right away. So, like, after we are able to get him, like, I won't need him until we get enough gold for the mini shark, which is still a while away. Anyway. Ooh, I just thought the good thing about, like, having this only be a Wall of Flesh run is that we can probably sell all of our crap. You know, usually you'll want to keep everything, because you never know when you'll need it, but if we only have a specific goal in mind here, and I know exactly what I need, then I don't think we need to hang on to anything we won't need, so that's nice. Alright. Come on, come on. Yeah, you see, like, I think the smart cursor could be a bit smarter there, but again, not really gonna complain. Alright, what the hell happened down here, man? Nightmare, nightmare. Okay, let me... Is this a... Yeah, this is a separate glowing mushroom biome. Good stuff. Hopefully find some good loot here after we flood the place. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Just gonna let that all flow out. Looks like it's being pushed away from the mushrooms, which is cool. Keep the flooding to a minimum, I suppose. Platinum? Iron. It's hard to tell me. I think that's platinum there. It's not. Okay. Looking out for traps. Just because this place is kind of illuminated. I don't see any. I mean, I have the like grappling hook, but I kind of want to do that just to be safe, because you never know what's up. Whoop. Yeah, there's like a big drop here, and there's a giant Shelly. Okay. Ow. Don't see any traps. Good loot, good loot. Got the life crystal, and I mean, the magic mirror is good. We can probably sell all of the recall potions now, because the magic mirror is just does that. But again, not quite what I was looking for. But oh well. The good news is if we're finding all the things I don't need, it means there's a higher chance that the next chest we have will have what I need. I think. I don't really know how the generation rules work in Terraria. I think there's multiple of each item in the world, so maybe not. Okay, that was not smart. Alright, okay, yep. It's good that we have lots of health now. Because these guys were kicking my ass earlier. Also, we have, like, full tungsten... well, we don't even have full tungsten armor, but just having, like, 10 defense is very good for just the normal mines. So the silt is something we collect all of and then use the extractinator. I don't know. I think we're doing fine without it. I hear a worm. Whatever. Also don't care about the worm. This pickaxe will probably, like, shred him. He's being annoying, though. So I didn't fully explore the mushroom biome, so we can come back that way. Had a drop there. I was a bit nervous for a second, but thankfully it was, Yep, okay, it was a trap. Yep. Thank you, game. Ah! God! Those black slimes are the worst, man. Okay. Alright. Calm down, folks. Calm down. Let my darkness run out. Please. Okay. There's a jellyfish. I think we can get infinite glow sticks from that. Ooh, lots of tungsten, actually. Nice. We got a blue fairy. I'll see what the blue fairy wants before I collect the tungsten. Or is he pointing me up? He's pointing me up. Buddy, how far do you want me to go, man? This is annoying. Okay, I can't see a thing. What am I doing here? Okay, alright. Fine, fairy. Only because, like, the fairies have led me to peak before. I want to... What is happening? I can't... Yeah, you see, always worth following the fairy for sure. Because this, it was good. Good stuff. Good stuff, fairy. Flood the area. Nice. Anything else around here before I go back down? Ah! Ooh, hell yeah. So the minecarts are great because they can basically just lead you to more stuff. So we'll go ride that in a second. I just want to collect all of the tungsten here. Maybe complete our armor set. Give me all this good stuff. Hell yeah. Alright, well, I can't see where I am. Am I on torches? Yeah, I still got plenty. Alright. Take all of this out. And there's some more over there, but it's touching lava, so... Don't really want to bother with that one. There's a lot, though. This is good stuff. And hopefully the last time we'll need to collect tungsten. Okay. I mean, we need... We're over 50 now. I mean, we need... Like, we needed 11 ores. I think... Yeah, we got plenty, man. We do. Oh, that was kind of nuts. Ouch! Yeah. Be careful with the grappling hook. It'll hurt, man. Okay. So, with this... Ooh, platinum... Take a bit of that. I'll take a bit of platinum. Okay. So what we want to do here is just basically take it kind of slow. See if we find anything. It was very cool when they added these to the game. And they're also, when you go at full speed, they're very fast as well. Okay, so a bit of demonite there. Some more platinum. Which I will gladly take, I suppose. I was hoping to see a heart crystal, but we haven't gone the other... Actually, did this even... I don't know if that goes anywhere. So this, it did open up some, like, paths for us, though, so... That's good, at least. Head back this way. Yeah, very fast. I mean, if you set up some minecarts in your world, you'll be going places, man. Yeah, okay. This didn't really go anywhere. But still pop around here, make sure it's all lit up. There was some dark areas over here we could go explore. Yep. I have my grapple set to shift, because that's what I've always done, but, like, the shift has a lot of uses now, so it's a little, it like, kind of conflicts with itself, but it's fine. I don't think it's anything that hurts the game experience. Because I've been playing a lot on my Steam Deck, I've really grown to, like, love the controller setup. I think it's so intuitive and great. For a game that, like, on paper is a lot better with keyboard and mouse, but, like, the controller setup is fantastic and very comfortable. Okay. Let's see here. Go back that way a bit. Oh. Actually, let me, I have 3 life crystals I haven't used. Kinda easy to forget you have those when you're just exploring and so distracted by everything. If I don't find accessories soon, the stuff I'm looking for, then we'll probably just go ahead and attempt the worm. Like, I don't think we'll have any issues with them. It's just stuff that would be nice to have, you know? Especially when we fight a Skeletron. None of the stuff is really important if we're not going to be fighting, if we're just doing the Wall of Flesh. I mean, it might be important if you're like a first-time Terraria player, but I'm pretty confident I can get some stuff done without the accessories, but we'll see. Come here, bud. Come here, bud. 2 of them. Yeah, there we go. Alright, any traps around? Don't think so. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep heading down this way, looks like. Looks like we got some, well, we can go around. Or maybe not. Well, yeah. Okay. Alright. So I've talked about a bunch of games I've been playing. That was kind of weird. I, like, glitched into the wall. Yeah, but when talking about games, I'm trying to think of games like that are coming out that I'm excited for. And I mean, yeah, there's some, I guess, but like nothing really. Like I'm very excited for Mario Kart 9, obviously. In fact, the day you're watching this, I think tomorrow, April 2nd, is when the Switch like big reveal is going to happen. So I have no idea what to expect. I'm hoping it's good stuff, though, because Nintendo's been, like, having a pretty, like, dry spell, I think, intentionally. I think they're really going to do a big content blowout come April. But we do know about... Yeah. We do know about Mario Kart 9. I'm a massive Mario Kart fan. I don't know if I'm going to buy the Switch 2 at launch, even if it does launch with Mario Kart, because it's just... so, like, I'm worried it's going to be really expensive. And I think the reason they have not given us a price yet is because of the trade war, honestly. Hell yeah, Hermes boots. This is what I was looking for, man. These allow you to run super fast. So, yeah, that's it. Oh, Splunker Potion's good, too. Although I'd rather not use it right away. Although, are we really ever going to use it again? I don't think so, man. This, yeah. The Splunker Potion does this. It's, okay, I gotta stop. Please stop. Hiding in lava. Alright, yeah, Splunker Potion is great. For certain... Okay. Let me see here. Because, yeah, it lights up everything. It will light up any chests. We're not really after ores anymore. It's just, it can be a bit annoying when you have, like, a weaker pickaxe like I do, because you can't get around as fast, so you can't take full advantage of it. But, ooh, you know what? It would probably be worth using it in the tundra, because I think there we'll have a lot of open caves. So I'll use my next Splunker Potion there. I think we'll go there. Yeah, it'll also light up hearts and stuff. It's just a very cool, nifty little potion. It's especially useful like in early hard mode when you're trying to get like all the new ores and you don't know where they're at. Okay, it's quicker to mine through dirt. We got the undead miner there who lights up. It's like a... The mining helmet, it's like useful because it lights the way, but it's also like really ass when it comes to protection, so I've never really used it. But yeah, new games, yeah, always excited to see what Nintendo does. Sony's like really fumbling, man. I don't know. Like, I'm excited for Ghost... Oh yeah, you know what? Ghost of Yotei. I'll definitely get that at launch. I'm excited for that. Love Sucker Punch. The new Naughty Dog game, we got to see more of it. And that's probably not going to come out this year anyway. I've never been a massive GTA fan, so, like, I'm excited for, like, just for the idea of GTA 6, I guess, because it's going to be such, like, a huge deal. But I'm not really, like, foaming at the mouth to play it. I don't even know if I will play it. We'll see. Yeah, the guys who made Core Keeper, which I really love, are making a 2D looking side-scrolling Core Keeper. And if you're like, well, that's just Terraria, I'm like, yeah, and what of it? All right, look at this. If this ends up being what I wanted, then we're cooking, man. It was not what I wanted. That's fine. We can sell it, baby. I'll keep exploring until the potion runs out for sure. Want to get the most out of that. Come here, folks. Obviously, Slay the Spire 2, whenever that happens, I mean, the official release, I'll be all over that, likely, because I'm all over the first game right now. And same with Hades 2. Yeah, I don't know. I also just don't keep up with game releases as much anymore. So, I don't know. There could be some bangers right around the corner. Assassin's Creed Shadows, oh, yo, Assassin's Creed Shadows got to be out right now when you're watching this. That's crazy. I wonder if it got higher than the 73 on Metacritic. That's what I'm going to predict. Ubisoft bugs the hell out of me, man. Because they just, like, at one point, like, in the early 2010s, Ubisoft hit their stride. They were making, like, doing, like, interesting things, and they sort of found a formula that works. And then they never did anything else. Yes! Exactly what I wanted. I don't even think we need to go to the Tundra anymore. Cloud in a bottle, baby. And it's got 2 defense on it. Let's head back to the surface. And make some money. Ooh, thunderstorm. Okay. I hear scary music. I don't actually know if that means anything. We'll see. First thing, complete my armor set. Yeah, Ubisoft, oh man, like Assassin's Creed Black Flag I thought was really good. And you know, they were doing cool things with Splinter Cell. They were, you know, Far Cry 3 was sort of like a huge hit. Oh, actually got a lot of tungsten already. Whatever. Give me the platinum that I have. Because here we might actually be able to make some more stuff. Rayman Legends, God, what happened to UbiArt, man? I cannot believe that they just don't do that stuff anymore. Like Rayman, hello, who? Oh God. But like, yeah, literally ever since the mid 2010s, they've just been doing nothing. They've just been rehashing the same garbage. And like their games aren't even terrible or by any means. They're just so mediocre and like uninventive. Like I don't know, man. It really drives me crazy because they have so many talented people there. I personally know people who work at Ubisoft. And it just really sucks to see like so much wasted potential. And of course their games are like flopping now and they're in a lot of trouble because people have sort of caught on to them just like doing nonsense. Like to me it's absolutely absurd and insane that they have, in the past couple of years, they released an Avatar game, like an Avatar open world game, and a Star Wars open world game. And they were both underperformers, like both critically and commercially. Like, guarantee you, like 2013 Ubisoft could have knocked those out of the park. I don't know what's happening, man. What the hell is the quick sell button? There's got to be a quick sell button. I don't care. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell all the stuff I'm never gonna use because that is this one's plus 2 damage, plus 2 movement speed. I actually think that one's better. Yeah, now that we have the Hermes boots. Just gonna sell everything I don't need because I want to make as much money as I can. Yeah, I can sell all the recall potions now. I'll hang on to all the potions just in case, but I also don't know if I'll be using many of them. Put you guys here. I also don't really want to sell the ores right away. And yeah, whatever. So we're looking at, what are our savings at here? 19 gold. Okay, so we're already like halfway to the mini shark, which is excellent. And I think really the only thing, so I'll just show off. Yeah, as you can see, we can run a lot faster now. Very, very useful. And we can double jump. So It's pretty much the best mobility we're going to get until we get to the Sky Islands. So I say... Bro, we can't see a thing. I say we head to the Corruption and start scoping it out. The sun will eventually come out. But yeah, man. And anyway, and Ubisoft's like banking a lot on Assassin's Creed Shadows, which, oh god, I almost feel bad for them in a way that like that game like completely got overshadowed by Ghost of Yotei. Like the fact that it's coming out only a couple months later is like, it's like a mythically bad, like we always talk about how unlucky it was for PlayStation that Breath of the Wild would always come out like after Horizon and Tears of the Kingdom and Elden Ring and all that stuff. And like Horizon was always getting screwed over by that, but Horizon was still like a massive success. I don't know if Assassin's Creed Shadows will be, and also like they're like Ubisoft is banking so much on it, and yeah, and because you know an Assassin's Creed Japan is something people have always been wanting. I remember people have been asking for that since the beginning. Oh, Jesus, the Blood Moon, really? Where do I want to do this? Corruption Blood Moon? I don't really want to do anything related to the Blood Moon. This kind of sucks ass, actually. We could break a few orbs, though. We'll do that. But yeah, people have always wanted, like, an Assassin's Creed samurai game. And the thing is, like, Ghost of Tsushima was very reminiscent of Assassin's Creed. It was just much better, and I think that's one of the games that really, like, made Ubisoft look a lot worse, because it was sort of doing the Ubisoft formula, but, like, so significantly better, at least as far as modern stuff went. And here you have Ubisoft finally doing Assassin's Creed Shadows, which they probably thought would be a massive hit, because it's something people always wanted. And then all of a sudden it's like, hey guys, better Assassin's Creed is back, and it's coming out just a few months after normal Assassin's Creed. So, yeah, almost feel bad for them in a way, but also, I don't know. It's rough out here. It's rough out here for, like, Western AAA devs these days. Because they'll put, like, 5 years into making a game that is so over budget it won't make money back, and then they'll like instantly get outsold by like a indie game made by 2 people, and usually that indie game is a lot better. Yeah, I don't know, man. They also, like, so many of their like most anticipated games are in development hell. Beyond Good and Evil. Have we seen any orbs yet? I think there was. Yeah, there's orbs over here. I don't know why I came down this hole. Well, there's orbs down here, too. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get that. Oh, Ubisoft. What the heck, man. Yeah, I did hear that new Prince of Persia game was decent. So it's not like they're completely devoid of talent and stuff, but like all of their big franchises, I know, leaving a lot to be desired. Oh, so we have 2 here, which is actually perfect, because you see, so basically these orbs here are used to summon the boss, but we don't want to summon the boss yet, but it takes 3 to summon the boss. So if we can just break 2 of them, we'll just get the loot that's inside. And we'll see what loot that is, I say. So we'll break you there. Do you need a hammer? I might need a hammer for these guys. Yeah. Alright, we got the musket and the shadow orb. So the shadow orb, we can go and equip that. That's actually really useful. That will give us some light. And we have the musket, which is a really crappy gun. Yeah, this thing sucks ass. But now that we have it, well, the 32 range damage is not very bad. Now that we have it, we can get the arms dealer. And we can't afford the mini shark yet, but actually, I don't know if I should sell, because I don't know. if he'll spawn if I sell it. Okay, I do want to kind of... This is kind of a nightmare. Just trying to think of what to do right now. I kind of don't want all of these guys at my NPCs because they will kill them. I'm just gonna make sure they're all dead and then just like eat under here, I guess. I'm sure they'll be fine. If an NPC does die, it will respawn. I'm just gonna dig down here and work on my elevator, I guess. I hear awful noises coming from upstairs. Oh, okay. I should have seen this coming. Oh, you know what? Maybe this wasn't a great idea. I just want to get deep enough that these guys go away. Maybe. Alright. I'm hearing less scary noises, so I think we're fine. Yeah. If it wasn't clear, a Hellevator, obviously, a giant hole into hell. Very useful to have. Especially once we, need to get there quicker. The most efficient way to do this is with a lot of bombs. But, I don't know. Do I even have... Oh, I have plenty of bombs, actually. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't really care about making this super straight. But yeah, you kind of just do that for a while. And it's pretty fun. No, I still gotta remember I take fall damage. Okay, hold on. That was the wrong button, baby. But yeah. Until I can get rid of the fall damage, I don't want to, like, get rid of those platforms there. We can use the grappling hook to stop it, but again, better safe than sorry. Using bombs to mine is honestly, like, a really effective way of just mining in general. But, yeah, I don't... Let me see here. Drop a few of these. Obviously move out of the way. Woo! Okay. You can make like a perfect hole if you like time it perfectly, but it's whatever. Okay, we'll just keep going. We should be connecting to mines that we've already made. I'm honestly just killing time waiting for the blood moon to end, because I don't want to really mess with it. No, we haven't made a ton of progress. I also don't want to use all my bombs. Maybe I'll just go a bit deeper. Things are going to be a lot easier once we get up to the Sky Islands. The unfortunate thing, if we can't find a gravitation potion anywhere, we're kind of not going to be getting up there until we get to hell and can, like, make the gravitation potions. It's, like, you can always find the Sky Islands just by digging a giant sky, or building a giant sky bridge, but that's, like, really tedious. Usually you're lucky and you find a gravitation potion, like, oops, don't want to get hit. You find a gravitation potion in the chest, but we have not been that lucky. We've been pretty lucky this run, I think, but not so lucky that we're finding gravitation potions everywhere. Which, of course, just let you reverse gravity, so you can just float on up to see the Sky Islands. Okay, I'm getting a bit cocky. I'll be honest. I should probably chill out. And almost out of bombs anyway, so maybe that's enough for me. Let's probably head back. In fact, a big water pool right here is good, because that means I can just fall down it and not take damage. So, still Blood Moon. Not loving that. Not loving that. Nights can feel so long in this game, man. Maybe, I don't know. Are there even any, like, fun enemies that can spawn pre-hard mode? I don't know. I don't want to chill out here and my NPCs die. We need to make a house for the arms dealer for sure. We'll do that, and then in fact, while I'm out here, maybe we could collect more sand? Question mark. Where's that dynamite at? Just gonna, whoop. Collect more sand so we can make some houses. 92, probably some more. Those are bombs. Oh, that was weird. Something kind of weird just happened with my computer, but I think we're fine. Let me go ahead and collect all this sand. As I was saying, yeah, I don't care if I destroy the terrain in a world that I'm not going to be using for very long. Whatever, man. And I'm also don't think I'll be exploring the underground desert, because honestly, I hate the underground desert. It's ass. And there's a lot of dangerous things. Has the blood moon ended? The rain's not red anymore. I think we're in the clear. Fantastic. Fantastic, folks. Okay, I don't want to... I guess I can start building houses just on top here. I mean, how many NPCs are we even going to need anymore? The Goblin Tinkerer, probably. The Mechanic. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Looks like someone was throwing a glow stick party over here. Alright, just give me the last of my glass here. I'll use up what I have. Okay. Make 2 more for now. Don't know when the Goblin Tinkerer starts to spawn. Probably not until after Skeletron. So, oh, the Traveling Merchant is here. Now, last time he gave us our fantastic katana. Don't know if we'll be so lucky this time. But, you never know. You never know. Alright. Give me... Okay, I'll make some more walls. Don't actually know if we need to make any more glass right now. Glass wall. Thank you, thank you. I'll put the doors there in a second. I like having it closed off when I place the walls, just so they don't, like, go outside of where I want them to be. There we go. One. Torch. Okay. Looking like 3 doors, 2 tables, 2 chairs, some platforms. We'll probably just build up from here, because we aren't going to be building many more houses. I don't really care. Okay. These, should I put walls there? I don't know if I need to put walls there under those platforms. We'll see. Yes, what do you have? Mysterious Cape. DPS meter, which is fun, but again, right now I'm about saving money, and all of this stuff is kind of expensive. So, yeah. In fact, if I didn't buy this katana, we might have enough for the mini shark already. I can't remember how much it cost, but it was quite a bit. Okay. Tables. Chairs. Oh. Are you good there, mouse? Mouse is being a little choppy there. Which might be a sign to replace the batteries. I don't know if I have any AAAs. Well, that'll be really annoying if this does die. Although, I feel like I didn't have any AAAs last time, and now I might? I don't know. You never use AAAs for anything, man. What? Anyway. Are we good? Okay, yeah. So, we should get the no, I don't want this. I want this in the vanity spot. There we go. We are looking quite sexy. Still place the campfire here. Can I even place it here? Yeah, we're good. All right. So, yeah, we'll wait for the arms dealer to show up. I guess we'll start we'll make our way to the corruption. We'll build a platform to fight the Eater of Worlds. And then basically we'll... Oh, the Armzeal is already here. Alright, let's go check that out first. Woo. Okay, good sir. How much for a mini shark these days? 36. Okay, not quite as bad as I thought. Yeah. Because I think the mini shark might be the way to go for Skeletron. Might be our best bet against that bozo. Also, actually, I don't know if it'll happen yet. Maybe after we defeat the Eater of Worlds, a meteorite might land. Which is kind of a nuisance, because meteorites, in my experience and playtime, are useless. Like, the armor they give you is not that great compared to, like, what else you could be getting at the time. The weapons they give you are not that great compared to what you could be getting at the time. And they just make this giant, like, hazardous area in your world. And it sucks. So, yeah. So, yeah. If a meteorite does land, we will not be dealing with it. Also, but what could happen might be a goblin invasion. Which... Again, not super useful. Well, it might be useful for getting some, Might be useful for getting some... Actually, let me bomb this shit. Yeah. My axe is kind of ass, honestly. Please get the tree. I want to aim this properly. Don't fall. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that was my last bomb. Alright, maybe I shouldn't have used all of those bombs for my elevator. Or at least have, like, gotten more. Yeah, if I have any leftover Demonite, maybe I'll make that, that axe that did a lot more damage and was a lot better. I have the tendency to hang on to, like, the copper and wooden hammer and axe. Just because you never think to upgrade them. Alright, so I want to build a pathway down to the orb, so I can quickly climb back up. We'll want to break it, then climb back up to our arena as fast as we can, so we don't get caught up in the boss. You can fight the boss underground pretty easily, but I'd rather fight him on land. I think what the move here is to do ropes. Just, like, make a big elevator that we can just climb up without really having to worry. Because, it can suck if you're, like, about to fight the Eater of Worlds and he just, like, knocks you into a pit. And it can kind of disorient you. Okay, so... closest one's over here. Not the best setup, honestly. I don't like how much water is over here. Probably could have found a... it does seem like the closest one. Alright, we'll figure it out. Give me a glow stick, actually. Go. Okay, powder. Using more than I need, but it's fine because probably won't be using any more after this. Because I believe the next pickaxe will let us mine the corruption stone. Need to keep in mind that I am mortal and I was about to drown. Kind of wish they had like a sound effect for drowning to alert you, but that's fine, whatever. Alright, so I really don't like how we're full of water here. Can I place ropes in water, I wonder? Yes, of course you can. What a silly question. Why wouldn't you be able to do that? Okay. We'll do that. And, okay, it looks like we can get in there now. Alright, so we'll build the rope out here, and then we'll rope out here. Okay, shut up. bucko. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, friend. Okay. Just keep taking me up. Wonderful. All right. So now we will build our arena up here. I'll clear out this a bit. And we're just going to do the same thing. We'll do the platforms. The goddamn painter. Who? Who? Painter? I guess we'll be making more as we always are. Okay. All right. Now that we have the cloud in the bottle, like we don't have to build our platforms as close together, which is nice. But yeah, the thing about the Eater of Worlds is you'll want to have like space below it for all of the drops, because there will be a lot of drops from the Eater of Worlds. This is kind of a pain in the ass. I'll probably build up walls around this, but they'll still find a way. It's fine. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, you guys suck. Please, please. This is probably one of the benefits to fighting the Eater of Worlds underground. You don't have to deal with all of this nonsense on the surface. There we go. Should be good. We don't need to be as vertical, I don't think. I'll probably only do like one more layer on top of this, because yeah, the Eater of Worlds is not like, I'm really not concerned about him. I'm not concerned about any of these bosses. This ain't my first rodeo. Knock on wood. Watch now, I end up getting embarrassingly killed. The good thing, though, about the Eater of Worlds is that, like, you'll get a lot of drops from him whether you kill him or not. Obviously, I'm still hoping to kill him. But, this is, yeah. This should be fine. And then we'll light it up. Maybe I will take some potions just to be safe. I don't know. I'll head back to the base once more before we do the fight. Alright. Probably get the campfire too for some extra regen. Never hurts. Alright. Let's just take a look at what we got, what we can use. I want to save some stuff for Skeletron, too, maybe. I don't really want to use the Iron Skin Potion, or Thorns Potion. So, you know what? Maybe, I mean, the Swiftest might help, for sure. I think that's it. Let me put the Better Healing Potions closer, because they will, activate when I do my, quick buff. Okay. I think, yeah, I'll just make a fireplace real quick. And we'll head back and, yeah, fight him. I don't really see any reason to delay here. So, yeah, once we kill him, we should be able to, I don't know... Just trying to think. I don't know if we'll be able to get everything we need out of him from the first kill. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. It might be kind of annoying to like do this whole setup again in like another area, but it's whatever. All right. So we will go down here, break the orb. Not too concerned about getting the loot in it if I miss it, because it will be about a speedy escape here. Let me make sure my... Well, I'll probably be standing close enough that my... yeah. Alright. So we're going to break it. Oh, shoot. I forgot to place the campfire. We'll do it when I get up there. Beep. Alright, so I got whatever that was. Yep. Okay, shut up. Follow me up here, fella. Alright, so that was a nice speedy getaway. You can only fight this guy in the corruption. And look at that. He is made up of an absurd amount of tiny pieces, which all drop the items that we need. So again, like the annoying thing about the Eater of Worlds is that when you kill pieces in the middle, he will split apart, and they will become separate Eaters of Worlds. But yeah, if we see here, we are making quick work of this guy. This katana we have is really, really useful. But even so, I mean, even shurikens are like pretty good against this guy. He just despawned. That was not supposed to happen, actually. In fact, I don't know why that happened. That's not a thing that happens. I'm very confused. I mean, you know what? I'm just thinking here. So I genuinely have no clue what just happened. And I don't know. I don't know what that was. That sucked. That was awful. What the hell? I can't make any worm food. I can't remember what you need for worm food. I guess I'll just smash more orbs and fight him underground, I suppose. After that display, I'm pretty confident we can just fight him underground. But like, the heck? What was that? I mean, like, I'm thinking like, can you not fight him underground or can you not fight him above ground anymore? And that's why he despawned, but that doesn't make sense to me. What the heck? Okay, come here. Can I please break this? I was aiming at my orb, not the real orb that's there. Okay, yeah, that was really lame, and I did not appreciate that game. Fix yourself, please. Crap. What? Alright, whatever, man. Literally, that's never happened to me before. I don't understand. Like, bosses have despawned on me before, but, not really in a way that... What? Is it... I don't know. Nothing about that made any sense to me, so... Yeah, good, great stuff, game. Was there an orb down here? No. There must be another spot. There's probably another big cavern on the other side here. That really sucks, because, like, I don't know if there's, like, enough orbs to spawn him a third time if we need to fight him again. What the hell? Okay. Come on. Go. This is why I don't like the corruption at night. And here I am. Oh, brother. Okay. Alright. Come here, orb. Alright. This looks like the place I need to be. Alright. So, shut up. I guess we'll fight him in this corridor. I mean, the really only thing is you don't want to, like, get stuck in him. But, you know, we got the grappling hook. I think we'll be fine. And I never ended up using my swiftness potion anyway. I don't think it's going to matter if we're fighting him underground. Alright, bucko. Is that enough? Very unusual happenings in Terraria today. Come here. Alright. Get you out. And I suppose we'll try it again. Really? Ugh, come on. Really? Should make sure this place is well lit also. So yeah, I guess we'll just hop over here and whack him. Okay, come here. Come here, you... Alright, round 2, I guess. We'll try this again. Again, I genuinely have no clue what was happening. Okay, no, I want to get out of here. I mean, I'll damage you while I can, I guess. That's the good thing about the katana. But yes, I do want to escape. Please, get me over to... I should have made an easier way for me to escape. This is a nightmare. Oh my Jesus. Alright, okay. Okay. It's good to, like, get him on the tail. Also, he appears to be stuck. This is an awful, awful fight. Okay, alright, there we go. This is what I want. Okay, well, sort of. I don't want to die. Jeez, man. After all the smack I've been talking about how easy this guy is. I'm taking more damage than I'd like to, for sure, but it's fine. I think, yeah, we're cutting through this guy now. We're making lots of progress. Right. Good stuff, good stuff. Once they break into the little pieces, like, they do go down quite quick, at least. Ooh, nice. Get the arc going. And the pieces do drop hearts, so, yeah. Nothing too bad. Just not the ideal way I wanted to fight this guy. I still don't know what happened, but it's fine. Also, the mini-map tells you when you're, like, about to get ambushed, which is nice. It's not stopping me from getting hit, but... Okay, okay. Yep, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep, 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 yummy, yummy. Just sort of tanking it here. Gotta say, I do enjoy this guy a lot better than the Brain of Cthulhu, which is the Crimson counterpart. I just think he's more interesting of a fight. Alright. Last hurrah, bucko. Can we get you this time? We can't. Oh, yes we can. Alright. So, yeah, and goddamn, the meteorite landed. Alright, so. very odd Weird of Worlds experience, if I do say so myself. Let's really hope. So we're going to need a pickaxe and a full set of armor. Actually, give me my Demonite back. I really, really hope... Wait, yeah. I really hope that we have enough. We'll see. Let's go ahead and make our Demonite. Yeah, it's these shadow scales here. So, let's take a look. 10 shadow scales, 20 shadow scales, 15. Oh, I don't know if we're going to have enough. Oh, that's a pain in the butt. Well, we want the pickaxe. That's priority number 1. Third, we're like a couple short. We're a couple shadow scales short. That really stinks. But is also not the end of the world for now. I'll see if there's a few orbs left, I think. I just really feel like rotted, like it ended up like that. Like, what the heck? Let's see if there's anything I can sell. Not you, Angler. I don't want to talk to you. Alright, I'll sell you. You don't need the muskets. Get rid of you. Monster meat. Summon small pigman. Okay, I guess we got a pigman friend. Okay. Although it replaces the Oh no, this is just an extra shadow orb, so we'll sell that. Carp torch, whatever. We'll hang on to the musket balls, I guess. We won't need arrows, so might as well sell those. Yeah, whatever. Souls, yeah, I don't care. Put my glass away. Alright, I guess we're fighting the goblins before we fight the Eater of Worlds again. Gosh, man. Gosh, gee willikers. Okay. So, we were only short, short 10, or we're only short 4 shadow scales. That sucks. That's fine. I don't like how it's a thunderstorm during the goblin invasion. Let me just clear up some more inventory space. Again, I don't know if there's anything crazy that they're going to drop that I'll want, aside from money. But hey, I'm in the market for money right now, so... Well, I guess I'm always in the market for money, but specifically in Terraria. I guess it gives me time to think about what to do next. So we'll fight the Eater one more time. Hopefully I can. I have to look up the recipe for you know, these guys might actually kill me a couple times. They hit kind of hard in free hard mode, but it's fine, whatever. It's mostly the archers that are the problem. Like, my melee speed's good enough to keep back the warriors, but whatever. Shut up. Yeah, the archers are bad. Oh, Jesus. Alright. It's fine. We'll get through it, man. The goblins are a rite of passage for all Terrarians. Yeah, we'll fight the Eater again. Hopefully I can fight him again naturally. If not, I'll have to look up the recipe for the worm food, because I do not remember what it is. And, go ahead, pop the potion, why not? Shut up, archers. God. And so then, I mean... Like, I kind of want to maybe look for some more health. Maybe we can do the Splunker Potion, the Tundra, just to see if there's any more health around. And maybe even the desert. Like, I think that would just be a quick way to get health. Also, I mean, we're kind of ready for the jungle, and there's a lot of hearts there, probably. Maybe we'll just do the jungle. Yeah, that might be the way to go. Splunker Potion in the jungle might do us well. We have to go to, basically, we have 3 swords we want to get. Yeah, three more swords we want to get. One from the jungle, one from the dungeon, and one from hell. We need all of those to make the Knight's Edge. And we'll also need the one we've already made, the Light's Bane. And really, like, the order we take things in from here doesn't really matter. We'll probably save hell for last, because that's kind of the harder area. But we could maybe do the jungle first? I don't know. I don't know if the jungle although, see, it's hard, because, like, there's a lot of good loot in the dungeon. But, like, we do the jungle, we could get more heart crystals and accessories. I don't know. I'd still like to do the Sky Islands, too. But, yeah, from this point on, like, the progression of the game kinda opens up a bit, for sure. Looks like we managed to not die to the goblins, so that's nice. And 11... Ooh. Are we... Fellas, are we in Mini Shark territory? Mayhaps we might be. Mayhaps we might be. Let's see here. Not quite actually, but very close. Closer than I expected. The harpoon is a decent early game weapon that we won't be using. So, in fact, I'll just sell it. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll sell my platinum pickaxe as well. Alright, let's head back. See if there aren't any more orbs we can kill. The good thing is, like, we can mine through the stone now, which is good. And we also... I mean, we do have a lot more defense now, so it'll just be an easier fight overall. And then we'll just... all we need is the helmet. And then, and we should, like, soon... I mean, even just fighting the Eater again will give us a lot of gold. Like, the mini shark is definitely within our power to obtain shortly. Alright. My failed platform. I'll never forget you, bud. Where are we going? I hope there's more orbs. Else I will have to talk to the guide about some potential worm food. That was a bit dangerous. Oh! There was a shadow scale down there. I must have killed a piece of him when he was down here. You wouldn't happen to have, like, 2 more random ones just lying around, would you? Would save me a lot of trouble, man. A lot of trouble. I don't think we're gonna be so lucky. Yeah. Well. Okay, shut up. Goddamn corrupted fish. Okay. It's not looking too good for us. And I'm like, we might already have what we need to make worm food. Hold on. This might have been a mistake, but let me just see real quick, because I know you need the rotten chunks. Not mechanical worm, worm food. Vile powder. Does the Dryad sell this? Hello? Got any of that vile powder? Let me do a quick wiki search here. Never go wrong with that. Vile powder. If she sells this during the like blood moon, I'm gonna kill someone. Yeah, she sells it during the blood moon. Woohoo! And I did not have the foresight. However, just realized we have another corruption. That's the move, folks. That is the move. Let me get back over there. It's pretty nasty here. I hope the Deerclops guy doesn't show up. Probably the worst boss in the game, just in terms of how ugly he is. How did I get up here before? What the heck? There we go. Parkour god. Although I guess it's not parkour if you have a grappling hook. You know what I mean. I was thinking it's probably better to do the dungeon first, just so I can have the chance to get the goblin. I think you like. I might have to actually look up what you need for the goblin. If you need to kill Skeletron for the goblin tinkerer, well then I guess I don't even have to do the dungeon. Whatever. I'll figure it out. I always do. Not always, but in this instance, I'm sure I will. Alright, looking for more orbs over here. There's one other in the closer corruption, but we should be able to find enough here to fight the worm again. And we don't even really need to fight the worm like in full. I will do it just to get the gold, but we literally only need 2 shadow scales, which drives me crazy. If we had better RNG, I bet we could have done it too. Or even if we had just the first time we fought him. God, it's still so weird that happened, and I don't really appreciate it. Also, this is one deep corruption, man. Alright, okay. So yeah, we can mine through this now. It is kind of slow. So you know what? We have purification powder, why not? Nightmare pickaxe is quite a good one though. I think, because yeah, we can mine almost anything now, like in the pre-hard mode, as far as pre-hard mode goes. The Ball of Hurt is a really good weapon, maybe? Question mark? I don't actually know how it works. Hold on. Let me get out of here. Let's see. I mean, this seems really good for the Eater of Worlds. Let's use that for now. Give it a try. I mean, 35 per hit is pretty crazy. Okay, we'll go down and get him. And hope there's another one around here somewhere. I'm sure there is. I'm not sure how many like are supposed to spawn in each world, but yeah. I do like how there's like plenty, so you can fight him naturally a bunch of times before having to make the worm food, which apparently you can only make on a blood moon, which a blood moon happened, but of course I didn't have the foresight. It's one thing that can suck about Terraria, like a lot of events can only happen when specific requirements are met, and if you don't, but a lot of times you don't know that you need those requirements, so like you realize they've already happened. It's fine though, it's fine. Okay. Break the second one. Are there any more around? There's one over there. Alright. Should be all set then. And we have this area to fight him. Come here, bucko. Oh yeah, that thing made quick work of him. Should be no issue to take out the worm. Alright, and I guess we'll use our last of the purification powder. Yeah. Alright. After we fight him, I'm going to have to call it a night, because it is getting quite late. We'll pick up shortly, I suppose. Gotta get back to some reading, though, on the... I mean, it's funny, because, like, I'm recording this, like, over a month before you'll watch it, but I currently just finished the 5th Dresden Files book. And it was the best one yet. So I'm excited to see where we go. I'm going to start the 6th one now, get through it pretty quickly, because I want it to be my next video. Woo! Oh, this is sick. Let's go. Just shredding through this guy. He's barely doing any damage to me. Hell yeah. We can obviously throw it from more range, but I think it's better to just have it spin around me. And yeah, it don't even matter that I'm like bouncing around, because I'm healing from destroying them. Woo! This is crazy. Crazy. I'm glad we picked this up, honestly. I'm still going to use the mini shark, I think, for Skeletron, but this might be a very good, like, item to keep for the dungeon, maybe? Or the jungle. Come here, bucko. Whew! That was a clean fight. I mean, I took a lot of damage, but I was making up for it. So, yeah. Alright, cool. Let me see now what we got. Well, obviously, I know what we got. We got a helmet. Yippee! I need to make more. We got a helmet. Yippee! And while we're here, I'll make a new axe. Yeah. Fishing rods. No, I think I might as well make a hammer. I don't think there's any real... We don't need... Yeah. I don't think we need Demonite for anything else now. I do need this, though. Give me that, baby. Hell yeah. Mini Shark, no Reforge, but it's fine. This is why the Mini Shark is so goated. See how fast that is? You know, six is not a lot of damage, but it's very, very fast. So yeah, I will be back, and, hold on. I don't really, I guess we'll definitely still need money for the Goblin Tinkerer, so I'll definitely still be trying to make stuff. I want to hold on to the katana just because I don't know how useful this, how useful this will be. We can always sell our bars if we need extra money, but I'll hang on to them for now, because you never know. Alright, so it's been a bit. I've had a lot of time to think strategy, which was good, because I have a hard time sometimes thinking straight when I'm both playing the game and trying to commentate. But basically, so it looks like we aren't going to be building a pylon to get us closer to the dungeon, at least not yet. But we can build a pylon for the jungle. So that's something I'm interested in. One other thing, I couldn't remember what summoned the Goblin Tinkerer. Apparently, it's the Goblin Army, which kind of makes sense. So that means the Goblin Tinkerer should be available. So I think what we do after I turn the volume down a bit is we build some houses in the jungle. I'm just going to do the basic wood. I don't really care about making glass ones there. And that way we can not only free up some spaces, but get a pylon system set up to the jungle. I still think, well, because you see the thing is, the reason I want to find the Goblin Tinkerer is we get the rocket boots and having extra mobility. Super useful in the jungle and dungeon. Still don't really know what one I'll do first, but whatever. I don't know what time it is in the game, so it's probably not great to go fight Skeletron yet, but we will fight Skeletron soon. I'm thinking, though... Oh, actually, Moon. Okay, fine. We'll go fight Skeletron. I think, oh, bit of lag there. That's kind of weird. Definitely want more ammo, actually. That's the one thing. Probably take some potions, too. I don't remember where I put anything. We'll take the Iron Skin potion for sure. Might as well take an apricot. Let's see here. Featherfall Thorns. I don't actually know how good Thorns is, and hopefully we won't be taking much damage, so maybe not. This would be useful, probably. Yeah. All right. I think, actually, hold on. Did I even build an arena? Maybe let's not do this. Maybe I'm just getting, yeah. Okay. Never mind. I always got to, reorient myself when it's the first time I've played in a bit, because I don't really remember what's going on. So yeah, not fighting Skeletron tonight, but probably tomorrow. I just want to find the goblin right now. I don't, oh jeez. I'm already, losing my train of thought. Looks like we have a space for a goblin. I don't know. We'll find the goblin. We'll build some houses, and then when it's nighttime again, we'll get on with Skeletron. Now, I don't know what the odds of finding the goblin are. I don't know if he shows up on the mini-map once he's on the screen. Is there a way? Hold on. Video parallax. No. Interface? Map scale? No. General. Oh, I probably should have looked here. Okay, we're already zoomed out all the way. Okay, never mind. I wanted to see if we could, zoom out more, but, I guess not. I guess I need a bigger computer if we're gonna do that. Also, something I want, because... Oh, hello, bud. What? Here... What is this thing? Just to pick... Alright, I don't really know what's going on there, but sure. But yeah, so I want to get the rocket boots, mobility for sure, but I also really, really want to get the lucky horseshoe, which negates fall damage, which is very important. Especially because the thing about the jungle and the dungeon is they're very, wide open. So you're going to want to get around them quick. Alright, well that was easy. Let's see here. So I have 10 gold in savings. I can buy these already. I can't. Let me see here. So we need 15 gold for the workshop. We're definitely going to want this for sure. Obviously, rocket boots most important right now. But we're going to want this so we can combine the boots with our other boots. But for now, let's see. Probably, I'd say swap it with the shackle. We can equip the shackle again once we get the workshop. But yeah, look at that. We can fly now. But of course, the issue is we still take a lot of fall damage. So I'm thinking that we get it from the Sky Islands, and usually, if you're lucky, you'll find a gravity potion, which helps you get up there. But it doesn't look like we've seen any yet. The other way to do it, the tedious way, is of course to just like build a giant bridge, but that can take forever because there's like 3 Sky Islands we need, and I don't know where that's to. It might be worth just like venturing down to hell to get to get some fire blossoms, so you can actually make the gravity potion. But for now, I say I'll chop some trees down because I don't actually know how many Oh, I'm out of torches. I was wondering why it wasn't letting me like auto select them. What I want now, yeah. I don't know how much. I'm kind of low on wood. Maybe we'll see. Let me light this up. Gotta reorient myself here because the first 2 times I played, they were sort of in the middle of another Terraria playthrough, but now it's been a bit. I've been so like into Slay the Spire. I've been like really like going crazy with that game. I'm still not very good at it. I've got a few wins under my belt, but but that's the thing with those types of games. So yeah, we'll build a house. We need the Dryad. That's the important thing, because the Dryad will sell us the jungle pylon if she's in the jungle. And we'll be able to teleport between the 2 settlements, so it won't really matter what other NPCs are there. Alright. Yeah, so we made the full set of armor last time. Useful. Take care of them. What am I doing for wood? Yeah. Well, I can always use jungle wood. It's fine. Let's just get there. Woo! Fun. I don't know how many stars I have. I mean, I don't think we'll ever need them, but, you know. Quite dark. I know it's funny because I know a lot of you are, even if you're, I still don't know if anyone's watching this far, but you probably like clicked on the video because you got baited with the Wheel of Time stuff. So I guess I will give you a Wheel of Time update, like a real one. Actually, ooh, there's our meteor. I definitely don't care to do that. Whew. So by the time you're watching this, I can't even see what's going on right now. By the time you're watching this, I'm hopefully starting Crown of Swords, the 7th book, which, you know, it's the one truth from the video. But I just started, like, it's currently March 3rd, I just started Lord of Chaos, the 6th book, and it's a little intimidating because it's also the longest Wheel of Time book. But, and yeah, like, I'm in the middle of the prologue. The prologue is, like, 80 pages long or something. So, yeah. But it's good so far. I'm quite enjoying my time with the series. I mean, I have to say, like, it's definitely, like, a lot of people think The Wheel of Time, or consider it to be, like, one of the best fantasy series ever. And, you know, from what I've read, like, I wouldn't really call it that. But it's still very good, and if not the best ever, it's like, I definitely see why it was so influential on modern fantasy. Like, it's very, you know, like, reading it and comparing it to a lot of, like, more modern stuff, like, you can definitely see the influence. It's really interesting in that regard. Yeah, not to like knock the series. Like I still am really enjoying it. Just not quite as much as some people do, but yeah. All right, clear off some space here. I usually do 3 houses per settlement. Doesn't really need to be any more than that. I think it actually doesn't need 3 to be considered a settlement. Maybe it only needs 2. I don't know. Yeah, we're just gonna do the standard. I just realized this pig guy is my companion, and we found him last time. That's embarrassing. Let's just okay. Don't care. If this mouse is gonna be glitchy. This is gonna be a real problem for me. Are we good here? Again, I think I said this last time. I don't think I got any AAA batteries, man. Also, this house I don't think needs to be this big. I want to, like... Yeah, there's definitely enough space. I don't care about being as, like, accurate or symmetrical with, like, my secondary settlements, because I'm not really going to spend a ton of time here. Okay. Let's make me a workbench. Just make one out of mahogany. Why not? Why not? These also count as tables. I never really use them as tables, but they can be tables, which is fun. Ooh, look at that nifty little depth meter. I don't think that's very important to us, but cool item to have for sure. All right, we do want 2 more tables. We want 3 chairs, and we want 4 doors. Should be good. Do I have any walls? No, I haven't been using any wooden walls, so I'll just make a bunch here. Okay. So aside from the Wheel of Time, also making my way through Dresden Files, which has been quite an entertaining ride. I'm in the middle of Blood Rites. Blood Rites, which is book 6. Blood Rites is interesting because it's, well, like, book 5, which was Death Masks, like, the conflict in that book, it's like, hey, we have a biblical plague about to wipe out the earth. And then in the book after that, it's kind of like, hey, there's shenanigans afoot on the set of this pornographic film. Harry, help us. It's just really silly. Like a lot of the times it feels like this is almost like a downtime book. Almost like, I wouldn't call it a filler book because there is pretty important stuff there. But it just really seems like a weird direction after the last book. But I'm still very entertained by it. Like, I doubt Blood Rites will go down as my favorite of the series, but it's fun. Okay, the angler already. Okay. I should see if I can remember to censor that. I generally don't like to swear. Swear too much on this channel, or at least, you know, the F word, which is kind of interesting. I was watching a lot of my, like, Gear Third videos the other day, just kind of reminiscing, and I swore a lot in those, and I don't know, I found it to be a little off-putting, honestly. Like, it was weird. It was a weird thing. Like, I swore so casually. And I just don't do that anymore. It's like a really weird, okay, mouse. Chill. Please, God. It's a really weird... You see this? You see what the hell's... Oh, this is bad. Let me try, I'm just gonna, like... Oh, God bless. Oh, my God. I don't know why I thought this was AAA. This is AA. Hold up. Hold up. So that worked out great, and what's really good is that I will be able to now pick this spot out in editing and remember to censor the naughty words. But yeah, I was saying, like, it's kind of a weird shift in, like, my person. I don't know what caused it. Maybe I'm just, like, maturing. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah, I just don't... I still swear, obviously, but I don't really, like... It's not really as natural to me anymore. And honestly, I'm fine with that. You know, more respectful language. Why not? All right. So we want the Dryad to get in here before anyone else does. We already have the Goblin moving here. That's good. That's good. Might be worthwhile to get a piggy bank, and not really once we have pylons. All right. So we have this done. I'm thinking. I mean, we could poke our head down in the jungle, see what's up. I don't really see why not. We can find some good loot for sure. I'm just like nervous about the fall damage, but looks like we got some stuff already. I don't know if there's any like jungle accessories I'm really on the lookout for, but you never know. We could find like a gravity potion. Flower boots, no. Take the chest, why not? So the reason the jungle, like, so the jungle is basically just like a harder biome, and it's big and open and easy to die in if you don't have good equipment. And it's equipment we don't. Well, we have the armor. I think we're just we could definitely be doing a bit better. Well, really, honestly, the only thing I want is the horseshoe. Because yeah, really good to have rocket boots, but without the horseshoe, it's like, eh. Because, you know, you can be flying up, zipping around, but if you die when you land, it's like, eh. We do have the grappling hook. Like, it's really not the end of the world. I'm just kind of being, like, you know, I like to be careful when I play this game, even if don't always need to be. Suspicious looking eye. That would have been nice to have earlier. Okay, don't die. Hold on. Splunker potions. I need to spend. I can. Yeah, whatever. Let me leave right now because I am kind of full. Ooh. I should go just build the Skeletron platform while I'm here. Oh God. Okay. I can sell some stuff. I gotta remember, I don't want to keep stuff. Like, I don't need the depth meter. Well, I want to keep the shackle. I don't need the flower boots. That was a lot of money. That was good. Anklet of the Wind. Might hang on to that, actually. I need you. I don't even know why I took that chest. I was like, yep, I'll take this chest, but okay, and I'll drop some stuff off. The jungle spores are important. That's what we need for the jungle sword. We'll need a bunch of those. Let me just... Moonglow. I can't remember what you need to make the gravity potion. Moonglow might have been an ingredient. In which case, good. Don't need that. Yeah, it's probably all the cleanup we need right now. How much wood do I have left? Oh, I still have plenty. Yeah, so I want to do the Skeletron platform while it's light out, because you know how bad the visibility gets at night. We'll take him out. We might have time to fight the eye again. I don't need anything he drops, although it's just a quick way to get gold, because we will need a bit more gold for the Tinkerer workshop and whatever else we may need. Maybe we could do some reforging. I don't know. We'll see. Reforging is very expensive. In pre-hard mode, I don't normally care about it unless I get like a really bad reforge, which I don't think I've gotten so far. But with all the weapons we'll be getting soon, it would be nice to have some better stats on them. Really enjoying these rocket boots, man. They will, of course, be better when we combine them with the spec. Well, not really. The thing about the rocket boots is they do like give you light when you use them, which is really nice. However, it's better in the long run to have it combined with the Spectre boots, so you have an extra accessory slot. But when you do that, of course, you don't get the light. So yeah, kinda cringe, but it's not the end of the world. I'll probably make this a bit wider. We're basically just doing a standard boss arena again, but we can be a bit more liberal with it because we have the extra mobility of the rocket boots. And yeah, I think... Ooh, I should have bought more bullets before it got night. We'll have to make a trip back, because the mini shark does devour the musket balls. But it's fine because it does a load of damage. Okay, and I'll do one level higher. Skeletron, yeah, like the other bosses, you're just gonna want like a lot of area to move around and dodge his attacks. We have, I'd say, probably the best amount of mobility, and I don't think we'll be taking fall damage, so we should all be good. Oh, you know what? Now that I have the rocket boots, I probably jump a bit higher. We can go to that place that's, oh, we are at the place that's kind of... Well, no, we could, like, go to the top of that tree. Maybe see if we can see the end of a Sky Island there. Okay, so I should get musket balls. I should also get a, fireplace. Because those are always useful. Never want to say no to a fireplace. Okay, get you. Hello, good sir. Please give me your ammo. I'll just buy, don't wanna... Okay, yeah, that's fine. yeah, they're extremely cheap. Like, you can, like, I use, like, 1 gold. That's fine. But please do take my gold, because I don't, I should actually, after I fight Skeletron, I should have enough to buy the Tinkerer Workshop, so, yeah. The rocket boots will have been short-lived, but that's fine. Tinkerer Workshop also, I mean, like, the boots, like, in general, like, there's just, like, so many combinations you can make, like, all towards making the ultimate boots, so there's a lot of different combinations, which is always fun. And it's a really good system, too, because it sort of lets you just, like, not be penalized for you know, wanting new accessories. Like, you can sort of stack them all into one, so you can, like, have them all together. Very, very cool how they have that set up. Okay. One fun thing once we get to the jungle is, like, where it's more open, they usually, it's easier to find heart crystals, because they're all over the place. The dungeon, I don't know if the dungeon has heart crystals. It might. I don't know. Once we get the mechanic, like, we'd be able to set up a village here with a pylon, but I don't know if we'll actually, like, need to by that point. Because we're only, like, we only need 1 item out of the dungeon, the Muramasa. Which we may end up using. I'm not sure. It depends on how our jungle adventures go. All right. So I think that's good. We might as well do a warm-up. We can fight the Eye, I suppose. The Skeletron fight, I doubt it will take us super long. Basically, you have to summon him at night, but if it becomes daytime again, he'll turn into, like, an invulnerable... can't talk. An invulnerable ball of death. Okay, I did not really know I had trouble with that word until now. But yeah, we should have plenty of time to take on Skeletron. So let's do a little warm-up here. As you can see, this is tearing through the eye, man. Obviously, like, for pre-hard mode standards, I guess. But yeah. And, you know, with the extra mobility, I mean, we're just, whew, this is great, And it is always good to just use your extra suspicious-looking eyes. Like, you know, just the extra bit of gold at this part of the game always helps out. And, yeah. Drop some health potions, too, which are, you know, good for crafting better ones. In fact, I only have 10 of the, like, decent health potions. Maybe I should, make more of those, I'm thinking. Yeah, anyway. Let's go for Skeletron now. Let me, I think, let me activate my buffs there, and, hello. Alright, so, yeah, Skeletron Classic used to be the final boss. Well, not real. I mean, when the game first came out, like, he was the final boss, kind of, but there was still, like, the whole dungeon to do. There wasn't really a final boss in the game. Not until, well, I mean, it took them, like, what, 4 or 5 years to get a final boss? But, yeah. But, you know, he's the classic Skeletron. You know, if you actually go into the dungeon before doing this, his, like, head, the invulnerable ball of death, will come and kill you. It's always a jump scare for people's first playthroughs, I'm sure. I vividly remember my first run-in with Skeletron. As you can see, the Mini Shark makes makes him a joke. This is crazy. I mean, I do have a very good arena, which is important. Oh, shoot. Yeah, you don't want to get... His head definitely does more damage than the hands. And as you can see, you can take out the hands first, but I don't think we're going to have an issue here, bud. That was... Wow. That was even easier than I expected. And all he really drops is gold. But that's fine, because we definitely have enough to get the Tinkerer Workshop now. And we can now enter the dungeon unfazed. In fact, I am going to do that just for a second, because I want to just get a quick look. Not going to do any serious dungeon hunting right now. The heart statue is really good. So this actually summons, it generates heart, which very useful in the boss fight. You set it up with a timer, it'll spit out a heart like every second or so. It does have like a cooldown thing, so it's not OP, but yeah, good stuff. Give me my mushrooms, actually. Where are they at? Vile mushrooms. No, I'm looking for my glowing mushrooms. They in here? What the heck? I definitely have glowing mushrooms, don't I? This isn't good, folks. I mean, we can always go to the glowing biome. I thought for sure... Oh, yeah, 200 of them. Okay. I want a glass bottle. Do I have any glass left? Yes, plenty. I have bottles also. I don't need to take these out of the chest. Give me you. What we can do here is place a bottle on the table, and now we have a makeshift alchemy lab. Yeah, just going to do that. Not really much point in, you know, hanging on to those super weak ones. So now, yeah, these all restore 100. They're definitely, I think, the best health potions we can get at this point in the game. So that's nice. I'll keep this with my alchemy stuff. Alright. I want to... Crap. The Tinkerers in the jungle. We have not set up the pylon yet. Actually, hold on. Let me see how much money I do have in my savings. I have 23. You aren't selling the pylon? Is it because there's too many people living here? Gosh darn it. Or does it have to be daytime? I can't remember how I get the pylon from you. This might be an issue. Do you sell it? We'll wait around for a bit. But I might as well go get the tinkering bench now. Then definitely the next big investment will be the pylons. In fact, maybe the Dryad is selling the jungle one now? Probably. I don't know. I don't really know how, like, all the ins and outs of villager happiness. I just know they sell pylons when they're in the biome they like. I don't really pay attention to the other factors, because it usually just works out. But, yeah. Oof. Right. So yeah, I was talking about Dresden Files, Slay the Spire. What else am I? We're reading this garbage book. Well, okay, garbage is a bit strong. We're reading this boring book with book club. It's called Weather Girl. And, you know, it's just a really boring romance book, you know. It's not awful. Like, I've seen some awful stuff with book club. Mother of God. I never did make a video about Cupid Has a Hard-On, but Jesus. But for sure the worst book I've ever read in my life. And yeah, this one, it's just okay. Like, I mean, it's very uneventful and bland, right? And I don't know if it's really what romance fans like or not, but I can just tell it's not really anything super great. Hold on. Solitude is sometimes good. There's room to grow. I guess the tree in the jungle. The heck, I don't like Miles the Angler. No one likes the Angler, but hold on. Okay, I consulted the wiki. I think I know what to do, but just give me. Go ahead and give me this Tinkerer bench, and yeah, I think that'll be fine. We'll plop this down, see what we can do with it. Let me just take all my accessories off, so I know what's available here. Again, I'm sure there's a quicker way to do that, but okay, so it looks like we can't actually do anything. All right, sure, why not? Okay, actually, you know what? Aglet. This is actually better than the Aglet by quite a bit. So, yeah, sorry, Aglet. Let me actually sell the Aglet. There we go. It's in my savings now. I think it's like, I want to say it's like 8 gold for a pylon, which you're still not selling. Okay, what I wanted to do is actually, oh, there's no door here. That's what happened. I don't know why there's no door here. I was confused why the angler even like, I think a zombie must have knocked it down. Whatever. Anyway, what I want to do here is move the angler back here, and then I think the dryad will like us. Maybe we'll give it a minute. In the meantime, let me sort my stuff out here. Move the water leaf here. I want to give me a water bottle. Do I not have any water bottles? I want to see about making a gravity potion. Where's the nearest water? It's kind of far away. That's annoying. I'll just make a bunch of water bottles, which are the base for potions. Okay. So I talked about books and games. Any movies recently? Any movies we've been? The Oscars just happened. A very tumultuous Oscars, as probably one of the worst films in Oscar history was nominated for 13 of them. Of course, Emilia Perez. I have seen Emilia Perez, and I can confirm it's quite bad. Just a really confusing situation. Because, like, I know, like, some people have said it's like, oh, it's because it's, like, the token diversity pick, and they feel good for picking a movie with representation. It's like, okay, but there are lots of better movies that they could have gone with. And at the same time, like, movies that are just, like, token picks do not get 13 nominations, right? Like, it's just so baffling, like, such a massive disconnect between, like, the Academy and everyone else. Alright, Gravity Potion, where are you two, bud? So it looks like Deathweed, Blinkroot, Feathers. We might as well just, like, build a bridge at that point. Feathers drop from harpies, which you find in the sky. Well, that sucks, but I mean, we could find gravity potions in the jungle. I don't know. Oh, God damn it, more. I don't want more. I don't want more NPCs right now, because I'm trying to make the merchant like us, and he doesn't like all these people, all these neighbors. And you don't sell it during the day, do you? Yeah, no. We definitely need to, and you don't sell it either. I think they all just don't like having all these people, all these neighbors. Which is, cringe and unfortunate. Because I think the only way we can fix that problem is to just build more settlements, which I mean, we could just build a snow one. for when we do get the mechanic. But for now, I see we maybe poke around the jungle a bit more. My inventory is light. We can go hopefully buy that pylon now. Yeah, alright, sure. I don't know what caused the... Oh, the clothier, that's the old man, basically. The old man who was cursed. That's who he is. Good stuff. Yeah, Amelia Perez, just truly awful movie. And the fact that it still won 2 Oscars, they weren't like the major ones, but it was still just, what the hell, man. I haven't seen Anora yet. I am planning on it. Good for Anora. My favorite was definitely Dune. Dune was my favorite movie last year. But, you know, that type of film doesn't often win the big Best Picture. And so I wasn't really expecting it. Same with I love The Substance also. But honestly, The Substance just being there was kind of insane. Because those types of movies, they don't really... That doesn't really happen, does it? I just wonder... I still take fall damage, right? Just like... Yeah, okay. I thought for a second I didn't take some, and I was a little confused. The clothier moved into where the... Get the hell out of here, please. Hold on. Okay, she does sell it now, I guess, because the angler, while he's still hanging around, he doesn't live here. So we can't even, like, use that until we get the other one. But that's fine. We'll poke around in the jungle for a bit. See what we can see. I think the weapon we have now is really good in terms of, like, DPS. It's just kind of annoying how there's not a lot of range. You know, I guess we could also use the mini shark. We have so many bullets on us. We came this way. Looks like there's another chest in there, and a nifty little heart piece. I don't think we really need any normal ores anymore. Ouch. We will want to kill a bunch of hornets, because that's the other ingredient we need. Yeah, you there. The stinger. Yeah, we want your stingers. We can get the jungle sword. Okay. As you can see, they actually do quite a bit of damage to us here. What the heck is my heal button again? It was C. Yeah, okay. It's weird control scheme I got put on it. Like, I'm sure it's been different in the past, but I just... whatever. Okay, shut up, Silt. Don't care. But yeah, The Substance, very good film, but yeah, it's just kind of insane that it actually got nominated for everything, because horror does not usually get... Ooh, that's a pretty good fishing rod that we'll never use. Horror usually gets ignored by the Academy. Like, I can't even remember the last time a horror film was nominated for Best Picture. Obviously, like, Silence of the Lambs was the only one that's ever won. And that was back in the early 90s. I can't see a thing down here. Oof. And you see, I'm worried about taking fall damage down here. And my visibility's bad. This just kind of sucks. It looks like we got a traveling merchants here. This is not going as great as I wanted. More stuff we can sell for sure. There's a jungle slime down there. I can, like, the jungle does have, like, a lot of well, I think the issue is, like, I have such low range on my melee weapon. When normally swords do a bit better, can reach farther. I mean, I do have my katana, but eh. Okay, so no potions I really want. Do I use that life crystal? Maybe. The problem with the mini shark is really good when the target is big, but when they're small, it's a little bit harder to hit them. I can't remember exactly how many stingers I need. I need, like, maybe 15 stingers, 15 jungle spores, something in that range. Let's see. Whoa, okay, slow down. Oh, I gotta destroy this dart trap before it kills me. And I don't know why my game is slowing down. This is the power of the like M1 chip or whatever the hell I have in this thing. Guys are pissing me the heck off. Okay. As for other Oscars, there wasn't really anything crazy. I don't know why I'm slowing down. This is annoying. Have I? Yeah, I looted you. Might as well take the rest of that. We got 11 stingers. We're probably kind of close to what we need. At least in terms of that, we do need more jungle spores. So let's keep going. I say. I see some over here actually. Hearing zombies. I see those crabs. I don't know if those crabs are dangerous. Don't really remember much about them. There we go. Oh, another house, another chest. Let's go. Still no gravity potion, but whatever. I don't know what's going on with the slowdown, man. Maybe it's because I'm recording with OBS, but and there's like a lot going on. I'd hate to see how, like, if that were the case, I'd hate to see how, like, the like, later game areas went. Looks like we found our temple, which will not be relevant to us in this playthrough, but that is a late game area. Was it, like, the hardest, or, like, the farthest part in the game that was added in 1.2? Like, still wasn't, like, the finale of the game. But it was where the biggest boss is at the time. And, yeah. Oop. I do really like how they, like, when the updates were happening, like, they really expanded, like, a lot of what there was to do in the jungle. Like, before, like, the only thing to do in the jungle was just get the sword and get the hell out. But in 1.2, they really expanded the content in here, which was nice. And they did it with the dungeon too. Hell is the one place I still don't know if Hell is like at its full potential, because to me, I'm just like, you fight the wall of flesh there, but after that, I mean, I can't really think of much use for Hell. Like, there's no really new content in Hell after the Wall of Flesh. They did make it look a lot cooler in the recent updates. But, yeah, I might be missing something completely. But I haven't really noticed any use for Hell, like, after a certain point, which is too bad. You think I don't know, you think there'd be something they could do? Maybe, like, add a second layer to it or something? I don't know. More jungle spores there. Our inventory is full, which we have to be careful about. It's really easy to fill up in the jungle because there's so much crap around, and it can prevent you from picking up certain things. But I think we're fine. When we head back, I'll check with the guide just to see what we actually need for the jungle sword. And you know what? I can't actually remember if the jungle sword is better than it used to be. It probably is, and if that's the case, we might switch to it as our main weapon. Yeah. The temple has an entrance somewhere that you can find by searching around it. But, yeah. Looks like... The good thing, like, the jungle is basically at the edge, or the temple is basically at the edge of the jungle. Whoa, okay. It was water down there, so we would have been fine, but... It was a little scary. Okay. Anything down here? Not really. There is. Look at that. Flipper. I'll take the flipper. We can sell it. In fact, I'll go back now. Drop our crap off. One of the things I did... Ooh, you know what? Before it gets dark... Yeah, that fills me up enough. I want to real quick go on the top of our live tree and see if we can't find Sky Island mayhap. mayhap. Don't like how dark it's getting. It's okay. Boop ba-doo, boop boop ba-doo. Oh, that was really okay. I gotta be careful. I gotta remember I don't have the horseshoe. Like if it weren't for that strategically timed grapple there, I may have died. So okay, yeah, I wanna just I gotta grapple so I don't take fall damage. Oh, this might. Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, I forgot to check the traveling merchant, but I think it's okay. This really sucks. I really want to find. Okay. Maybe we just make a sky bridge. I mean, it's easy. It's just like tedious. Like I don't really want to. All right. Take this crap. It does suck to like give away some good stuff, but I really don't care. I'm just not gonna be playing in this world after. I don't think. In fact, I definitely won't be, because, you know, if this were a normal, like, playthrough of Terraria for me, I go about it very differently, like, when I'm taking it to hard mode. Like, I'm the type of guy who makes, like, 10 elevators to isolate the corruption and hollow. Like, I'm very, meticulous about that. Statue, I don't really care. Hang on to the potions for crafting. Why the hell do I still have the katana on me? I can sell that. Sure. I could have sold it back to the traveling merchant. That would have been funny. We definitely have a lot of gold, which I think we can start using for reforging if we want to, which is nice. I do need your help with this. Let me see here. Blade of Grass is what we want. Not as much damage as I thought it did, and also I didn't know vines were part of the equation here. Do I have any vines? I don't remember. Did I pick up a vine like rope thing at some point? I probably sold it. No, I'm sure we'll find some vines, or just ignore it and go for the Muramasa, which I think is supposed to be better. Yeah, anyway. Platinum, recall potions, we can sell those, I guess. We can sell the arrows, sell the topaz. Yeah, I just want to hang on to the stingers and spores. I actually forgot to... I wasn't paying attention to how many we needed. Oh, crap. Whatever. Vines are the important thing. I think we'll get enough. I gotta check. Crap. Okay, tell me real fast again. Oh, 12:15. Yeah, so we are pretty much good. We need 4 more jungle spores. Yeah, okay. No big deal. Just trying to think of where we get vines at. Oof. Not great. Whatever. Let's Skybridge. I really don't want to do a Skybridge, but we kind of have to. At the very least to get harpies. Well, you know what? That might be the move. Go to hell, and then get Daybloom. We'll just see what happens, man. We'll see what happens first, I guess. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. We'll just dig up to the top here, or place up to the top. Speaking of which, Minecraft movie. Hello. Oh man, when this video comes out, the Minecraft movie will be like about to launch. People might have already even seen it. They have like reviews out and stuff. I don't know. I think it looks kind of horrendous. Just, you know, I don't know. Like, I don't know what they could have done, honestly, but that doesn't feel like the right thing to have done. The designs of all the creatures are just so off-putting to me. Like, I can't even believe that that it happened. Also causing a lot of controversy lately, Shrek 5. Which is kind of weird. Like, I partially do understand why people are upset. Like, I don't think the new designs of the characters work quite as well. I think gravity is low here, so just about good for the Sky Bridge. But at the same time, I don't know. I think it looks fine. Like, I don't know, man. And I'm just like, all right, yeah, that's an updated Shrek and Fiona, sure. My main issue with that reveal was kind of the humor. And it's a little weird because, you know, Shrek obviously was like 90% pop culture jokes. So it makes perfect sense for Shrek to be, you know, making jokes about memes and TikTok and stuff. But I don't know. I might be biased, but something just doesn't feel like as... Like, it doesn't feel as timeless, but at the same time, like, some of the stuff from the Shreks are dated. I don't know. But, like, the main assurance I tell people is, like, look, this movie is still 2 years away, basically, right? Like, who knows, like, how much, like, I'm sure, like, the designs are probably going to stay the same, and I don't think people will care that much eventually, but, we have found an island, by the way, if you couldn't tell. Hopefully we get lucky. Also, the fact that this was right above our house is kind of insane. So this is not what we were looking for, but it's still kind of useful. The shiny red balloon does let us double jump. And I'll show you, we can actually take the balloon and take our cloud in the bottle and smash them together. Or do that by accident. Said smash them together. Get the cloud in the bottle. The cloud in the balloon, sorry. Alright, doesn't give us the defense we once had, but that's fine. What the heck is going on here? Oh, he threw a bomb. I don't really like how it shows that. Can I turn it off, please? Thank you. Alright, so first one down. See, the issue is the other two could be anywhere in the sky. And we got very lucky with this one, but we'll keep going, sure. We got 2,000 blocks of stone, I guess. But yeah, Shrek 5, it's 2 years away, and also that teaser was clearly not something that's going to be in the actual film. And, you know, there is time that, like, if the whole movie is like that for whatever reason, I think there is definitely time for them to see the backlash it's getting and, like, reverse it. Like, you know, it's just a bit disappointing because I know, because, like, everyone was hyped on Shrek again after Puss in Boots was so good. And Puss in Boots was really, really good. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I do hope it's... Because the thing is, like, there hasn't been a good Shrek since 2004. The heck, man. It would be nice to see Shrek come back at full power. Because, 2026 is going to be... It's going to be tough, man. The Best Picture race. Because, of course, we got Minions 3, man. And, oh, buddy. I like... Minions 3 and Fast 11. Oh... Yeah, it's going to be hard for any movie to reach those heights, let me tell you. Okay, shut up. Boom. Alright, give me your feathers. Because we may, if we get enough feathers, we may be able to just, like, give up on the bridge and make a gravity potion. Gravity potion would be so much easier, man. Oh, this is lame. I used to never do the gravity potion when I was, like, a kid, and I don't know why. There was a lot of things I didn't, like, I was like, anti-potion for some reason, and I never used them. And it was very dumb, because I would spend, like, 5 hours grinding for Hellstone. When you can get it done in, like, 5 minutes with a obsidian skin. Okay. Might be more beneficial to use my... Oh, the harpies are getting bad. It's probably because it's nighttime. Ugh, shut up. Die, please. Okay. I heard a weird noise just then. What the heck was that? Oh, okay. Low gravity. I don't like this, actually. I think this is really bad. I don't know if you take fall damage in low gravity. I'm just trying to be careful. Oof, oof. I'm gonna just go ahead and pop one of them. Harpies are kind of tough, honestly. And there's a lot of them. This is a nightmare. How many did I need for... Hold on. Let me pop back down, actually. Don't die. Let me double check what I needed for... I only need one. What the heck am I doing? Alright. So the plan... Death Bloom. The way to get Death Bloom is in Hell. Now, I still don't really want to mess with Hell just yet until we get a better weapon. But... we can definitely poke our head down there, for sure. I still can't... Still no pylons, right? Yeah. Let me... Geez, at this rate, we probably don't even need to bother with a jungle pylon. Because... Well, I need to get the vines. I can't remember how you get vines. They probably just drop from something. Give me a load of these, please. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We use the dynamite first, actually. Have some fun with some dynamite first. Basically, just going to go down and keep working on the elevator. Death Bloom only blooms, I think... Oh, I got to be careful, because I will die. Hold on. Got to concentrate here. Don't... Death Bloom only blooms at certain points. Certain points in the day. I think it's at sunrise and sunset. I might be wrong. Alright, that was really bad. I almost died there. That was crazy. Dynamite, very fun, but also very dangerous. Just wanna... But yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to find. Like, all we need is one gravity potion, and like I'll be laughing. I actually really don't like how gravity potions, like, work now. I think they, I think they're super disorienting. Where they used to be a lot more easier to really be able to tell what was going on. Kind of just, like, decimating this poor cave, aren't I? But it's fine. All in the name of a convenient way to get to hell. Woo! Drop one here. Ooh. Right. More dynamite, I suppose. How far are we? Getting there, maybe. Possibly. I think okay, shut up. Go away. Go away, enemies. Spore bats. Get out of here. Should place some bombs up here, too. I don't want it to be like a super uneven elevator. I'd still like it to be mostly a straight shot. Oh. I thought you were a heart crystal. That was unfortunate. Elevators are a great way to find heart crystals, too. I'm a fan of elevators, if you couldn't tell. And this one's kind of sloppy. You know, in my own worlds, I usually like to make them very neat and, like, symmetrical. But it's whatever. 'Tis whatever. Just gonna go crazy. I clicked on Spotify on my bar there for a moment. That was... Okay, okay. Destroying a little house here. Okay, shut up. Please leave. Another suspicious looking eye. We'll take that for sure. Give me health. Thank you. Let's destroy this place. Someone's house, I don't care. Just, yeah. Okay. I don't want to fall on the bombs. This is kind of annoying because the bombs are like going through the platform. I wonder who used to live here, man. The Terraria lore is kind of crazy, if you've ever looked into it. Has to do with, like, Cthulhu killing all the dryads and stuff. You know, real, like, classic OG Terrarians know about Cthulhu and, like, how he was originally going to be, like, the boss of the ocean biome. There was old concept art for him back when the game was still new. And it's really interesting because, you know, there were a lot of signs pointing to Cthulhu being the big villain of the game. And, like, the Eye of Cthulhu, the Brain of Cthulhu, got the Heart Crystal. Love to see it. And Skeletron was said to be Cthulhu's skull. And, but, you know, they never did name a Cthulhu. It's very obvious that the Moon Lord is Cthulhu, at least, you know, because, like, I mean, baby, you know, it's not really, he's not named Cthulhu, but, like, come on. Yeah, it is really cool. I do like how it does tie into the Cthulhu mythos. I think more things should have Cthulhu mythos just for fun. Like, I don't, because it is all public domain if you weren't aware. There was one movie, it was a really, like, mediocre horror action film. I kind of don't want to, well, and it's really annoying because, like, it basically at the end it reveals that it's a Cthulhu movie and Cthulhu's the main, like, villain. And I don't want to say the name because it is a big twist and it's a huge surprise, but the movie is so mid otherwise, like, that's the only interesting thing about it. But, like, I also don't want to ruin the twist. It's really annoying. But yes, there is a semi-recent, like, big, like, tried to be a blockbuster but probably flopped action movie that had a twist where Cthulhu shows up. It was very, very cool. I wish more movies would do that, basically, because I think the Cthulhu mythos is very cool, and again, it's public domain. Use it, folks. Stop making freaking Mickey Mouse horror movies. Alright. Big drop here. We're getting pretty close, I think. Okay, alright. I may have just caused an issue for myself. Let's see here. That's, yeah, that'll all drain out. Alright, we got it. Yeah, we're, like, right on the edge of hell right now. That's fine, that's fine. Let me pop down this way. Yeah, I do want to have access to this area. Which looks like, yeah, it's slowing down there now. Alright. So, yeah, we'll just keep bombing this spot, I suppose. Boom, 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 boom. Try not to die. Just keep going. The issue with the uneven elevator is, like, where I can't take fall damage, or where I can take fall damage, I'm nervous I'll hit, like, a stray block on my way down. But, hopefully it won't be an issue much longer. Maybe. We'll see. I used up all my bombs. How about that? Well, I guess we can hop back down and test. Test to see. God, I have so much crap I don't need. Alright, sold to the zoologist. I know they have different prices based on, like, what, like, their happiness. But I don't really care. Like, we're gonna have plenty of money. We're gonna have plenty of, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. And I don't care about any of this that I got from destroying the house. I don't care about you. Don't care about, well, I care about the feathers. I care about the stone. I care about the obsidian. I don't care about the amethyst. It's fine. We're good. But we don't have a reason to fight the eye again. Hold on. Let me, put the tungsten away. Let me just store some crap here that I might want to keep, but don't necessarily need right now? Obsidian. Obsidian go in my ores chest. And I don't need the jungle wood. Okay. Seems fine, seems fine. I mean... No, we're almost at hell. I think I'll have to double... Maybe we'll just find out. Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, okay, yeah. You see, that's... Oh, wait. I need more bombs! Come here. Alright. Probably don't need that many, but it's fine. How much do I got in my savings now? 29. Pretty good. I don't know if we'll be making any more massive purchases anyway. So it'll be good to just have money for reforging. So yeah. Destroy this little area so I don't... I go a bit overboard with the bombs, but what can I say, man? Bombs are delightful. Careful. I just want to stop every now and then just so I can, like, reset my fall. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. I can always, like, add ropes, but eh. Alright, so we are in hell. Ooh, and we found a minecart. That's pretty good. Woohoo! A minecart that goes down into hell. That's really cool. I don't know if I've ever actually seen that before. Also, I just ran into something and completely destroyed it. That was kind of whack. Any heart crystals around? No? Alright, we'll go back. Well, I kind of destroyed the other... Yeah, I destroyed that. Let's pop up here. Oh. Very cool minecart. Very, very cool. Really haven't, Huh. This goes like the whole length of hell. This is crazy. Wow. Very cool, though. In fact, might be a good... Bone serpents after me. Might be a good place to spot, well, there's Deathbloom down there. I only need one, man. I only need one. And it's right here. Yeah, it's not in bloom yet. If it's not in bloom, you're not going to get it. So maybe maybe we just hang out in hell. Like, it might be kind of dangerous. I do need to get a hell forge. Might be kind of dangerous to be down here without a better weapon. The weapon does good damage for hell, but it's just not... It doesn't have the range I want. But yeah, we could hang out here. Like, maybe get a... maybe if we could find a guide voodoo doll, that would save us some trouble. Not holding my breath, though. There's oh yeah, you see there's lots of Deathbloom down here, and I just don't know, it must be like sunset is when they bloom. In which case, yeah, we'll just chill, I guess. Oh. Oh, it just bloomed. Okay, well this is actually great. I don't know why I kept calling it Deathbloom. That's the corruption plant. That was silly of me. Yeah, we'll grab a few of these. We may be Gucci. We may, like, genuinely be Gucci. I can't just swap you. Whatever. Let me get back. Let me see. So, do I have any deathweed, actually, now that we, like, mention it? What did I need? I needed the feathers. Okay, deathweed. Did I need blinkroot? I don't remember. I'm very bad at remembering potion recipes. I do need my bottles here. I do need the feathers. Is that enough? Is that what I need? Oh, yes, perfect. All right. I'll make 2 for good measure. You know, I could end up killing myself. All right, before it gets dark, I say we go. Oh, I hate this. I really don't like how God, how disorienting this is. Oh, do not like at all. But yeah, this is basically it. We just, let me see if I can get a running start on my, sky bridge here. Woo! Might speed it up. Yeah, we basically do this until... Oh, wow, look at that. Okay. That was, again, getting quite lucky on the position of these. And that's what I was looking for. The Wild Horseshoe. Now, I mean, while we have the potion, we'll look for the other one. We should find the Star Fury. And the Star Fury is a sword that did get buffed since, you know, when I was younger. Because the Star Fury used to, like, only be good if you, like, found it right away. Because it's, like, a really good, like, strong starting weapon. But, like, once you get, like, to fighting bosses, like, it was pretty much useless. But I'm pretty sure they made it better, which is nice. I like how, you know, one of their big thing, because, like, the pre-hard mode progression has never really changed since the game came out. But they have made it, like, a lot better when it comes to just variety. Like, the different types of weapons you can use. Like, I almost never know, like, what weapons I'll be using during pre-hard mode. Because, there's so many different types of them. Like, I had no clue I'd be using the Ball of Hurt for when we started this. Alright, so it looks like nothing there. So we'll just head the other way. It's weird the platforms don't work upside down. That's fine. God. Fighting... Like, people like to use these potions to fight bosses, and I just get too sick. Like, this is just... maybe is there an option to turn this off? I don't know. But, anyway. Looks like we found our... I'm upside down. Hard to tell in the dark. Okay, this one doesn't actually have a house. This one's just a lake. There is sky fishing in this game, so this is where we would do that. But not quite what I was looking for. And there is a bit more to do in the sky in hard mode. You have the wyvern, however you say that particular word. Wyvern, I think it's wyvern. There's a Star Fury. It's slow. Yeah, Star Fury's kind of ass. Not gonna lie. Probably gonna sell it. I might as well keep it. You know, you never know. You never know when you want to make a Zenith. Do you even need the Star Fury for Zenith? I can't remember. Whatever. Sure. Alright, so that was great. In fact, let me... Is there the horseshoe? Just trying to remember. I don't think... We can make the obsidian horseshoe. In fact... Let's make an obsidian horseshoe, baby. Let's take a look. So the obsidian horseshoe... basically you get the obsidian skull, and that will... Oh, this is weird. I didn't actually, like, go through hell the normal way. You get the obsidian skull, which will prevent you from taking damage from fire blocks. And let me actually see what I need to make an obsidian skin potion. Obsidian skin potion. Okay, fire blossom, water leaf, obsidian. You know, I wasn't really planning on doing hell before the jungle and dungeon were done, but we kind of have everything we need. I don't know, we'll take a look here. So I'll just put all my stuff here. We definitely, like, can, like I said, yeah, we got everything we need, really. Okay. And, you know, it might be useful to have, like, the better armor for the jungle and dungeon. Never really thought of it that way, because it's not usually the way I do it, but... Huh. Anyway. We might as well... Okay, what do we... Again, probably get rid of the shackle. Don't think I'll need that. Obsidian, yeah. What I want to look for, the best way to get obsidian is to see if you can flood a lava pool somehow. And I'm not seeing any great options. Not really. Here, maybe. Yeah, there's actually, yeah, I think if we head here. So that's just under the mushroom biome. But, oh, now with the horseshoe, we can get rid of this crap, because we are no longer in danger of death, which is very useful. It's sort of like the last big hurdle we had before getting full... Because right now we're pretty much at, like, the maximum pre-hard mode mobility you can get. The rocket boots, grapple hook, we got the double jump and no fall damage. So yeah, I went way too far, but that's fine because we have like peak mobility right now. It's still like very limited compared to what ends up happening once you get like wings and like better boots, but yeah, it's fine enough. All right, so let's okay, can't go that way. Yeah, so we're looking for something like this. The issue is like the water will dry up. So that, yeah, no, I want to go over here a bit more. Shut up, man. The water will dry up when you like flood the lava. So I don't want to do a place that doesn't have a lot of. There we go. All right. Can't remember how much you need for the. I mean, we're gonna need a lot of obsidian anyway for the hellstone. But, yeah, we'll find better places to get some, I'm sure. We just need a bit to make the skull. Probably have enough already. I'll just, I'll get some more for good measure, I think. We'll dig into here. I've mentioned before, I think, but I really like how Terraria does its liquid physics. I think it's super good. And makes a lot of really interesting things possible. Like the way you obsidian farm, I think is really cool, and I'm in a kind of a dangerous spot here, so I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, you don't want to like obsidian farm from above you. All right, so we making the skull or what? There it is. Give me the horseshoe back. And we can make, look at that, the obsidian horseshoe. Oh, and it's warding. That's great. It gives us 4 extra defense. Very, very good stuff. All right. So, you know, it prevents us from taking damage from fire blocks, which are meteorites and hellstone. But the issue is when you break a hellstone, it explodes into lava, and we are not immune to lava. But I believe... What do we need for obsidian skin again? Hold on. Where are we at? Hold on. Obsidian skin, fire blossom, water leaf, obsidian. Okay. So we got water leaf and my fire blossoms. Come down here. And all right, give me that. So I got 2. Probably good enough for what we... I don't know. I don't know exactly how much hellstone we need. But, I think we just go do it, man. I don't really see any reason not to. So yeah, we haven't... I'll find a place, yeah, closer to like our landing point here. And I guess we'll just go crazy with the hellstone. It's weird. Like I usually do the dungeon first, at least, but eh. 'Cause the thing about finding hellstone is that you don't actually fight a lot of enemies. Ooh, hold on. Let me go back. Give me that Spelunker potion. Why not? Let's go all out on this thing. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. But yeah, so we aren't actually going to be fighting many enemies. So even though the ones in hell are tough. And it's because, of course, all the hellstone is, like, under hell, pretty much, where most enemies can't get you. I guess one thing they did add to hell was hell fishing. And hell fishing is awful, man. Like, if you thought normal fishing was awful for that... Like, at least the angler, as bad as the angler is, like, he understands, and he doesn't let you... Or he doesn't give you any, like, hell quests. Yeah, okay. I don't... Is there a reason why it's not lighting up? I'm a little confused, actually, why the potion doesn't seem to be working. It's fine, whatever. We can still see plenty of hellstone. But yeah, this is basically the process here. As you can see, it's a little bit insane. And yes, when I was a kid, I did used to... do this without the potion, and you're saying, how's that even possible? It's very difficult. Very difficult. You basically have to tunnel into the few places without lava, and then just like mine it from the sides, and like try not to have it break on you. So the fire imps are a bit annoying, but thankfully the arc of our pickaxe will stop most of their projectiles. Hopefully. Okay, yeah, just gotta sort of strategically place yourself around them. And yeah, we basically just do this until the potion runs out, because you do need a lot of hellstone to get everything you need. And once the first potion runs out, we'll head back and take a look. See, yeah. So what we do need, we do need the volcano, which is the big sword, and then we can obviously make the armor. I don't think we need anything else really with hellstone. So yeah, the thing though is that in order to make the bars, you, like I was saying, you do need obsidian. So we are gonna have to find a bigger source of that. It's running over here. Truly, I don't know why the Splunker potion is not working down here. It's kind of annoying, but hellstone is so plentiful that it doesn't really matter. So it's, yeah, it's what I just thought it'd be cool to like light it up a bit, but fine, whatever, man. It's interesting. Yeah, like I said, I never do this. I always do the jungle and dungeon first, but I guess, yeah. I mean, there is like a freaking boss to fight in the jungle, but alright, well, we'll still do it. I'll still fight the jungle boss. We got a snail there. Used for lava bait, but we have no way of catching it, and I don't care. Okay. You know, I feel like they did upgrade Hell quite a bit, in just at least in terms of its looks and like this underground network of ores. I don't remember it if it was exactly like this back in the day, but yeah, you know, it's a cool place. I just, again, I think it's probably the one, you know, now that I think of it, the sky is probably the most, like, underdeveloped place in the game. There's so much more they could probably do with the sky. I'm not really complaining, because Terraria is such, like, a complete, like, full, almost perfect game. But, you know, there's always things they can do, I think. And, it's kind of the nature of the game they created, with how it feels almost limitless, you know? There was a time where Andrew, the like lead dev of Terraria, posted like concepts for Terraria 2, and they were really cool. Like, it was showing like different biomes, like different world generation. Definitely a lot of ways they can expand upon Terraria, but at the same time, I'm kind of fine if they never touch it again, because I feel like, you know, it's one of the best games ever made, in my opinion. So, you know, they can, but, you know, the way things are going, they don't seem to ever want to leave Terraria alone. So I think, I don't know, I feel like there are going to be more updates in the future. You never know. Interested to see how many. Okay, we're at 120, which seems like a lot, but we'll see where we're at once we actually craft the bars. But it's not a huge rush. Realistically, like, I could take the Wall of Flesh now, but I do want to, you know, have kind of a complete experience here, and also make the video as long as I can to generate the most amount of like, bait. Where are... There we go. Yeah. Never too far away. I'm gonna talk a bit more about Slay the Spire, I guess. I've been, you know, I've been able to beat a few games with the Ironclad and Silent. I'm stuck on the Defect. The Defect is a very weird character. He's very cool, but, like, I'd say, like, the successful Defect builds are a lot harder to figure out. Like, I'm still kind of wrapping my head around him. But, yeah. I'm still like absolutely loving the game. Watching a lot of Northern Lion. I mean, I watched a lot of Northern Lion anyway, but I've been watching a bunch of his videos, and great content creator. He's been you know, he always talks about his Peloton. It's kind of making me want to get not a Peloton because they're expensive as hell, but just an exercise bike because I don't really. So I have a Bowflex and I use the Bowflex all the time. But the issue with the Bowflex is it's such an intense workout, man. Like, I'm just dead after, like, the 15-minute workout. And I kind of want something a bit more chill. And I think an exercise bike that has, like, a platform that I can, like, read on would be really great. Because, you know, I don't... Oh, my potion's about to run out. I don't really ride my bike anymore after the accident. And I don't... And because of my my crippleness, I can't really use the treadmill. Or, well, I can, but it's not ideal. It does hurt me quite a bit. I'm traveling merchant. We'll see what you got today, bud. Another katana, sure. Ooh, the chef uniform. Not bad, not bad. Devil horns. Okay, getting a bit freaky. Heart hairpin. Yeah, okay. Nothing too crazy this time. Actually, hold on. What was that last one? Bunny Warhol. Okay. But yeah. I probably just, like, said all that, and, like, if you don't know, you're just like, what the hell are you talking about? I do have a condition called a tarsal coalition in my ankles, and it does indeed make me slightly crippled. Not like I can still walk, like I'm right, but I don't need a cane or anything. But just like walking for like a long period of time, it hurts. It hurts me poor feet, like more than a normal person, to be clear. So treadmills aren't really the way to go, unfortunately. Pedaling is fine though, and I used to bike a lot, but of course during 2020, for those who were following me at that time, I was in a really bad bike accident, and I broke my arm and I broke my face. I lost a tooth, and it was horrendous. I'll be honest. It would not recommend. Generally a very, very bad time, and it took me a full year. It took a full year for my arm to recover, and then I had some more complications with my teeth, and I had an abscess, which was the worst pain of my life. But we got it sorted out, sort of. Even with Canadians, or even with Canada's healthcare, it was very expensive. We'll say that. Not great. And I needed physical therapy too. Oh, buddy. One of the like worst, or obviously not one of the worst things, but something really stupid that happened was like I had to do these physical therapy exercises involving a hammer, where I just basically like moved the hammer around with my wrist. And one time I dropped it, and it just so happened to land on my cell phone, and so I had a big like. And it was the part that you used to pull the nails out with. So it was just like this big point on my phone that was like completely smashed. So that sucked for a bit. But yeah, just grabbing some obsidian now so we can get the Hellstone on the go. See what we can make. I think we'll still need like another round of hell mining, but we'll see. Probably gonna have enough obsidian to turn all of this stuff. I think you only need one obsidian per bar. Ow, ow, ow. Please, please, please stop. Please stop. I don't like this. And it looks like the water's winning out, maybe. I don't actually know what's happening there. Just gonna carefully... Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I said, the water will dry up. A bit unfortunate. A really amazing item that the game has if you actually do fishing. I talk shit about fishing. Fishing does have a lot of benefits, and one of them is the bottomless water bucket, which makes obsidian farming Super easy. Alright, let's use our Hellforge here. See how much Hellstone we get. Wait, 3? I swear to God, this used to be 5. Man, back in my day, this game used to be so much tougher. Now these kids with their oh, we want to make a... I didn't mention the pickaxe. We definitely want a pickaxe, too. Kids these days with their freaking phones and their AI. Okay, give me that. Volcano. Volcano still sucks. Volcano's a terrible, terrible weapon. Does a lot of damage, as you can see, but just, it's so slow, man. What the heck? Let me put this with my Lightsbane there. There we go. So, you know, probably would have been better to make the armor first. Kind of a goof on my part. How much armor can we make? We can only make 1 piece of armor. So the breastplate's 9. Better than what we have, but as you can see, we have the set bonus for the shadow armor. So I think, let's see, 8 or 10 and 15. So we only need 25 more hell bars. So I say, or 24. So I say we just pop another potion and like go grab those. Whew. You see, when I go to edit this, obviously I don't think I'm going to be watching through the whole thing. Just because, you know, I'm not, like, psychotic. Like if you're watching this right now, you're probably a bit psychotic. I doubt I'll be watching it all, so I know the places where I can cut. Just based on, like, when I see it in the video editor, I'll just see the parts where there's, like, no sound coming from my voice, and I'll just know to go there and cut it real quick. Okay. Yes. Back to what we were doing, which was getting the best armor that we can possibly obtain at this stage, and the best we will be getting at this point. And that will make, I think, the dungeon and jungle a lot smoother experiences, especially because we're gonna have to look for I gotta look up where to get vines. There was a weapon, the vine rope thing. I feel like we may have gotten it, in which case, and I sold it, in which case I'm an idiot, but it's fine. Once we have those, the 2 swords, we'll from those areas, we'll be pretty much golden. I still have to like hang out in hell for a bit and get the guide voodoo doll. So I was mining around there. Maybe I'll go a bit farther just to see if there's any other places. That being said, I don't think we need as much hellstone as we had the first time. Yeah, sure. We'll pop down here. Why not? Oh, also our new pickaxe. This is the best pickaxe we can get at this point, and it's a lot faster, as you can tell. So that's very useful. It does suck how bad the volcano is, though. It used to be called the Fiery Greatsword, and it was also bad. Like, it's not even the fact, like, the fact that it's slow is one thing, but the fact that it doesn't auto-swing like so many of the other swords do, I mean, there's, like, no point to use it, honestly, which is a shame, especially with the buffs that some of the other swords got, that, like, make them worth using. Okay, where my hellstone at? So when you get to the bottom of the world and it's not like scrolling with you anymore, like with the sides, it's very disorienting, but it's fine. Honestly, I think I'd prefer it if there were just like a black screen, like at the bottom, but the game still scrolled with you. But whatever. Would also be kind of cool if like if the like world looped, like the oceans were connected and you just came out the other side. Would also be fun, but oh well, whatever, man. Not my game. I don't think you can use bombs on these. I know like certain ores you can't bomb just because is that a okay? I don't think he has a voodoo doll. Let's see. I don't want any voodoo demons like on the lava because I don't want to summon the wall of flesh right away. That's how you do it, by the way. You use the you use the guide voodoo doll, and you kill the guide in the lava, and that's what summons the wall of flesh. I think it's kind of cool because it symbolizes like I don't need the guide anymore. I mean, a new one spawns immediately, but you know what I mean. And because honestly, like, you always need the guide in Terraria. I've been playing it for what, 14 years, and yeah, 13 I guess, but yeah, still using it. But I think the lore is that, like, the guide is like the Wall of Flesh, but the Wall of Flesh is the protector of Terraria, which is the world. And, yeah. And yeah, because he's, like, preventing, like, the evil spirits, and when you kill him, the evil spirits come out. And so basically the corruption expands, and then the Hollow is unleashed to fight the corruption, but the Hollow is also hostile to you because the Hollow sees you as a threat. Or something. Yeah. Terraria lore is kind of wacky. But I do like that they, like, actually did make an official lore. Because, that's something a lot of games don't have, but a lot of fans really appreciate. Because, lore is cool, even if it's just a little bit. And, if there's not lore, I mean, fans will make it. For sure, man. I know, like, Five Nights at Freddy's, they, like... I'm pretty sure the developer of those games, like, basically watched Game Theory, and he was like, hey, this is a really cool idea. Let's make it canon. Yeah. Hopefully we get a trailer for FNAF 2 soon. Excited for that movie. Not reading one of those books again, though. Oh my god. Oh, the FNAF book I read, I made a video on it when the movie came out. It was rough. Rough. And I know, like, the movie is kind of, like, if someone says the movie's bad, I'm not going to, like, be like, oh, it's actually, I'm not going to defend it, It's kind of a cringy, like, not great film, but it's fun, It's an entertaining ride. I was here for, like, just the absurdity of it all, Matthew Lillard, Chica and Bonnie, like, it's quality stuff, man. Josh Hutcherson, quality time at the cinema, if not, like, necessarily a quality film, a quality movie-going experience, I say. Not quite as good as, watching a Markiplier series on it, but, And I just think FNAF is so weird anyway. Like, it's interesting just how massive it is when it's so, like, such an odd, like, thing. And the lore is just so out of this world. It's ridiculous. But yes, all this to say, I will be seated day one for the sequel. Yeah. Gotta love Matthew Lillard, making a pretty big comeback in recent years. He's really... Hollywood's finally seeing his worth again, and that's great. Not great is that he's coming back for Scream 7. I have no idea what the hell is going on. Like, I'm so upset about the Scream 7 situation, and I'm just really worried, because Scream is, like, one of the most consistently great horror franchises. The only one that I think isn't very good is Scream 3. It's still a fun watch, but it's just not a great movie compared to the others. But it would just suck if there was another Scream movie that is not great, and it really looks like Scream 7 is not going to be great. Oh god, rough, man. Very rough situation for a number of reasons, but it just reeks of desperation that they're bringing back all of the killers. I don't understand what they're doing, and I don't know if it's going to be actually bringing them back or if it's just like flashbacks and de-aging and stuff like they did for Skeet Ulrich, and I think that worked in the way they brought him back, but I don't know how they're going to do the rest of this, and I'm very, very concerned about it, honestly. I just hate to see the franchise go down that path, especially because, like, Scream 6 ended on such a, like, good note. I should make the bars first. Anyway, that's my mini Scream rant. Unfortunate. it went down this path. Again, the movie's not that. The movie could be good. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. I do, yeah. I know Radio Silence wasn't going to make it anyway, but I do love me some Radio Silence. I watched Abigail with my dad the other day. I'd already seen it. And he really enjoyed it. It was funny, though, because he... I was able to go into it without him knowing anything about it, and that was really great, because the issue with Abigail, not really with the film, but the marketing, like, there's the big twist that happens halfway through the movie, but it's in all the marketing, like, it's impossible to avoid. So everyone goes in knowing what the twist is. There's all this tension for the eventual twist, but everyone knows what it is. So thankfully I was able to go in without him knowing the twist at all, and it was really, really entertaining seeing him try to guess what it was. Because I told him, I sort of had to tell him there was a twist, because that's why we went into it completely blind. I was just like, all right, I can't tell you anything about this movie. And he was like, why? That was why. But yeah, it was great because, you know, my dad's a bit of a goofball when it comes to movies. Like, his favorite movie of all time is Ant-Man or something. So he was, you know, when Catherine Newton shows up, he's like, oh my God, is this a secret Ant-Man movie? Are the Avengers going to show up? And then when Giancarlo shows up, he's like, oh my God, is this a Breaking Bad movie? Is Walter White going to show up? Anyway, he did not guess the twist. And when it actually happened, he was extremely delighted. So it was a really, really fun, enjoyable film. So with that, you know, I'm gonna take off my my mask. I think I'm going to yeah, just let the armor show off the armor for a bit. I'm gonna turn off my boots. Yeah, very cool armor because it lights up and you get this nice little effect here. It's a little slower than the shadow armor, but as you can see, we got 29 defense. We can reforge all of our accessories. In fact, depending on how much money I have at the end, we may just do that, just to see, like, get the best equipment I can. I usually like to fill up my stuff with warding, because that usually is what I find to be the best modifier, which gives you 4 defense. But yeah, for now, I think I'm going to take a bit of a break. All we really have left to do, the dungeon, get the Muramasa, and the jungle, get the blade of grass, which I already have most of the ingredients for. I just need to remind myself where to get the vines. And after that, I mean, that's almost it, because then we'll have the Knight's Edge. So yeah. We'll get to it then. All right, so it's actually been kind of an embarrassingly long time since I last played. I believe the last recording was March the 3rd, and it is currently March 28th, which means I actually do not have a lot of time left to get this done. So hopefully I'm going to do it all tonight. Now, because it's been so long, I kind of forget what I've been going on about, but I do know what's left. We have the Muramasa, the Blade of Grass. I decided, yeah, I'll fight the Queen. Why not? I'll fight the Queen Bee. But other than that, yeah, I think we're in a good shape to finish it up tonight. So yeah, quite a bit has happened since last time, of course, as it does happen when a whole month has passed. And I haven't been playing any Terraria. I'm pretty much done with Terraria, like my own playthroughs, which is crazy because all that happened like in between recordings of this video. Yeah, I put out the Buffalo Hunter video today. That I got that whole book and read the whole thing like in between videos. Anyway, I did sort of tease that the next video after that one would be big, so I doubt people are going to think it's. I doubt people are going to be expecting something stupid like this. Anyway, I decided I want to go for the Muramasa first, just because I really like the Muramasa, and it would be cool if we'd actually get a small chance to use it. Because once I get the Blade of Grass, I mean, we'll be going ahead and crafting. Anything good here? Not really. Like, I don't need anything. much anymore. Alright. No, I'm still definitely grinding away at Slay the Spire, though. I have, like, almost... Okay, this mouse thing. I'm not about this. I don't know. I replaced the battery last time. Surely the battery's not dead already. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully it stops. We have our mechanic here. Don't actually know if we need the mechanic for anything. Let me see. I don't think we did. So, I don't care. Yeah, I'm kind of just in the... Now, one thing I did notice, we actually don't have a full set of health, which isn't that important, I don't think. I think we'll be fine, but not advisable. Okay, what the hell's happening here? Let me turn this off, turn it back on. I genuinely do not know what's going on with my mouse right now. This is actually, I think, the worst it's ever been. What the hell? And in the game that requires the mouse like Terraria does, I'm not too fond of this. So, yeah, I don't know. The weapon we've been using is really good. It does a lot of damage, but it is a bit finicky when it comes to range, because, like, you have to release it. Should take that out. What we're looking for key slimes and then, like, locked chests, because that's where we'll find what we're looking for. The thing about the dungeon is you can be really unlucky and, like, take forever to find exactly what you're looking for. But, I don't know, hopefully we'll be fine. There is guaranteed, like, one of all of the dungeon items in the dungeon. Sometimes you'll get multiples. I don't know if there's, like, any... I'm dying, bro. What do we... Yeah, C. I don't... Just thinking. I don't think there's anything else from the dungeon that might benefit us, at least not on this run. Because, again, we're not taking this to hard mode, which is why I don't care about... what's going on down here? Looks like we got our first key chest. And do we have keys? No. I feel like have we picked up keys before? It's possible we have some back at the base and I didn't get them. I don't know. It's been too long, man. I mean, we haven't spent much time in the dungeon. Oh, crap. I couldn't really see what was happening there. Let me turn my brightness up. I always forget the settings I have on the go. Wait a couple seconds. Ah! No, wait. Alright. I deserve that one. Just the usual me being kind of reckless. And also, I'm starting to wonder, because at first I was like, oh, I don't know if we need all this extra health I could potentially have, but maybe that would be worth looking into. I don't know. I don't want to... Like, the thing is, like, I want to get this over with, but I also don't want to be constantly failing. Okay, it doesn't look like we have any keys. Anyway, yeah, been grinding away at Slay the Spire. Incredible stuff. I'm awful at the game, though. Like, I've gotten the hang of beating, like, on the normal Ascension, but once you increase the Ascensions, I've just been getting my ass beat. And that's not particularly great, considering, like, if you want to get 100%, you need to at least beat Ascension 20 with one character, and I'm sure I'll get there one day. It took me, like, 5 years to 100% Spelunky, too, so... we'll see. That's, Now, I've also been playing a bit of Core Keeper with my friend. I think I talked about Core Keeper earlier in the recordings. They got a new update recently, which really focused on, like, inventory management, and, wow, they did a really good job. Core Keeper is continuing to improve. It's definitely Terraria coded. I think if you like Terraria, you're going to really enjoy Core Keeper. And like Terraria, I imagine in like several years, the game is going to be exponentially improved. So that's exciting. Alright, so this time, take it a bit slower. I had my brightness lower, which kind of sucked. Alright. Now, since we're right in between right now, so the Nintendo Switch had its final Direct, it seems like, right before the Switch 2. So I wasn't really expecting anything big, and we didn't really get anything big. But it was kind of just a nice little, like, hey, we're still supporting the Switch 1 for a bit. Probably the most, like, the craziest thing was the new Rhythm Heaven. Well, Rhythm Heaven and Tomodachi Life, both, like, it's been like 10 years since the last one in both those series. So I know that was big for fans. I'm very bad at rhythm games, so I don't know if I'll be playing it, but, you know, I'm definitely happy for fans of it. I didn't need to. That was just a normal door. So we found... Okay, so we do have a key now. So we can open that one chest. Again, this is going to be like... It's hard to tell. Like, it's really going to come down to luck, how long we spend in the dungeon. You know, the less time, the better, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, only a few more days before the Nintendo Switch 2 reveal. Nothing has really leaked. Nothing like anything remarkable. So, yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of big surprises. It's going to be very fun. I'm really... One thing that has leaked, unrelated to the Switch 2, at least we think so, is a remake for Oblivion. Is it possible I've already talked about this? I don't know. Probably not. Anyway, yeah. There's supposedly a remake for Oblivion coming out. Not actually done by Bethesda Game Studios. Which is kind of a, unfortunately, like a promising sign, I would say. Oh, what the hell's happening here? Is this a, yeah, this is a danger pit. Alright, get out of here. Was there a chest I saw? No, I don't know what's happening. Ah! Crap! Focus. Get me the hell out of here. I'm good at this game. Anyway, and I have 30 seconds before I can heal. Whew! There you go again. This is why I don't like recording gameplay, because I talk about stuff, I ramble, and I find it very hard to like put my maximum focus on the game here. But yeah, like the issue, like if there is a like supposedly, so say the Oblivion remake comes out and it's really good. The issue for me is I don't know if I have anything to play it on, because presumably it will at least at launch be an Xbox exclusive, well, Xbox and PC. And if it's really an Unreal 5 Oblivion, I don't think my Steam Deck will run it. Just being realistic, even if it's optimized well, I don't know if that is something I should like expect. So, I haven't asked my friend yet, but my friend does have an Xbox, and I would be willing to trade my PS5 for like a month or so, so I could play Oblivion. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, alright. But of course, then there's the possibility, like, the thing is, I don't... That's the other thing. The Switch 2, I'm assuming, will probably be a similar power level to the, to the Steam Deck. So, like, I also don't know if... But again, like, then studios might put more work into actually optimizing stuff for it. It's going to be interesting to see. Basically, what I'm saying is I want a way to play Oblivion. And if we can get a good port of it on Switch 2, then that would be excellent. Because, like, I can definitely sacrifice a lot, like, in terms of visuals, if the game runs well. Like, I thought Witcher 3 on the Switch was, like, a miracle port. Like, it was incredible. I mean, it wasn't, like, amazing or anything, but, like, it performed as good as all the other console versions. And, like, that's all I'm really asking for, man. So, yeah. What I should do is find that one chest that we already found. Here we have the biome. Here we have one. Oh, well, there's a chest here. We got a biome chest here. These are not going to be relevant for us. They are a hard mode thing. They made the biome keys. Is that a jumping chest? What the hell? Is this a thing that can happen? Okay, Cobalt Shield. Cobalt Shield's actually really good. It prevents knockback. You can also combine it with the horseshoe, or not the horseshoe, with an obsidian skull. Again, I don't know if it'll be super useful to us. And we do. Okay, calm down, guys. I'm really confused about this chest. It's like a. Oh, it's the slime friends. Right. You're useless to me, bro. I forgot about those guys. You can, yeah, I got all of them in my world for the achievement, but, yeah, they're just little slime pets that will move into your village. Alright, okay. I hate this place. Probably... Okay, well, first, don't die. Don't go into the spikes. Alright. Where was that other chest? Was that was... Well, I think that was, over here? Back here somewhere? I missed it or something. Let's pop back. Ow. Alright. Now, aside from games, I've actually been getting back into watching a lot of shows recently. I kind of go in and out of TV phases. Like, I'll be in a phase where I watch a lot of TV, and then times where I don't. And it's been a while since I've watched some really good TV, so what I actually did was I finally caved in and got an Apple TV subscription. Apple was a service that I'd been avoiding just because there wasn't really a lot of content on it. But, of course, that was several years ago at this point, and now it has gained quite a reputation as a really solid streaming service. So I checked it out. I, of course, watched all of Severance, which was, really the main reason for it all. And I loved it. Yeah, Severance is definitely as good as everyone says it is. And once I finished that, right now I'm making my way through Ted Lasso, which is also as good as everyone says it is. It's amazing. I'm almost done season 2 now. I don't know where that chest was, the one that we found earlier. I'm either blind or whatever. I don't care, man. But I do have, like I was saying, Apple has built up quite a big catalog of shows that I hear are fantastic, so I just added a bunch to my list. I got Silo there, which it's based on books. I generally would like to read the books, but I hear the show is great too. Slow Horses with Gary Oldman. I know Shrinking. There's a lot of the Ted Lasso team on that, and I hear that's very good too. Mythic Quest, I hear, is pretty good. Not as good as some of the other shows, but I like Rob McElhenney, and so we'll see how that goes. Also, just kind of a fun idea for workplace comedy being like a game studio. I don't know how accurate it is to actual game dev stuff, which is kind of a pet peeve I have in a lot of things like that. That goddamn movie Free Guy. What a... Don't even talk to me about that. Come here, bud. What way can we go here? Can we go up here? No. Where are we going? The dungeons can be very annoying. They are giant mazes, and it can sometimes be hard figuring out where to go. That's why I like to get lucky in dungeons, but I rarely do. I usually spend hours in here. Mythic Quest also just had I think a spin-off come out, so good for that, I suppose. Were there any other... Oh, the slime died, whatever, I don't care. Were there any other Apple shows? I don't know. My plan is to just watch all of the Apple shows now, and then I can cancel the subscription when I'm done. Because, I'm subscribed to a lot of stuff that... And it's because, I watch a lot of stuff with my friends, so it's good to have every streaming service. But, obviously, it all costs money. I have... my Prime account, I do leech off my parents for Netflix. My friends and I share a Crave account, which is the Canadian version of Max. And am I missing something? Where are all of the pathways here? I'm very confused. This is I gotta say, man, this is kind of a horrendous dungeon. Are they all is stuff behind hidden walls? I didn't even know that could happen. Also, I mean, if I had the patience, I would clear out all these spikes, but I kind of don't. Like, I don't want to be in here very long, but at this rate, I probably will be. Okay. So, we saw... There was, like, some path... There's, like... Hold on. Let me go down here. What the hell? All these spike pits. Okay. Is this a hidden wall, perchance? Maybe? I don't know, man. These guys freaking debuff me so I can't use my my weapon. Please, get out of here. How am I doing on health potions? Oh, I got plenty. We're good here. Okay. So I can dig through all this. This just... Honestly, I was under the impression that, like, there had to be natural pathways in the dungeon, but maybe not, 'cause I'm not seeing much. Okay, yeah. Yeah, look at this. What the hell? What on earth? Oh, don't like this, but okay. We did find more dungeons, so... What's on... Ow. I'm really concerned about that chest that I think I saw and think I didn't collect, because I'm worried that might be the Muramasa. We'll see. We ought to find a new one soon, though. Like, what the hell? The Tavern Keeper, you're in here too? Again, another NPC I don't really care about, but... Ow. Not worth it. The Tavern Keeper, the game has, like, this weird event that's like a crossover with another game, that I can't remember the name of. That, you basically buy a thing and you fight waves of enemies. And it's kind of cool. It's a bit of a weird, kind of boring event. To be fair, though, I didn't do it until I, like, had the best gear in the game, so... Muramasa, no. The Aqua Scepter, kind of ass. Don't care about it. It's probably fine for a magic weapon. Don't like this. I wish the spikes hurt these guys, man. This is awful. Also makes me question if maybe we should have done the dungeon first, just because, oh, shut up. Because then we might have a better sword to deal with the... I kind of forgot. I definitely underestimated the dungeon. It's kind of tough in here, man. Okay, just get through here. Shut up. Shut up! God, this place is... Okay. I deserve that. Okay. Looks like there's more stuff through here somewhere. Maybe. Also, I just realized I can mine this. I was under the impression that I couldn't. Oh, brother. Just put me out of my misery, man. Okay. God, there's so many of them. I just want to get my gosh darn sword and get out of here. And now this bozo's down here. Oh my god, and you're here. This is genuinely horrendous. What the hell? There's two of you. Come on, come on. Oh, okay, and of course I get hit by that. I'm so bad at dodging those. Oh my god. Alright. Get me the hell out of here. Into more awful times. Okay, and you're gonna come and fall on my head. I see. Oh, brother. I don't have any bombs left, do I? No. Alright. This is genuinely, like, probably the worst Terraria playthrough I've ever had. And I'm, like... it's so bad. God help anyone who's still watching this, man. Alright. Quickly get through here before more guys fall on my head. This is such an awful dungeon. Wow. Wow, this is terrible. I don't care about you, man. Please stop. Okay, I do. You'll hurt more, so... The 100th Angry Bones, what the hell? Alright. Come on. Yep. Oh, these guys suck. These guys suck. Maybe I should just grab my Zenith from my other world and be done with this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, yep. Okay. This gotta be... Okay, it looks like we got two chests here. One of them has gotta be the Muramasa Man. It's gotta be. Okay, Blue Moon. Okay. Is this the same type of item? It is, alright. So that kind of beneficial. In fact, this is kind of great, actually. I forgot about this thing. Okay, that's very good for us. Okay, a decent find. Not what we need, but definitely something that will help us out a little bit. Maybe, hopefully. Unless I get debuffed and can't use my weapon. Okay, and then I fall down. That's... Yeah, that little break. Okay. Whoop! Muramasa time, baby! Let's go! Alright. Okay, you see, this is the issue with the dungeon. It's you never find exactly what you're looking for. And, it's a real problem. It's a real problem. God, I hate this place. God, kill me. Okay. Muramasa time. Okay, there's 3 here. Statistically, oh, and I only have 1 key. Oh, that's actually awful. But, like, statistically, one of these has to be the Muramasa, and I can just sort of hang out here and farm some keys, I guess, if I, need to. I can't remember how many unique dungeon items there are, and I don't know how many chests will spawn in the dungeon, but, like, one of these has got to be it. Like, I don't, you know? So let me, what one will it be, though? This is tough. This is tough. I'm gonna go with the middle one, man, with the squirrel. I think the squirrel's good luck. Oh, God, I hate you. God. God, kill me. Obviously, when I'm referencing God here, it's just, you know, a figure of speech, not actually disparaging the Almighty. You know how it goes. You know how it goes, folks. Well, crap. I got 2 chests to open here. All I can really do... Oh, look at that. Never mind. That was me apologizing to God. Come on! Are you serious? Oh, that's terrible. Also, shadow keys don't stack. That's kind of cringe. I don't think we need anything from the shadow chests. They're the ones that are in hell. Alright, well... What I should do, actually, is clear up some of this, because I want to be able to pick up any chests or any keys we earn. Yeah. 100% drop from the slimes in here, so that's kind of what we're looking for. You pick up a lot naturally, so it's usually not too bad. One of the big issues, you see these blue flames here, what they do is they increase the spawn rates of enemies. That's one of the reasons why the dungeon is so brutal. It looks like there's another chest up there too. So one of these remaining two has to be the Muramasa. Like, genuinely, like... Alright. Debuff, debuff, debuff. Yep. Okay. Why are there pictures of the old man around? That's kind of weird. Since he was like the prisoner or something. I don't know. Terraria lore is kind of funky because a lot of it is kind of just vibe based, and you know, I don't have an issue with that. That's fine. Okay. I haven't picked up any. You see, this whole room doesn't really feel like good spawning territory for slimes. But I also don't know what makes them spawn more. Maybe if I just fly around a bit. Ooh. So yeah, I'm gonna make my way through all the Apple stuff. I think then cancel it. Yeah, like I was saying, I think there's one show on Netflix, Adolescence, that's been getting a lot of hype around, and it's very cool because they filmed it all, every episode in one shot. I'm afraid it'll just be too much of a downer to watch. Like, genuinely, like, the subject matter makes me just very upset. I don't know if I can actually make myself sit through that. I'm sure it's great, though. Oh, and the Apple show that is about to start up, or no, it has started, but I'll be watching it soon, is The Studio, which I hear is also fantastic. Like, Apple, it's funny, because it came out recently that Apple has been losing $1 billion a year on streaming. But, you know, it's clear they really aren't sparing any expense, because they are getting some of the best talent around to make shows for them. And it's funny, because Apple's probably the one studio that actually can afford to lose $1 billion a year. There we go, buddy. Almost lost it there. Okay. Like, literally, they can just afford to get everything they want for streaming and then just, like, make up all the losses whenever the new phone drops. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay. There is that one up there. This is just horrendous, man. Every time, I can never win. I can never win with these. I almost feel like it's like it runs some algorithm so like the Muramasa is the last item you get. Happens to me every single time, man. I don't know. Whack, absolutely whack. Okay, and I don't have any other keys on me. Clean up. Oh, you can see all the wires here. Actually, you know, having, like, the wires equipped is a pretty good strategy for catching traps, which might be something I should look into, because based on these recordings, I'm very bad when it comes to that. Okay. They're really okay, and there's another chest. Okay, another potential failure for us. It's good all these chests are here. Can we just take a moment to talk about how horrendously laid out this? What the hell? I've literally never seen a dungeon laid out like this, where it's so far off towards the ocean. What on earth is going on here? You know, I thought this spawn was really good at first, and there's definitely some things that are good about it. But this is genuinely not a very great seed. It's given me, I think, more trouble than it's worth. So, yeah, I hate this place. And I cannot wait to finish this stupid video so I can never see it again. Oop. keys yet. No keys yet. Huh. One thing I recently got, I think I talked about getting it. I don't know if I don't think I've had it since I recorded last, but I did end up getting an exercise bike, which has been wonderful for me, as I am crippled, and it's a lot easier on my ankles, on my poor ankles, than other types of exercise. So I've been doing that. I've been lifting weights, and I've usually just been like either watching stuff on Apple or reading on it. That's another thing I really like about the exercise bike. So that has been wonderful, and I'm getting lots of exercise. I haven't tried gaming on it yet. I probably could get a few rounds of Slay the Spire in, I'm sure. Usually do about 32 kilometers per session is what I'm sitting at, and my bum is quite sore afterwards, but overall definitely would recommend. I only got like a cheap bike from Walmart. Like I wasn't gonna go all out and get a Peloton or anything for my first one, but yeah. Whew, buddy. I really like some slimes, man. You take for granted, like your first run through the dungeon, you'll pick up a bunch of keys. You really take them for granted, because once you run out, it's rough. It's rough out here. Maybe I'll hop around a bit just to see if I can either find more chests or some slimes. What the hell is going on here? Ooh. This is... what the... This is just another spike bit. Yep. That's how it goes, man. What does this even do? Yeah, it increases your minions, which is not a thing we've been doing. Ugh. Okay. Can't heal yet. Okay, there's more stuff up here. This dungeon, like, you think I would have picked a big world or something to have a dungeon spread out this far, but I think we just got really bad generation on this one. Okay. All right. Honestly, kind of impressed. Kind of impressed I lasted so long that time. This at least gives me the opportunity to quick stack my stuff, although honestly, what do we got here? Godly Valor. This is a yo-yo. You know, yo-yos are not something I use very often when playing Terraria, because I usually play it on something with a controller. But I mean, like, they're pretty sick, honestly. But yeah, don't think I'm gonna worry about it right now. Bone Welder. I don't really care about any of this. Throwing it out or selling it. Like, there's really not much left in the game here. I say that, but God knows how long we'll be stuck there again. Let me just do this. Cobalt Shield, honestly, might swap it out for the Anklet of the Wind, at least when we're in there, just because it'll be a lot more helpful. Don't need you. Yeah, we have some. We could make use of some bombs. I didn't realize I had so many. All right, whatever. We'll head back, I suppose. I think I technically have enough to like build it. Like now that we have the mechanic, we could probably build a forest village and get the portal. But like, I don't care that much, man. I really just want to be done with this hellhole. God, this is insanity, man. I've never, in all my years, seen a dungeon look like that. Wow. All right. One thing I wanted to talk about from the Nintendo Switch presentation I thought was interesting was they're doing a Patapon collection. And those were PSP exclusives. I think they were released on PlayStation at some point, like the main consoles at some point. But very interesting, because like I know Sony didn't develop them, but I thought they had the rights to them. So that's interesting. More instances of a lot of more like multi-plat stuff happening in the current days. Well, that's the other thing I should add to the point about Oblivion. I'm quite certain it will eventually come to PS5. Like, I know Indiana Jones just came out. It's likely Starfield's going to be out on PS5. I think there were some leaks about that. And it's just because, like, I think Microsoft just kind of... The funny thing, Microsoft's kind of like Apple with streaming in the sense that, you know, the Xboxes could flop, but they don't really care. Because, you know, they're Microsoft. It's different where Sony and Nintendo, like, need their consoles to succeed. Microsoft does not. So they can kind of do whatever they want. And so they're kind of... I think it's definitely a good strategy to like keep it timed exclusive and then bring it to other stuff. I don't really think it hurts them in any way. But yeah, so I eventually think Oblivion will probably be on PS5. It just won't be that, like, I will want to play it right away, man. It's Oblivion. Freaking Oblivion. That's funny, because for as much as I've played Skyrim, I have not played Oblivion nearly as much. I mean, I did play through it on the PS3, which was not the best place to play it, for sure. I just really hope that remake is good, because it sounds... like, the idea of it sounds really great. And will hopefully open the door to more remakes. Just as some of their older stuff, like, kind of while we wait for the main games again. Like, to me, I don't know what... Like, the Fallout TV show was so popular. Like, they must have plans for Fallout, because there's no way we're waiting, like, another 7 years to get Fallout 5. Or, well, rather, like Bethesda Game Studios Fallout 5. I think they're going to get potentially other studios in making Fallout games. If not new ones, then at least remakes of 3 in New Vegas. Which I kind of think... kind of need them. Because, well, the thing is with Fallout 3, I'm not actually a huge fan of Fallout 3. I think the gameplay loop is inherently fun, but I think most aspects of that game are kind of weak, especially compared to New Vegas. I think New Vegas is great. It does suffer from the kind of jank gameplay, but like the story and the RPG elements of New Vegas really, really help it, and I think New Vegas is great. And overall, I would rank New Vegas above Fallout 4. Although the thing is, like, I'd probably rather replay Fallout 4 because it's just, like, the gunplay is just so much better. Like, I find New Vegas really difficult to play without VATS. And thankfully VATS is there, and VATS is fantastic. It makes the game very fun. But, the gunplay on its own is just not good. And, I don't blame Obsidian for it, but, you know, it's the cards they were dealt, and I think they made a really, like, they made something really good given the circumstances. And they were very crazy circumstances. They're like, yeah, make a fully featured Fallout game in, like, a year and a half, and it has to be out before we start promoting Skyrim. Like, jeez. It's funny because, like, I feel like Obsidian has been sort of chasing the, alright, I have a choice to make here, because I got one key. I think I'll go with the top one. Obsidian's been trying to, like, recapture Fallout, the Fallout vibes. I don't know if they've really been successful, honestly. Now, I thought South Park was fantastic, but that was a very different type of game. I think they were trying to do their own thing with the Outer Worlds. That was not a game I could really get into. It also seems like they were trying to do something with Avowed, which I've heard was okay. Oh, thank the Lord. Get out of here, these stupid weapons I don't know how to use properly. This is what I'm talking about, baby. The Muramasa. And I'm done with that godforsaken dungeon. What a horrible experience, man. What the hell? Alright, quick stack to nearby chests. Oh, I forgot about the Cobalt Shield, whatever. I don't need it. Necro Helmet. That's like that's the ranged thing if we wanted to do a ranged build. Which I've already talked about how I don't really see the value in the early game here. Okay. All that's left now, the dungeon. So I know 11 spores, 12 snares. I think we're a bit light on them. I can't remember exactly how many you need. But we'll pick those up. The main thing we needed was vines, which I did look up. They just dropped from the ban eater. I thought there was another way you had to get them, but no, they're just simple enemy drops. Yeah, shouldn't be too bad. I will also, like I was saying, probably fight the Queen Bee, which should be a piece of cake at this level. I remember, yeah, we got the jungle pylon, but we were never able to get the forest one because there are too many people living here. Whatever, man. Hopefully, this will be our last time in the jungle, because the jungle definitely not as hard as the dungeon, but I did want to use the Muramasa because look at this thing. This thing is sick. Just a very good sword. It's really like this is the one. I can't remember if there were any more, but this was like the one pre-hard mode sword in the original Terraria, which was auto swing, and that made it very good compared to the others. I think Knight's Edge still outdid it with DPS, but yeah, this was the sword to have back in the day, but of course it's kind of a risk-reward thing with how difficult the dungeon is. But, yeah. And it's funny, because this whole, like, sort of quest line I'm doing to get the Knight's Edge, doesn't really matter if you're using, if you're using ranged or magic. There's not really a ranged or magic equivalent that is like this big deal like the Knight's Edge is. Which I think is a little strange, honestly, because you think they'd want to make it a bit more balanced, and they never really have. I mean, like, later in the game, yes, things are a lot more balanced, but, like, the early game still, to me, like, it really does favor melee, which I'm fine with, because I usually do melee at this point, but, yeah, it's a bit strange. Like, I feel like again, like, the best armor here is the Molten Armor. It's only a melee set. There's no, like, ranged or magic equivalent. Kinda weird. Have we found a hive before? We must have. Okay, no, we've actually barely explored the dungeon. Never mind. Sorry, the jungle. Heard some frogs there. One of the rarest slimes to get. You get from, like, a rare frog or something. That was kind of a pain to grind out. The worst grind for sure was the fishing quests, but I think I've already ranted about those. So yeah, so we're on the lookout for man-eaters. We'll collect some stingers and spores if we see them, but I think we'll easily get the ones that we need. Man-eaters are like those guys who are attached to vines. One funny thing, when I booted up the game, the message on the top of the window said try out Breath of the Wild. And I thought it was weird at first that an indie game was promoting Legend of Zelda of all things, but I actually think that Terraria might have sold more copies than Breath of the Wild. So yeah, there's actually a strong chance that a lot of people have played Terraria and haven't played Zelda, which is kind of insane, but, you know, it is what it is. Do I really need to, can I just break this? Yeah. Ooh, that was a tasty sounding. I think we're good here. I don't think we gotta worry about anything. Be a bit cautious, I guess. The bee is not really, a huge threat. Yeah, we're doing a ton of damage with the Muramasa here and our Molten Armor. We're good. It's definitely more of a challenge if it's, the first thing you do. after fighting the like the Eater of Worlds or something, but yeah, not too shabby. There's a chance actually that the bee will drop a really good sword, the Beekeeper, which, now that I think about it, might actually be better than the Muramasa. You know what? I'm starting to think my original plan that I probably actually discussed, and if you're watching this in full, which I really hope you aren't, it might sound like I just have amnesia or something, because I feel like it would have been smarter to see if I would get the Beekeeper first. Because the Beekeeper is better than the Muramasa. And I'm an idiot, man. Wow. Wow. Alright. Alright. Yikes. Yikes, man. So basically, I suffered in the dungeon for... I probably would have suffered anyway, but I probably would have had this much better sword in there if I was smart about it. Whoopsies. Oh, God. It's fine. It's fine. The longer this video is, the funnier it will be for those 2 seconds people will probably think about it on Monday morning. Is it Monday? It might be Tuesday, actually. Whatever day April Fool's is. They're going to see this video and be like, whoa, he spent however many hours reading Wheel of Time. That's crazy. And then they'll see it's a giant Terraria playthrough, and they'll be like, LOL, and then probably never think of it again. It's fine. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. Jesus. This is, out of all the April Fool's videos I've done before, like, both on this channel and Gear 3rd manga reviews, this is definitely, probably the dumbest, honestly. I remember, I'm just trying to think of the history now. I remember the first one I ever did, I think. It was basically, this was back during, like, that long hiatus between Attack on Titan seasons. And I basically called the video, like, are you gonna give me a vine here, bucko? No? Alright, screw you. The video was like, oh, Attack on Titan Season 2 trailer, so obviously it got a lot of, like, random people joining. And it was like, and it was basically a video of me just flipping through the manga volume. Okay, that's one vine, that's good. And yeah, it got a lot of dislikes. I don't actually think that video's still around, but it was dumb. Then I think the next year, I did a similar thing where I called it they announced a Soul Eater remake, but I didn't have anything accompanying it. It was just me saying they announced a Soul Eater remake. That one was also pretty bad. I think then I did Gear 3rd Gaming. Gear 3rd Gaming was classic, man. I basically rebranded myself as a Let's Play channel, and I did Minecraft, and I did an episode of Minecraft and an episode of Skyrim. And I, like, made, like, a new profile picture and banner and stuff. I kind of went all out with it. That was a good time. That was a good time. People like that one. And oh geez, I remember. You know, it wasn't an annual thing. I didn't always do an April Fool's video, and I'm kind of coming up blank on what I did between Gear 3rd Gaming and the Dark Souls video. I must have done stuff. Oh, I don't know, man. Weird. They must not have been as memorable. Huh. But yeah, I did one more recently where on Gear 3rd, I think it was the last one I did on Gear 3rd, where I basically said I was doing an Usugui video, which was a manga a bunch of people had been annoying about me reading. And I tried reading it, and I couldn't really get into it, so I basically said I was making a review, and I reviewed, not the manga, but I reviewed, there was this really shitty, like, OVA they made based on it. And so I reviewed that instead. And then the rest of the video was just a Dark Souls 3 playthrough. And not a full one. I just basically got to the first big boss and died. And then I stopped playing. Partially because I was genuinely embarrassed that at this point in my Dark Souls career, I died to the first boss in Dark Souls 3. What is it? Vort of the Boreal Valley or something. Very easy boss. So yeah, that was, yeah. 2 vines. Okay, so we're almost, our time in the jungle is almost done here. I just want to, got spores, got stingers, so I definitely set to make the blade of grass. Again, I can't remember how good the blade of grass is now, because, you know, I don't usually get a chance to use all these swords before I get the Knight's Edge. But, yeah, I'm interested to see how it compares to the Beekeeper, which is wonderful. If you're going to tell, the Beekeeper is like, summoning little bees that also attack, which is nice. The Muramasa kind of did something like that, but nah, Beekeeper slaps. I'm thinking here, as my inventory is filling up, I think it would be great if Terraria took a page from Core Keeper, actually. Which, you know, the thing about, what's great about when all of these sandbox games were like Minecraft and Terraria, like, I think they really benefited each other, because they were almost like giving each other suggestions on what to do. Right? Like, Terraria had potions, then Minecraft added potions, like that type of thing. And it's not like we're saying it's ripped off or whatever, but it's just like, you know, I think the devs of these games know that their work is inspiring each other. And I think it's great. And I would really like to see Terraria take a page from Core Keeper, specifically with their recent inventory update. Because inventory management in Terraria, for all the strides that they have made, it can still be a bit cumbersome. And basically what they did in Core Keeper is you can craft pouches now for different types of items. So, for example, oh, I got enough vines here. Like, you can make like an ore pouch, and then all of the ores you pick up will be stored in that pouch, and they won't clutter your main inventory. One thing I also like is that you can lock stuff in your Core Keeper. I think you, wait, can you lock stuff here too? Yeah, you can lock stuff here too. Whatever. You can lock stuff so it doesn't get affected by quick stack. But yeah, I think much like, you know, how Terraria took stuff from Minecraft took stuff from Terraria, I think, and obviously Core Keeper took most of everything from Terraria. I think Core Keeper, or I think Terraria could take some stuff from Core Keeper too. That'd be fun. Alright, so, the Beekeeper was a bit short-lived, but, it was good. It did well. So what we really need now, the Moment of Truth. We got Lightsbane here, Volcano, we got the Muramasa. Give me the Blade of Grass. I need the other items first. Give me you and you. Give me the Blade of Grass. Where are we? Here we go. Snapthorn, Ivy Whip, Blade of Grass, baby. Okay, so 25 damage. Okay, so the Blade of Grass is actually awful, so I'm glad we saved this one for last. This is a horrendous sword. What the hell, man? The projectiles are cool, but, like, no auto swing. Especially, like, the fact that the Beekeeper is so much better, and you can easily get that before, I don't know. Seems kind of whack. Anyway, best sword in the game up to this point. Currently, we need to craft this at a Demon Altar. I forgot about that. We have one, don't we? I haven't had to use it in a very long time. What happened? I put my Beekeeper away. I'll just equip the Muramasa for a sec. We have one down here. I think it also doesn't really matter because we can just go to the corruption. I think for old time's sake, let's go to the old one, which I think is down here. I think I remember there being one. I might be just going crazy. I don't know. Yeah, here we go. Give me the Knight's Edge, baby. Please give me a good reforge. No reforge at all. Fine, whatever, man. So, as you can tell, yeah, the Knight's Edge is kind of busted. It really trivializes pretty much everything in pre-hard mode, which I don't know. It kind of leads me more into, like, the discussion of how balanced pre-hard mode is, because I don't know if it really is if you get the Knight's Edge anymore. The Knight's Edge used to not be this good. It was still the most powerful sword, but, like, I feel like the Wall of Flesh is, like, you'll see the Wall of Flesh is a joke to us right now. So, Yeah, well, whatever, man. It is what it is. I do not care about organization at all. I just want all of this stuff gone. I don't think... I think we're good on everything. Take a look at my potions, actually. See if there's anything. I don't think we'll need to rely on potions. But... swiftness might be good to have. Night vision, block, gills, breathe water into the air, water walking. Oh, yeah. This works on lava too, so yeah, we want that. Hunter, danger sense, no. Teleportation. Ooh. We'll just use those real quick to be fun. Thorns, why not? Might as well. Heart reach, I don't think this will be useful at all, but sure. Let's just do these for fun. What do we got here? Where the heck are we? Under the corruption? Cool. Any last minute heart crystals around? It does kind of suck that we, what the hell's in here? Nothing. It does kind of suck that we couldn't, get all the hearts, but I also wasn't really looking. We were sort of just getting whatever we came across. I'm sure if I spent more time in the jungle, I'd find more, because where the jungle's more open, you usually find them. Alright, and the last one here. This one did not move us very far at all. Okay, that was kind of lame. Okay, let me see here. Do we have a guide voodoo doll, I presume? I think I remember getting one. Thought I had one. Well, this stinks. I thought like, it has been a very long time since I played, but I really did think I had a guide voodoo doll. Although now that I think about it, I don't really know when I would have gotten one, because my only time in hell was kind of spent down, whatever. Ooh, might also be fun to fight the Eye of Cthulhu once night comes. I'll move my building. Well, I got stone. This is a full elevator. So so we'll just build our hell bridge, really, which is just our boss platform for the Wall of Flesh, and we might need to do a bit of grinding just to get some guide voodoo dolls. Well, we only need one, so it shouldn't really take us that long at all. But yeah. I say we just, whoa. That guy was quick, man. What the heck? Ow. I say we just, build across. Yes? This is where I'm coming again. Oh, yeah. The range on the Night's Edge is great. So yeah, we're just gonna build a bridge across the lava. Like, we have a lot of mobility, so it's really just about covering up the lava, so we don't have to worry about it, and we can focus on the Wall of Flesh. Do that. I used to, like, over-prepare for this fight like crazy. I would build, like, a bridge across literally the entire length of hell. And, you can see how powerful the sword is now. I made quick work of the Bone Serpent. When, in reality, we really don't need a lot of space. This whole structure is kind of annoying. Actually very annoying. Hold on. Probably going to be best to actually go around it when we're fighting the wall. Yeah. Alright. I'll have to remember that when I come up to it. It doesn't matter what elevation you're at with the Wall of Flesh as long as you are in hell. It has gross little tendrils that will connect to you and pull you back down if you try to escape. What is funny, though, is if you, like, the The wall of flesh will like extend the whole length of the world, basically, like the sprite will. And so if you mess around with the game to get it to like where you can fight him anywhere, his eyes will be like evenly spaced out, so you can have him go up to the sky or whatever, and just have like the 3 eyes spaced out on the entire elevation of the world. What's also good about making a platform like this is it makes farming for the voodoo dolls much easier, because the enemies will just show up on this. Probably good on the Hellbridge soon, honestly. Like I'm saying, like the Knight's Edge will make quick work of the wall, I'm sure. And then I'll be free. I'll be free from this stupid project, man. Get back to the important stuff, like reading Sunrise on the Reaping, which I'm actually starting tonight. I hope it's better than Ballad, man. We'll see. I really hated Ballad. Oof. The only thing I've really heard about Sunrise so far is it's very cameo heavy, which I think is very funny. Might actually be worth starting the fight on this side and then heading back towards where we came from. This is a nice open area we can farm for guide voodoo dolls too. So yeah, that's about it. Now we kind of just like wait, I guess. We're looking for these guys, but ones who are carrying the voodoo doll. Man, I really feel like we found the voodoo doll already. I don't know what's going on. It's fine. Watch now, there was one up in those chests that you could see in the footage, but... oh, brother. If this were more... oh, yeah. I think I've talked about how awful lava fishing is before. That's what that guy's for. You know, if this were more of a long-term thing, I'd probably consider getting a blue candle to put down here to increase the spawn rates, but also... like, we could run into a voodoo doll any second. I don't know. Just gonna run back and forth until they show up, I guess. Such is the true life of a Terrarian, just grinding forever. There were some crazy grinds I had to do to get like all the achievements. Some of the like crafting trees to make like the cell phone and the TerraSpark boots, like, oh man, quite the extensive stuff. But you know, I do enjoy how there are items in Terraria that are just so overpowered and busted, but like it's definitely a grind to get there. Like, you can do everything in the game without all of that stuff easily. But, you know, people have been playing Terraria for so long, and they're always, like, looking for more advanced stuff, and so I do enjoy the inclusion of, like, the UFO mining thing and the Zenith. Because, you know, you can't get all that stuff until you beat the game and you're actually really good at the game, so, yeah, I say go for that. Go for that stuff. Ugh, spawn rates are rough, man. I can't get the eye yet. Not nighttime. Oh, do I get a blue candle, man? I'm getting kind of impatient. I think we need to place a blue candle there. Yeah, why not? And we'll fight the eye while we're at it, I suppose. Oh, don't actually do the eye. I think I threw out the blue candle that I picked up. Shut up, Guido. I don't think I have a blue candle with me. No. Ooh, actually, I see a apple there. Add that to my potion stash. We'll get the blue candle, fight the eye again for old time's sake, beat the stupid wall. And, yeah. The video should end as soon as the wall dies. I'm literally not messing around at all with hard mode. And I've said it before, but, like, generally, if for whatever reason, the, like, 1% chance that you're watching this here as, like, a serious Terraria guide, don't. I am going into hard mode horribly ill prepared, and it's only because I don't intend to play hard mode. You know, usually if I'm playing for real, I go all out. You know, I isolate the corruption and or crimson so it doesn't spread more than it needs to, because it spawns new biomes anyway, so you can't avoid it all. But I like to have villages all across the map. I like to have them protected from the corruption in Crimson and Hollow. And, you know, I just like to have pretty much everything in order, so the transition into hard mode is smoother. Because it is a really, like, big difficulty spike. It's not so bad when you know what you're doing and can quickly get the new ores, but, I mean, your first time in hard mode, man, I still remember it. It's rough out here. It's rough out here. Let's fight the Eye in Hell, why not? I don't know if I've ever actually done that. I assume it can be done. I don't see why it wouldn't be able to be. One thing I really enjoy about Terraria is they let you summon multiple bosses at once. Like, there's no limit. Like, if you wanted to, you could fight almost every boss. I don't think the Wall of Flesh would work, but you can fight almost every boss at once. And that used to be a very fun challenge. It's kind of trivial now if you have the Zenith, but people used to do that, like, before they had, like, super overpowered weapons like the Zenith. I used to do it too, and it's really fun because there's a lot of different, like, exploits you can use, or just, like, tricks. And but yeah, it's fun. There's also, I know there's these specific seeds you can use in Terraria which unlock, like, these legendary hardcore worlds. And there's like you can fight, one of the things they got there is like there's like this giant phallic mechanical monster that's like a bunch of the bosses combined, which is fun. I've never actually fought that one because I am, quite frankly, too scared. And after this playthrough, yeah, you probably tell I might be experienced, but I'm not really an expert. I am far from great at this. Well, I'd say I'm above average. We'll say that. There's my voodoo doll. I'll say it's because of the candle. Why not? We'll fight you first, and then we'll do that. Bit of spicing things up a bit, man. You know how it is. You know how it is. Here's our buddy the Wall. He's got all his little the hungries. He's got his eyeballs. I should buff. Yeah, place all my buffs on here. It's fine. The game seems to actually be slowing down a bit. I guess. I assume it's because I'm also recording. But yeah. The hungry are nothing, man. Just focus on the body. The eye is almost out of here. It was truly a pleasure dealing with you. If I had the force, oh man, it would have been fun. No, actually, I wouldn't have been able to fight the worm down here. I think the eye was really all I could do right now. But I think it would have been fun. So yeah, as you can see, I have not had to like heal at all. I'm buffed up right now, but like this guy is, yeah. Anyway, so thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. I guess I think we'll probably be my Hunger Games review. Yeah, yeah. Peace.